Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. And they call me to get the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location. And the phone went through. I could have talked about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is P. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that. And just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots, now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy. Dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep, visionary.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know.
Yeah, oh yeah.
There'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
What's going on, all my dogs? How you doing, guys? We have a good show for you guys today, man. We're going to be talking about understanding first impressions. Shout out to all you guys out there. We're going to show you why the game is actually so important to learn it. One thought, one mind, one way. But also, guys, do not forget, gentlemen, I want to say to all you guys, we at the eve. What I'm going to do after the show, I'm going to make sure I do a special video for you guys to just walk you through Sexoween in the trick-or-treat game so y'all can have more of an understanding of that. But also, gentlemen, we already have the costume game going to be already set up for you guys and everything. So I'm going to give you a simple walkthrough so y'all have more understanding so you guys can simply follow the instructions that I have for you guys out there. And that'll be open for you guys sometime tomorrow with myself and Rosebud at 10 o'clock. So as soon as we're done with this show, I'm going to jump on and I'm going to go ahead and record some more for the Halloween. So I'm going to break down the Sexoween, and I'll be breaking down the trick-or-treat game for you guys in a video. So look for that, guys, and it's absolutely free, okay? But anyway, I do want to say what's up to all you guys out there. I hope all you guys are doing good. Shout out to everybody in the building, everybody listening to the show. I want to say thank you for all you guys who have liked, subscribed, and hit the notification buttons. We appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. If you got a question, guys, y'all know, hey, go ahead and put a Q. If you're texting, go ahead and put a T, and we got you covered. Please ask your questions. And we want to make sure that we help you guys out because this is very, very, very important show right here because many guys don't understand first impressions, not when it comes to going up to the woman, but it also is when you're going on a date with a woman. So we're going to talk about all those things. We're going to break that down on the show and answer your questions and everything like that. So shout out to the moderators. Shout out to y'all guys listening. Let's go ahead and soak up this game, gentlemen, okay? Gentlemen, as I always said before, if you guys have a question, just go ahead and put a Q in there. If you're texting a woman, you need some help, put a T in there. And gentlemen, if you want to call in 833-859-8744, and we're going to get it. So let's go ahead Turn that down. Let's get into the show, gentlemen. I asked you guys, get your crayons out. Please ask questions. But this is very important because what most people don't understand, and there's so many ways that I can go about this, but I think before we even start, I think we have to understand the way most of you guys are thinking. I guess, like I told you guys, the best way that I'm starting to let you guys know, we just talk about letters and numbers to give you guys more of an understanding of what's actually happened to many of you guys out here. And the problem is that because of your interpretation and your reality, you think everything that you're saying and you think everything you're doing is actually right. And it's actually the thing that is actually holding you back. Sometimes it's hard to really come to grips with that problem and that issue that you guys are having. For many of you guys out here, you are always going to stay in your reality until you learn the game. Being a student of the game, gentlemen, is an honor for those that really bust their asses and work hard. And not too many people understand, because a lot of people want to do what they want to do on their time, and it doesn't work that way. And being a student of the game is something that is very important to do and be if you choose to be a student of the game. But because a lot of you guys out here are not learning the game, and a lot of you guys don't understand who you are, most of you guys are always apt to mess up. If y'all listen to the show earlier today, the guy that was talking to some chick in Vegas or whatever, and he was messing up really bad because he didn't have the game. He didn't have the game. And one thing I always tell all you young men, that is so very important. Two serious important things, and I want you guys to write this down when it comes to the game. Two very important things. Number one, your actions will always be your truth, no matter how you want to spin it, no matter how you want the world to see it as. Your actions will always be your truth. And I don't even know if this one is even, I don't know which should I have said first, because they're both so important. And the second thing is, gentlemen, everything you do, every thought, every text, every little thing that you do when it comes to women is going to set you on a pathway in which, once you run into that woman, it is going to be hard to reverse whatever she has an impression of you on. And I just want to make sure that you young men understand that. Because what people don't understand is that you don't understand how women work. And most of you guys are under the impression that I can hide who I am and I can present that later on. But she's going to see you. If you notice, most of the calls that we had earlier this morning were individuals who didn't have the game. They didn't have the game. They didn't want to learn the game. And they wanted to do it from their reality, which is the worst thing you can possibly do. What people don't understand is that women will always notice more than your words. They notice how you breathe. They notice the pace in which you talk to them. They notice the way you look at them. They notice everything about you, and based off of you and how you not move, but how you think about yourself, it is going to be the determination of a person that can create sexual tension versus an average guy who won't get anything at all. And she notices if you move like a man who knows where he's going, and a man not waiting to be told who to be when it comes to this game. And then, gentlemen, it is a hard truth, and it's not what you guys say. What it is that what you show yourself. See, most people think that the problem when it comes to dating and women and going on dates is when you show up at the date. No, absolutely not. Women can read the signals, gentlemen, and they can read the signals that you don't even realize that you're sending. They can feel the tone of your voice, the way you are talking. They can sense weakness or strength by your style and how you present yourself. And they, unfortunately, guys, can smell softness when that person tries to hide between jokes, gifts, and perfect lines or pickup lines and gimmicks. You cannot hide your weaknesses from a woman. You cannot outwit and try to manipulate a woman with clever words. You cannot outthink her with scripts that you create in your head. And you cannot outmaneuver that woman when you are actually playing games, because she is always going to pick up on you. And guess what? And she's going to rebel in some kind of a way. And like I said before, I don't want y'all to think that women are mean. They're not mean. It's just that these women out here, if they don't like what's going on, they're going to move in their direction, their way. And what a lot of you guys go wrong, most of you guys are not locked in to who you are. You don't understand who you are. This is not about being mean to you. This is about the reality that you're in. And this is why you're having problems, because of the reality that you are in. And because, unfortunately, you are not connected to yourself, there are going to be behaviors that you are going to display to that woman to show that you have weaknesses. And these are small things. Everything matters. Everything matters. Every thought, every text message, guys. And I get it, gentlemen. I get what you're going through. I understand what you're feeling. But the one biggest thing is that in order for you to create sexual tension, you can never do it not only in her reality, but you must move her from the reality that she is in, because that reality makes her think that she is running shit. It is the same reality that makes her think she's special. It is the same reality where she gets to call all the shots. And if you cannot move her outside of that reality, then you are going to have more problems. But how can one move a woman outside of her reality when many of you guys are stuck in your reality? And it's probably one of the biggest problems that many of you guys have, by the way you move and the way you think. And this is why we want you to understand that we want you to learn this information to be able to change. Because if you don't move the way you need to move around a woman, they are not going to respect you. And this is just even going up to a woman or going on a date. Because most of you guys out here, I know you want women. I know you want to explain yourself. I know you want to express yourself. But most of you guys out here just are not locking in to who you are as men. And that's what we're talking about today. And that's what we're going to discuss. But we have to have an understanding of why it is we do what it is we do. Why is it that from where you're at right now, because of your interpretation of what you think the game is always going to hold you back. And it is always going to pull you down, weigh you down, and hold you back. Because many of you guys out here, you want to stay in what I call the known. You want to stay in what makes you feel comfortable. You want to stay in your habits that you have that are actually doing more harm and more damage to you guys out here. But when you stay in your reality that you're in, the behaviors that you have are something that she is going to recognize from you. She is going to recognize the hesitation in your body. You pause when you shouldn't move. You hover at doors. You reach or you run. You step in when you're not supposed to, or you step back when you know you shouldn't. And she can read all that stuff, gentlemen, as doubt. And that doubt right there is always going to kill the desire. A woman relaxes around a man, gentlemen, that moves with a decision, not to speed, to stay on course. And it is very important why, when I talk about this and it comes to your mental code, it's all about your compass and how you move when you learn the game. But if you're not a student of the game, you will never be able to have a compass and you'll never be able to stand on your square. You're going to continue to make the same mistakes over and over again because most of you guys don't hit. You have this this kind of apology energy that you send out to women. Okay, it's that she can recognize the kind of person who is always going to say sorry for the normal things. The kind of person that's going to ask, is it okay after every sentence? The guy that over explains the simple choices, or you try to sit around and please before she even asks you to do anything. And when she sees a person doing that, guys, it's a person that wants permission to exist within the relationship. And that right there, for guys, it is too heavy of a burden for women to carry. Okay. Yes, sure, she will take the wheel. Sure, she'll take the lead. But eventually she's going to get tired of you guys out here. And she's going to, unfortunately, move away from all you guys out here. Okay. It's very important that you guys are soaking this up. And gentlemen, if you got a question, please put the queue. Lines are open. You can discuss other things. But what's very important here is that most you guys, because you're not one thought, one mind, one way, you don't own your choices, your tones, or results. If y'all noticed the guy earlier today that called into the show, he's been listening to the show, and yet he's moving different. We don't offer women drinks. We don't bring women to meet our parents or our family members, and we ain't gonna buy no goddamn tacos. We're not gonna do all that. But see what happens for many guys out there. Most of you guys do not understand that the impression that you have of yourself is the reason why you trigger things in a woman. You trigger things. And as long as you are triggering things in that woman, what's going to happen is she is going to actually be turned off by you versus turned on. And I want a woman to be turned on by you, but this is why the game is very important. This is why what we're talking about is very important. But to understand the core of what we're talking about, we have to understand what we are to ourselves. As long as you are living in a woman's reality where you have fears, you have anxieties, and you have worries, and you don't believe in yourself, you are always going to put yourself in bad situations. And this is why a lot of you young men don't want to go and talk to women. You don't want to go on dates with women. And it's not the woman's fault. We can't sit around here and blame the woman for things that are happening in our lives. And this is why what we're talking about today is very, very important, because we have to look at the concept of the construct of actually who you are. But it's your patterns. It's what you have created. And unfortunately, because most you guys out here don't have any game, what you have are limited perspectives. But the worst part about your limited perspectives is that your mind makes you think that you know more than what you actually know. The thoughts that you guys have about something when it comes to women, dating, or sex, when you don't have any game, is always going to affect your perception of whatever it is you're thinking about. Because these perceptions that come in your head, okay, are always going to lead to certain conclusions or assumptions that you're not supposed to make. Shadow, if this is the last time I'm going to warn you, Shadow, I'm going to kick you out, okay? If you, next time I'm going to answer your question, but if you say something and you don't put a Q in it, I'm going to get you out of here, okay? This is the last time I'm going to say that, okay? It's the last time I'm going to say that, okay? All right? So I'm going to say this, okay? He says, if we have a regular job, does it make it harder to date? See, okay, gentlemen, I want y'all to, gentlemen, I want y'all to understand something. I need y'all to understand something. And I want you guys to see why this person will never create sexual tension. I want you to look at his reality. In his reality, he is so weak, soft, and effeminate that a woman is not going to want to be with him. Look, okay, gentlemen, I hope you can learn from this effeminate message right here. Okay? Look at what he's saying. He's saying if we have a regular job, does it make it harder to date? You see why guys like this are always not going to get the game? He's already got a built-in excuse. And I want you guys to understand why women don't want to be with weird people like him. And I hope you guys are never like this person. Because this is the kind of person that women don't like to be around. Because this guy there's something wrong. Shadow, I don't know if you're a child. So you're going to have to call in, dog. We have to remove you. You got a minute to call in and explain what you're saying. You got a minute. If you don't call in a minute, I'm going to have to let you go. Because, gentlemen, let me explain something to you guys out here. He has been in this room way too long. If any of y'all know, he's been in this room way too long to ask that question. So to me, he's either red-pilled or he's trolling. So he has 30 seconds to call in or we're going to remove him. Because this isn't for him. Like, we can't, gentlemen, he has been in his way too long to talk like this. And the fact he's talking like this shows that this isn't for him. So Shadow, we wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. We hope that you find luck in something, but you got to go, dog. You got to get the hell out of here, dog. We can't have that. We can't have that. Do y'all see what kind of impression that people have when they don't believe in themselves? And what the red pill has done to a lot of these young men to make them assume that they don't have a chance. But remember, gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, which is very important, is that all your perceptions that you make, okay, are based off of things that you know nothing about. And when most of you young men, as grown men, we cannot assume anything. Because, gentlemen, regardless if she's a lawyer, she's a doctor, or she's an astrophysicist, she is still a fucking woman at the end of the day. And if you look at her as her job being intimidating, then you should not be in the game. You guys, y'all are looking at the wrong thing, making false assumptions. And when you make false assumptions about the world without looking at it and with your own two eyes, you are making grave mistakes, and those grave mistakes are going to slow you down and not let you grow. Because you're assuming things, and then from your assumptions, you're actually judging. And from your judging, you create negativity, which makes you a negative person. And then what happens is when you get around a woman, because you prop her up, unfortunately, you make her feel like she's special. And that's what we're saying, guys. And it's something that I want all you guys to understand. In order for you to lace and get this game down, there has to be things that you have to understand about yourself, because we cannot assume anything when it comes to a woman. She is not her job when it comes to the game. She is not her story when it comes to the game. And she is not the subtotal of other men when it comes to the game. Area code 647, sir, what's your name and how can I help you, brother? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's going on, Matthew?
Yeah, real quick question.
Sure.
You said that the impression that I have of myself is what triggers something in women.
Yes, yeah, you're right. Because a woman's asking a question. Should I submit or take over? Should I submit or take over?
Okay. By take over, you mean like take over his crown?
We'll take over everything.
Or like
we take over everything based off of the interpretation that you have, Matthew. Matthew, this is not okay. People always want to assume that the dating problem is with women, but the problem is that it is just how you're looking at women and dating through a wrong lens. You're looking at it through the wrong reality. I don't look at women through my lens because that's the lie. Whatever you see from the surface is the lie. Because that's what imprisons you, the lies. Does that make any sense?
So what's the trigger? Like you said that she's asking herself, should she submit or should she?
Well, yeah,
like,
okay.
conquer?
When she meets somebody, she's under the impression that yes, he's cute. And yes, I would even probably suck his dick. Or yes, I'd probably fuck him. Or yes to whatever she's saying, right?
Mhm.
But remember, women also have checks and balances. They don't just do things blindly. They have checks and balances, okay?
Right.
And those checks and balances, they have to make sure that, okay, so I think about this, Matthew, okay.
Mhm.
Every woman has experienced being with somebody that they gave a chance to blindly, and then that turned out to be either an abusive thing or a obsession, where the
Right.
person wouldn't let her
From the
go or
guy.
leave her. Right, just something. There's always there's something that's happened to every woman, okay, where she
Yes.
has another checks and balances mechanism to say that I've seen you before, I can tell all the signs, and that if you're that person that I recognize, I have to worry about my safety first. I have to
Right.
worry. My safety is going to come first versus my pleasure. That is the only time pleasure gets pushed down, because she doesn't want to be buried in the woods. She doesn't want to be hit, and she doesn't want to put herself in a position that she has to go to the police station and put out a restraining order on somebody. Does that make any sense?
Right. Right. So the triggers come from her experiences.
Well, yes, exactly. But the problem is that the bad news is that you shape her experiences. Average guys are going to shape the lie that even women have. And the thing is, Matthew, you are already shaped by people that you're again, your family, your colleagues, your friends, people that you watch on TV. There's so many people that have helped shape your reality.
Yeah.
But okay, and please understand this, Matthew. There's nothing wrong with your reality. It's just, if you
Right.
think about it, it's not yours. It was shaped by everybody but you. And that's why you are not being able to connect to it, because you're in that reality. All you've been
Right.
doing is
Okay.
told what to do, told how to
Right.
think, told how to be, and told how to behave, right? Behave, act, and all other stuff. So
Right.
that's why you feel okay, you
Like
feel
shit isn't working. Shit
well, it's
isn't
not
like
working. It's
matching.
just, Matt, it's like something's not right. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
it's just, okay, I'm here, but something's not right here, because I feel like something's off. And it is something off. Because you are not okay, God, Matthew, I'm not smoking, I promise. I'm not doing any drugs.
Right.
I promise. When I say this, you are not actually you right now. Your actions, words, behaviors are somebody else's. They're not yours.
Okay, but
but wait,
aren't there
Matthew,
things?
but what you
Okay.
have done
Mhm.
is you're trying to, okay, if you look at your reality, if you look at the foundation of your reality, that is all the information that you've taken in by everybody telling you what to do.
Mhm.
And then what you have done is you try to compile what you want to think about on top of that, which means is it doesn't stick.
It doesn't stick.
Right, because the problem is that there's something off in you because you're not really you. Your actions, words, and behaviors are somebody else's. They're handed down or taught to you. Mom, dad, friends, parents, TV, whatever. Everybody's been sitting around telling you who to be and how to be. And they gave you insight on what they thought you should be through their interpretation. But you never had a moment to say, why aren't I
Like what
allowed
of
to
mine?
think?
Like
Right.
what's
Yeah, I should think for myself. Right. And listen, please understand, this has nothing to do with your parents. Okay.
right?
Please. Okay. Watch. Okay. Okay. Let's take a moment. Let's take a step back to understand before we go forward. Got to take a step back to see what you're in right now. Okay. Your job of your parents, they love you, Matthew, right? They love you.
Mm-hmm.
And because they love you, especially your mother, oh my God, they are going to do everything under the fucking sun to keep you safe, protected. In that safety, they're doing more damage to you because they're creating this world that you're living in right now of safety and being passive, not
Right.
aggressive, but passive. But even your aggression, if you have an aggression, stems
It's gonna be
from
suppressed.
being passive, right? Because
Okay.
it's like you're trying to fight and escape, but you don't know how or where to escape to. But I'm listening to you.
Wait. If my reality has been shaped like from all
All of
the
ours. No,
different connections we've
Matthew,
had, right?
Matthew. All of us.
Right.
All of
But
our parents have done that. Yes, all of our parents
aren't
have done
there
that.
things? Aren't there things that I know I like and that are genuinely mine? Like,
But okay, and that's fine, Matthew. You're like to okay, Matthew. You are allowed to like what you like and everything. But the problem is that the house is already built and you're just moving furniture in the house. You don't own the house. The house has been built by other people, not you. You don't own the house.
so the furniture. Wait.
Your
So you're saying the
furniture.
furniture are the stuff that I like, but the house
Yeah,
is like
everything you like
okay.
to
Okay. I see
do
what
and
you're saying.
be
I see
right.
what you're saying.
Everything
Right.
that you like to do, be,
Right. That's
think.
okay.
Right.
Right. Right.
All you're doing is moving furniture in a place that is actually not yours.
Right.
So whenever
Okay.
you decide that, you know what, I want to go outside I want to go outside the house and I want to meet and talk to a woman. You try to do it, but you're playing by the rules of mom and dad in
Of the
society,
house.
making you
Right.
the house rules of what? Safety, being passive. So you're trying to learn, but you can't learn from the reality that you're in. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Where
Yeah.
you're
Yeah.
at.
Yeah.
So, and again, this is, and I got you, hold on a second. I got your question. 1 second, sir. I got you. But no, what I'm saying is that's where a lot of young men, they get frustrated. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They get frustrated because they're like, okay, look, I want to be more dominant. I want to be more authentic. But how can you be more dominant and authentic building off of the rules of somebody else's world? If you
So
that you got to play by their rules, the rules of
so are
mom
you
and dad.
saying
Yes.
that I have like no triggers like within me?
No, you do. No. You okay, now wait, Matthew. Wait. Now, when you got to the egg, that was all you. You
Right.
had I mean, your dad had the gun, but you were the bullet. You know what I mean? So
Right.
you got to the egg. You didn't need mom
Right.
or dad because
Right.
if you think about it, mom was trying to kill you off anyway. If you think
Right.
about it,
Right.
right?
From the
So
documentary.
yeah, the
Right.
documentary. You know, you watch the documentary, so you know
Yeah.
your mother's a straight up murderer.
Yeah.
just wiping them out, right? So
Right.
everything was going against you at that time, but you were moving and you got to the
Oh
egg.
shit. Okay, wait. So if everything everything being against me, right? Wouldn't
Yes.
that be like the house rules?
Yes, because the house rules are
Right.
are
Okay, I
based
see
off
what
of
you're
the
saying.
interpretation of the parents. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
wait. Excuse me 1 second. Larry, I don't know why you're here, but let me read this and give you help, sir. You're saying there's no logical reason or rational thought process to expect a woman who can get anything she wants in this world based off her looks to follow your lead. Hey, watch this, everybody. Don't kick him out. Larry, you're right. You see that, guys? Larry is actually right, gentlemen. Please, gentlemen, all you young men have to understand Larry. Do you think Larry wants to grow, Matthew?
Nah.
Do you
He's
think
complaining.
Larry, right? Okay, gentlemen, God damn it. Fuck you, Matthew. Yes. So, gentlemen, when you run into the Larrys of the world, just agree with him. There's no reason to argue. Larry, you're absolutely right, Larry. I am not going to argue that because hey, Matthew, when someone digs in to femininity and bitching like a woman, you can't flip somebody that has a Tampax between their legs, dog. So he's right, gentlemen. Please understand this, guys. You don't argue, excuse me, you don't argue with ignorance. Just agree and let them go about their fucking way. But gentlemen, for all you guys out there, I am proud of you guys out here. All you guys, okay? All right. That's what I'm saying about you guys out here. I just want to let you guys know that most you guys, the reason why you are going to win is because we don't make excuses and we don't blame the world, especially when we are the problem in the world. If you look at, okay, I watch this. Hey, Matthew, you know how cold I am, right? Know how
Right.
cold I am? Now let me explain what women see and what I see because of the game. You guys see a statement, but when you have game, you see something deeper. You see somebody has a bunch of wounds. You see somebody who doesn't want to learn. You see somebody that doesn't want to grow. You see someone that doesn't want to evolve. You see someone that has been told and bottle fed bullshit to a point he believes it. He's probably red pilled if that's the case. But you see what I'm saying? It's not his statement, gentlemen. We got to go beyond the statement and look at what's influencing him. His influence is he doesn't believe in himself. And because he doesn't believe in himself, he has already got a fit excuse in right there. Do you see what I'm saying? Okay, guess what? Hey, Matthew, every woman I fuck with, guess what? They can have anything she wants in the world too, right? Right?
Right.
So why do I give a fuck? Why should we give a fuck? Who cares? Hey, guys, all right, guys, note to self, a woman can make 98% of the guys out there do whatever they want. News flash. Whatever she wants, whatever she desires, she can give it for free without giving up the pussy. Flash, Larry. But back to you, Matthew. So, Matthew, what I'm saying to you, big dog, because you want to learn, is that I see you're starting to see the light bulbs, buddy. I see you starting to see the light bulbs. But the problem is most people think that what they're doing is actually the right thing to do. And that's the trick of the mind.
Okay. 2 last questions.
Sure.
They think it's the right thing. Okay, not they, but I would think it's the right thing to do because it's what I've been taught.
Well, okay,
like,
it's
what I see.
Now wait, now let's go a little bit deeper. You're you're being taught by someone you admire and someone you love. So because you admire and love your parents, which you should respect your parents, that why would my parents steer me down the wrong path? And here's the thing. They're not steering you down the wrong path. It's just they want you to be safe. But in that safety lies the problem. Because, so think of it like this. So I watch those King movies and stuff like that, like the Tudors and all that stuff, right? So when King Henry's wife gave him his son, right? You know what King Henry did? King Henry decided to scrub and clean everything, make sure everything was clean, right? To disinfect everything to make sure his son doesn't get sick. But by doing that, that's how he lost his son, because his son is supposed to get sick to get the antibody, the immunities to be able to fight off whatever the sickness is. But if you're protecting if you're being protected and you're not being able to go out there, now I guess y'all don't get chicken pox. I mean, back in our day, we had to get chicken pox. You know what I mean? So I'm
the shit that itches, right?
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? I'm dead serious. We had to become immune to those things, because if we did not become immune to those things and we caught those things, they could kill us, right? So what your parents are doing is they're protecting you, and they're trying to make you immune to the outside world and women. So and they don't and they're not doing it because they're mean people, but they're not gaming it out. You see what I'm saying? They're not gaming it out. The what they should do is put you in situations where you get the wound and then recover from the wound, so then you can no longer catch that same wound, right?
You
see what I'm saying? And that's Matthew. And again, this is no disrespect to your parents or your pastors or your teachers, not at all. They're doing everything to put you in the reality. But here's the thing, Matthew. The reality that they got you in, the reason why it's not bad is because you young men can pay your bills and you can be self-sufficient. It's the right reality, but not when it comes to the dynamics of women and dating. It's the dynamics of protection and education. That's this reality. It should be go to school, get your education, study, take notes, and that's it. Anything outside of that, no.
That's uncomfortable.
Right.
That's
it. So the problem is as you grow older, you start to see women and you want to start to talk to women, you start to date women.
Right.
Then,
you want to step out.
Yes, you want to step out of the house, but where are you stepping out of? Where are you stepping out of? Right. So you're not
you're stepping out into like something that you haven't really cultivated for yourself. So
right. And again, but again, the craziest part is not your parents. It's the interpretation of what you're doing to a point where you think you can carry over the same safety net into the brand new you. You can't bring that. You can't bring your reality.
You can't bring the house.
You can't bring the house to your brand new house, to your brand new. Yeah, you can't do that. But you keep bringing it over because that's all you know, and that's all you think that you should do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Oh, so just to make sure that I'm understanding what you're saying.
Yes.
So because like my trigger has been quote unquote like suppressed, quote unquote, the woman will be able to like see this and she will relate this to her past.
Okay, now I'll explain why they see it. Because Matthew, that's all they know.
Fuck, right.
That's all they know. It's all they know.
Right.
That's it. They know nothing else. We're an anomaly. We're outside the constructs of the rules that she plays by, because her rules are based off of you worshiping and valuing her pussy. So her rules in that reality that you're in is always going to make her better than you. The commercials will reinforce it. You're the one that has to be in the doghouse, happy wife, happy life. Go buy her flowers, buy her dinners, buy her gifts, and kiss her fucking ass. Or you're not going to get what?
Her or
sex.
Like,
you're not going to get any sex. So your thirst for sex is so great that you're saying, okay, well, then I'm going to play by those rules. Even though you shouldn't be playing by those rules, you're going to play.
Isn't that another house?
Well, no, it's at no, because what you do, watch this. You'll leave the house that your parents built, and guess whose house you're going into?
Hers?
You fucking right.
Shit, then I have to play by her rules.
Exactly. Because in the reality that you're in, all these women get to call all the shots.
Right.
They're queen. The world has positioned itself to allow these women the power. And that's why they have all the power in your reality. But that's why the impression that they have of you will always be, when I meet you, it's not a question of if, it's a question of when am I going to take your fucking territory, take your throne, take your crown, and rule your kingdom my way.
Right. Because it's all she knows.
That's all she knows. Because all she knows is rebellion. But what you know is negative influences. See, even though you had people that shape your world, Matthew, and things like that, your family members, friends, and all that other stuff, you also had other things that were holding you down and actually holding you back. And that was parts of you that created fear or negative emotions or anger or being bitter or being sad or being jealous or something. You're getting hit from different directions. And what's happening to you is that there are other influences that are influencing you to not you, Matthew, because you're working hard and you're busting your ass and you're doing everything right. But there are people that they say they want to learn the game, but they ain't doing shit to prove that they want to learn the game. It's just chatter like a gossipy woman. A woman saying, I want to lose, New Year's, I want to lose an extra 15 pounds or some shit like that. And then she goes to the gym for a fucking week and just goes right back to what she's doing. See what I'm saying? Well, a lot of guys move like that because you're operating from a construct of femininity. You should not be in the reality that you're in. Reality that you're in, you should be tapping into when you have to pay a bill or manage your finances, because that's what this reality that you're in is about, paying those things. Okay.
Yeah.
But what's your last question? What's up?
No. You answered it. That was about it. Okay, real quick. You said there's negative influences. Like, are those born with us, or is that also something that we create?
Well, you create the story, you create the negativity because you don't believe in yourself.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. I believe in myself to do something, but I don't believe in myself to do like.
Okay, when it comes to a woman and it comes to sex and interaction with women, it's the fear that you can't see. And all you guys out here, you carry within yourselves a vast, vast territory that I keep trying to tell you guys. It is, I will push it, I'll call it the unknown. That's what I was taught. that you are limitless. There is so much that you young men can actually be. But for you in your reality, most y'all think that I'm like doing like this is like some sci-fi, I'm like a wizard or some shit trying to tell you about this unknown mythical place or this unreachable idea. So most people think that, you know what, man, he's just saying shit, man. There is no place called the unknown. You know what I mean? That's not real. And so what you do is you ignore or you avoid and you stay the same, right? Well, I'm trying to say that you are more than the total parts that you are. And that's all I've been telling you this shit, right? Right. And all of your dreams and thoughts and wants are always going to be abandoned because someone told you that they were unrealistic. All of your thoughts you pushed aside because they scared you. And it is your authentic self who is silenced because society told you to do what? Fit the fuck in, fit into the house and not fit out of the house. So most of you guys never get to touch this part of yourselves to live carefully lives, right? Live carefully like your mom taught you to, learn how to drive and, do defensive driving and, all the basic things. But not being here. You should not be here. You should be here, but operating from a different Okay, it's like, okay, all right, you understand the earth rotates, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, the earth is moving as we speak right now. We just don't know it, right? Right. And as that thing is rotating, you can still move around freely while it's rotating, right? But while it may, not only is it rotating, it's rotating around this big fuck ball of a fire fuck ball, right? Right? That is floating aimlessly in the air, right? Just floating somewhere. We just all floating and shit, right? But regardless of those two realities happening, you can get up, move around. You can look while everybody's walking. You can get in the third route. You can get in a car or whatever. Right. You can move about this world as it's rotating or turning, and while it's rotating as it's turning. Right. So what I'm saying is that's why I say you're here, but you shouldn't be here the way that you're thinking. If that makes any sense. You should be here, but not thinking the way you think, because the way you think is going to hold you back from your truth. You don't understand how growth works. You got to tap in to your deepest power, and your deepest power is in an unknown place. It's in an unknown, okay? Because, what the world teaches you to protect you is it's saying the unknown is your enemy. The dark is bad. Don't go into the cave. Don't go into the fire and things like that. You see what I'm saying? So what happened is that
like the village,
right, like the village, exactly. That's why. If anything, Matthew, that's why I fucks with you, Matthew. God damn it, Matthew. Just like the village, it's so much like the village, because until you realize the elders, right? The elders tried to keep everybody protected and safe, right? By scaring them with fears and lies to keep them where they're at, right? And they're saying the unknown, you go into the forest, you're dead. You can't go in it, right? But what they're not telling you, and the world is not telling you, is that the real you is right on the other side of this fucking reality that you're in. But you can't see that, because what you think, you are the subtotal of who you are right now. So you avoid the unknown, because guess what it does? And this fucking sucks. No, because it threatens your identity that you have built in the fucking reality that you're in right now. That's why you don't want to leave from it. I mean, my God, that means I got to take all my furniture out. I got to pack it up, and then I got to find some land, shave it, clean it,
Yeah.
do all these things, right? So what
Learn how
happens,
to build, set foundations, and all that stuff.
right? And the thing is, since your childhood, society has always taught you to wear masks, right? Okay, see, the world fucks you over from this reality because they reward you fitting in. They want you to fit the fuck in. And not only fit the fuck in, they want you to participate even if you fucking suck, because you'll still get what? A trophy. Okay? You get praised by being agreeable. If you don't agree with society thinks, then everybody wants to shun you from it, right? And the world always wants to punish all you young men for trying to stand out. So little by little, you build yourselves around the reality that you're in right now. And that's why when you get around women, you avoid the uncomfortable. And that's why you can't see the blind spots and everything, because the silence that you have is something that you're not used to, because everybody's talking to you and telling you what to do. But when you have to think for yourself, that's when it gets scary.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
the silence is
The
the
science.
unknown.
Yeah, the science is the unknown, and that means But what was so beautiful about the silence is not really silence. It's just giving you space to think for yourself, to create the known. The silence is a beautiful thing if you actually look at it, but the world wants you to think it's a bad thing, because you withdraw. You want to run away from. You're so used to hearing the chatter. Okay, think about this. If you live in the city, right, and all you hear is the bustle of the city, the cars honking and the noises and all that other shit, you'll go fucking crazy in the country. You'll go crazy because it'll drive you crazy. Just like someone who is in the countryside where it's quiet, and then they go to the city, it'll drive them crazy because because they're used to what? They're used to hearing what they hear. Right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's not okay. I don't want. Okay, this is why people get depressed, and this is why they have the midlife crises, right? See, they want to withdraw themselves. You know how, when they're really depressed or something like that, from the world. But I'm saying withdraw yourselves from that world, not withdraw from the world, but
like
withdraw from the person that you think you are, because that's not you. And I know people think I'm fucking crazy when I'm saying that, but they're like, Steve, like guys say all the time, Steve, you don't know me. You don't know me. You don't want to, Steve, motherfucker, we do know you. Because I know you are the same you, like okay, here there are 3 people that know, well, 4 people that know you, okay? The red pill and the manosphere, they know you. Marketers and advertisers know you. Women know you, and motherfuckers with game know you. Because none of us want to be you, but we all take from you. Red pill takes your manhood and makes you feminine. Marketing takes your fucking money. Women take your money. And you know what? We don't take nothing for you. We just take your women. So everybody takes from you. And all you're doing is just giving and giving and giving, but you're not doing anything for yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. And so many times that you avoid the feeling. How many times have you distracted yourself so you didn't have to confront the truth about your life, meaning going into the silence? You see what I'm saying? So as a result, your life is nothing but small little fragments. A light. Remember I told you, Matthew, if you walk over to your window right now, it's kind of dark outside. If you walk over to your window right now and look at that window, you will see a light fucking reflection of yourself. Matthew, like I've always said, if I'm on the other side of that fucking window, I see you for who the fuck you are. I can see all of you. I can see you better than you see yourself.
Right.
And that's where many guys go wrong. You see what I'm saying? Because it's that we're trying to achieve internal success by external fucking standards. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem. That's why you feel. That's why
window.
you feel like a fish out of fucking water all the time. Something's not right. But listen, something's not right. But I don't know what is right. So I'm going to label it depression. Something's not right. But I'm going to label it. I'm just shy. Something's not right. I'm going to just say I'm passive. So I'm going to label the shit versus realize I shouldn't even be in this motherfucking mindset where I am.
The way I am, right?
Because I refuse to go beyond that point to meet the real fucking me. But you don't realize that you have the power to create the real you. You are not you. You are the subtotal of what everybody's fucking told you and indoctrinated you with. Whatever you are right now, listen, whatever your parents told you, listen.
Right.
When it comes to religion, I think all you guys should pray, worship, all that stuff. You're just handing down stories. That's all. It's just one. Yeah. It's just a handed down story from a handed down story to a handed down story to your parents that they handed down to you that you'll hand down. You're just passing it off. But you are what your parents want you to be. So they both come into, unless you're with a single mom or single dad, whoever's there, they're going to teach you through their lens and their interpretation, but not give you any wiggle room to grow. Now, if you look at nature and you look at the animal kingdom,
right?
Those motherfuckers say, "Look, I'm gonna teach you how to fucking hunt and all this other shit." But when you get old enough, you gotta get the fuck out of this pride. Because if you don't get the fuck out, there's gonna be another lion rolling up in this motherfucker. He might take you out so he can start his own pride, right?
Yeah.
So this is why so many young men, they go through the steps. They overthink. They create endless lies and loops about women, or not even about women, about themselves. I'll start tomorrow. I'll put it off for later on. I just need more clarity. I need to write more notes. The timing isn't right. The time, she's over there and I needed to be over there. And then what happens is, because you are so upset at yourself, that you've got to numb the pain. And that's where the marketers push that, or social media, the alcohol, the binge watching, the consistent noise of the social media, to do anything to avoid the silence of the unknown, right? And then you reject the feedback. You reject me. You reject 50. You reject Lucario, because remember, what you think about them, people that hate us, they don't listen to the message. They're not taught. You're not, okay, when you're taught to think about other men from the red pill, what is your first thought? To think about the person that's talking to you. So you okay. And Jay, I got your question. Thank you, Jay. Okay. So, think about this. So the person that says, Steve, you're a bald-headed, like you got a bald-headed acorn head, or you're a milk dud. Mm-hmm. What is his trauma and what is his worry? Y'all don't even, right. So what is he always watching? As soon as a commercial comes on about getting hair transplants and things like that to get your confidence, because a bald guy slaps on a fucking toupee and he's in the pool swishing his hair around, and then guess what? Some woman rolls up on him and starts hugging on him. Look what he's thinking. So his insecurity is in his hair, because he's looking at another man and saying, well, I'm insecure about hair. Why aren't you insecure about hair, Steve? Why are you fine with being bald? Well, I'm like bald. I don't like hair anyway, but I'm just saying, you see what I'm saying? Is everybody that says something, okay? Everybody that says something has an insecurity that they're actually reflecting on themselves. So when you're looking at another man, which you shouldn't be doing, because I've never said Matthew be me, have I?
Nah.
No, I said be you, right?
But you should learn who you are.
Learn who you are, right? But the consistent noise of the unknown says, no, I've got to look at you first, because that's what I was taught from the reality that I'm in. So you reject the feedback, not because it's wrong, okay? Check this out, Matthew. It's not because it's wrong, but because it touches a raw truth that you don't want to fucking see. And that's the mirror. We put the mirror in your face, not the window. And the mirror is remember, action equals what, Matthew?
Truth.
Right.
Truth.
And
the mirror is your truth?
Right, the mirror is your fucking truth. You fucking with the window's the lie. Okay, when let's say you dress up or you work out and all this other stuff, and you walk in that window, you can't even see yourself, but that woman on the other side sees you for what the fuck you are, because she's not looking at your muscles, she's not looking at your body, she's not looking at your looks. Okay, wait. The emotion can't look at what feels, right? It feels. So if it feels, then it's going to feel procrastination. It's going to feel that. See, we aim to be flawless so bad, Matthew, that you guys aim for so bad, you never start. Because
right, we keep on putting it back, saying
but that's the trick of the mind. Okay, metal first, right? It was metal first, and then once you realize, oh shit, I'm metal right. Y'all just run around and draw a yellow sign with 2 curves or some stupid ass shit they got y'all doing. Then the next high or the next hit of dopamine was going your own way. For what? Piece of pussy. But you would rather follow agendas from motherfuckers that are fucking you over than becoming your own agenda. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you don't, it's okay. It's a safety mechanism. So as long as I follow the herd, I can be safe amongst the herd, because I don't want to go out into the unknown by myself. I don't want to do it by myself, right? So then the control of the mind is that you grip tightly to the routines, looks max, and go to the gym, money, clothes, and status, or to people. Y'all follow red pill people like they really want to help you, or to identities of people to try to be like that. You know, like that guy tells you to take your shirt off, let me see your chest. And these young boys don't even realize you shouldn't be taking your shirt off for no man. You should never only person you should take your shirt off for is a doctor. You know, when he puts that motherfucker, he's like, hey, take your shirt off and let me breathe in or breathe out. Sometimes they do it, but I'm just saying, but not another man. You see what I'm saying? So control is just fear dressed up as what? Responsibility, Matthew. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it really does. It does.
Okay, so you have any other questions, brother?
Nah, that was it, man. Thanks, Steve.
All right, thank you, Matthew. I appreciate that. You can go ahead and hang up. Let me grab, and Jay, I appreciate the question. Jay says, what's the first step to changing? Well, Jay, that's the problem. I keep giving you the first step. The first step is right below me. Sometimes it's right in our face, but we choose not to want to learn, and you don't have to. But the first step is to realizing, like my bitch ass had to do, I had to become a fucking student of the game. I didn't learn all this shit by my fucking self. Not at all. I realized at 9 years old that, you know what? I want to learn this shit. Yes, Jay, and I will admit, at first it was because I saw all the women that my mentor had, until I realized it wasn't about that. That comes along with the territory of the game. So once you have that down, it just works the same way. But guys, if you got a question, the lines are open. We got you guys covered. Appreciate Matthew with the call and all this other stuff. Make sure lines are good. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. Let me get this guy. He says, how we get aggression back without fear? Well, again, you never had the aggression. So you can't get something back that you never had before, gentlemen. And this is why the identities that you guys are having is hurting you with women, because you feel so uncomfortable with the unknown, okay? You feel so uncomfortable, you become predictable when it comes to women. And it's a routine that you are always doing, and you're repeating the same habits, but you're trying to, again, I'm not gonna say that insanity, doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. But that's you. Let me grab this call. Area code 610. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah. Shout out 25.
What's going
I
on?
heard. I heard that you said that I'll wait on the right time, and then that would be wasting time.
Yeah. Because there's no such thing as a right moment. I don't. Again, when I guess for me it's weird because if I see her, by the time I'm saying I'm gonna introduce her to my dick, I'm already talking to her. I don't even think. I just move. I don't sit. I never sit around. Remember, I did it. Look, I did it one time in high school. You know my Cinnabon. You know my Cinnabon story. It was this is why I don't damn near eat Cinnabons today because of that shit. Because it was the most dirtiest fucking feeling. Because I told myself I'm not going to talk to a woman on a dick resting day. I'm gonna go to anybody that knows about the Redskins or the Commanders or whatever the fuck their name is. Their football field guys used to be on a mall called Landover Mall. Y'all can look it up. So I used to go to Landover Mall to, get my little cake ass Cinnabon when after I get some ass or something like that or whatever. So I decided to take a dick resting day. I'm gonna eat my little bitch ass Cinnabon and just chill the fuck out. And then there was a group of women walking by. There was a mutt. She was a mixture of something. He was staring dead at me, looking at me, walked past me, looking at me, walked away, turned back and still looked at me. My bitch ass stayed on my principle, not doing nothing. It was the dirtiest feeling ever. I said, I'm never going to do that shit again. I'm never going to say I'm not going to do it. If I'm going to put my bid in, I'm going to put my bid in, period. You see what I'm saying?
So for that to you was wasting time?
My fucking God, because the opportunity to present, okay, I don't care if the woman looks at me or not. The opportunity presented itself. And me sitting on my bitch ass was a weak fucking move that I never, ever, I said after that, ever again. No. Yeah, I don't give a fuck if the woman says yes or no. The opportunity is going to present themselves because I'm the opportunity. I'm not the option. The option is going to sit around and wait. The option is going to wait for the right moment, the right time, or basically the sun, moon, and stars all lining up in this fucking thing, and this vortex opens, and then someone magically taps you on your fucking forehead and says, hey, now is the time. And you're supposed to say, okay, now I'm going to go over there because she tapped me with her fairy dust. There is no time. I'm the time. I'm the opportunity.
Wait, because but you set a rule. So how
well,
that
I set the
time?
okay. The rule I set, I should have never set because I'm really going against my kingdom by doing that. I go after whatever the fuck I want to do. No one tells me what not to do but me. But what the fuck? Why would I? Okay. I realized that at that point, whenever I take a dick resting day from that point, that I'm going to do it at the comfort of my own home. That's the difference. I'm going to take, I will get a bag of vegetables, get my boxers, and slide them under my nuts and watch my video games and all other stuff from the comfort of my own home. What I did wrong was I got a bitch ass Cinnabon and went to the Serengeti where all the fucking zebras and the antelopes were walking by me and shit. And it was like I should have been doing something. I was just in the wrong place. So if I have a dick resting day, it's going to be in the apartment that I was in. But I'm not going to have a resting day and go out into the public where I can offer my dick to women. Does that make any sense?
So you just said
yeah. I had to make an adjustment. I had to make a slight adjustment. If I'm going to have a resting day, I'm going to stay the fuck home. I'm not going to go out. Because I can't help but to keep offering myself to women. But I'm just going against the grain if I'm just sitting there watching women walk by me, give me all kind of play and shit, and my bitch ass ain't doing nothing but eating a fucking Cinnabon. God damn it. Anyway, I don't even want to talk about that shit, but you see what I'm saying, man?
Right.
But see,
right.
but you're living in a trap, Shy, all of you. It's a trap of living. You're living in the known. And that's the fucking problem. And all your life, you've been living there. And you shouldn't be living there. Because you cannot evolve, you cannot grow, and you cannot be the man that I'm trying to show you how to be when you're self-sabotaging yourself from where you're at. Because the known feels comfortable. The known is predictable. The known is the routines and your habits. And every little identity that you have created right now is what the fuck you are. And that is why when you see a woman and you want to be more than what you are in the known, it's hard to be that because it makes you feel like you're a fish out of the water. You feel uncomfortable. Do you see what I'm saying? So the known, okay, Jenna, write this down. Where you are at right now is good when it comes to paying your bills, when it comes to paying your taxes, when it comes to managing your money. This is the perfect place for you. This is what it's built for. It is built because you went to fucking school, but it is not built to get pussy. It is built for a reason. But y'all guys are using it for, you're trying to tap into the wrong source. This place that you're in right now has limits, okay? And that is why if y'all have stayed so long, that's why you feel anxious. That's why you feel nervous. That's why you feel incomplete, because you are more than you know. You are more than where you're at. And I'm trying to tell you that, but y'all think I'm some wizard or some shit from Lord of the Rings trying to tell you a fucking sci-fi story of this mythical place called an unknown place or an unknown reality. And y'all like, man, what the fuck is he smoking? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but how comfortable could comfortable feel if you can't do what you
Because
want?
you should never feel comfortable. You should never feel comfortable. Comfort is evil and bad and terrible. You should never feel comfortable. Oh my God. Do you know how sexy uncomfortable is to me? Oh my God. I'm so hooked on that drug, man. If I ever not do what I do, I'd feel it'd probably kill me. I cannot be the same me yesterday. That motherfucker doesn't know shit. I know more than him, but who I meet tomorrow knows more than me. So why would I not connect to someone greater than me to be a better and badder motherfucker? Why the fuck would I stay the same and do the same things and think the same way? Guys, y'all think the same way because in the world that you're in right now, you're going through the same problems. You're attracting the same relationships. You're hitting the same walls and you don't even realize it. You see a woman, you get nervous around a woman, you beg the woman, you go on a date with her, you ask the same boring questions. She gives you a little bit of pussy crumbs. You might get a relationship with her. And then guess what? It's going to fall. It's going to topple. She's going to leave you. You're not going to leave her. Let's be honest. Y'all don't leave them. They leave you. And then you repeat it over again. It's like, oh man, okay, she's gone. So let me repeat the cycle all over again. Doesn't make sense. You're walking in circles. You feel the movement. Okay, the way your mind works, it makes you think that you're moving, Shy. Okay, Shy, you're on a treadmill, basically. You're walking, but you ain't going anywhere. You're just walking. Your mind makes you think. The trick of the mind is to make you think that you're moving because of the movements. Woo! Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Get your crayons out. You're moving because of the movements. What are the movements? Metal, be on your purpose, don't jerk off, money, clothes, and status, high value man, looks maxing, Riz, drizzle, and 100 guys versus a fucking bunny rabbit right now. I think that's what the fuck is going on. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but whatever the world is feeding you. Okay, now watch now, Matthew. Do you think you're not the only one? Women are being fed the same shit. They're being fed the same shit. But the only difference is that you're running behind her pussy. That's the only difference. Y'all both are being fed the same shit. But the problem is that you're running behind her and you think she's the shit by putting yourself below her. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it's that I'm behind her.
Well, yeah, because remember, did you watch The Village like Matthew did?
Yes.
Yes. So do you see it's The Village? The Village is the perfect fucking analogy. The unknown feels dangerous. But God damn it, that's the only way to break out of the fuck who you are. But Matthew, you can't do it yourself. Let me tell you how the mind works. The mind's gonna say, fuck you, Steve, I can do it myself. And then when you try to do it and it doesn't work, you know what they're gonna say? See, I told you couldn't do it. That's how it works. Because you don't understand, okay? Everything you want is not here. Growth, Matthew, is not here. Women loving you, desiring you is not here. Women cooking for you is not here. Women buying you shoes and jewelry and watches and colognes is not here. Freedom is not here. Mastery is not here. Being one of one is not here. Here is poor me. Here is I'll never be anything other than what I think I am. Here is I am never going to be decisive. Here I'm never going to be authentic. Here I'm always going to run behind women. Here I believe in fear. Here I believe in anxiety. Here I believe in excuses or whatever some red pill person tells me. Here, do you see what I'm saying? Here. And I'm saying you don't belong here. Then y'all say, well, fuck you. Show me your receipts. I don't understand that. I never understand receipts, but that's what they say. You see what I'm saying? But Matthew, but to understand understanding is we need to know why it scares us. Why does it terrify us? See, the unknown will terrify you because it demands of you to be something that you already are, but you don't want to be. And what do you think that is?
The person that
it demands you to be vulnerable. I'm dead serious. It demands you to be vulnerable and empty your fucking cup. And don't bring any fucking whatever you have in your cup right here. When you go over there, you better have that shit empty or you will duplicate the same reality. Because what's ever in your cup is what's holding you the fuck back. So why would you take whatever's in the cup and bring that over to the new thing? So you got to be vulnerable. That means you got to be open to new ideas. You have to be open to see parts of yourself that you have labeled unacceptable. You've got to open yourself up to the anger that has suppressed you. You've got to let go of the shame that you carry. You got to let go of the desires that you have for pussy. And every wound that a woman has given you or you've given yourself, you have to stop pretending it doesn't exist because it does exist. But in order to evolve yourself, you got to look at all your wounds. You got to say, I'm a wounded motherfucker. I'm broken. I need help, right? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But when you can't, go ahead, I'm listening.
So you saying I got to be vulnerable to the truth or vulnerable
to yes, you got okay. What I'm saying is when you have to cross over, you got to be honest. Okay. When I was before I was 9, right? I could get girls, right? But not like that. Not like I am now. I was all right, but no, I listen. All that I know and all that I learned myself when I got with my mentor, I not only dumped the cup. Man, let me show you what I did. Hold on, let me show you what I did. Are you ready? Ready? Matthew. I not only dumped the cup, Hold on. Let me see here. Hold on. I gotta make sure I clean. Hey, Matthew, I gotta make sure I clean this motherfucker perfectly. All right. There is not one drop, Matthew, of who I used to be in there. I have to realize that whatever the fuck, Matthew, I was at 9 years old, he wasn't shit. He wasn't shit. And it's hard to come to Jesus moment. It's tough. But I had to clean that fucking cup out. Because what I filled it with, Matthew, holy shit. And once I filled it up, Matthew, guess what I had to do the next day, Matthew?
Oh, it's shy.
I mean, shy. Guess what I had to do next? The next day, Matthew, and empty again. And clean it out. And drink. All right. And fill it up again. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
Right. Every damn day, because I'm always evolving. And what I was filling in the cup was called what? The unknown. So when I took it in, it was then known that then expanded my realm. Remember, I tell you guys, your warrior has two jobs. It's to protect the realm and fucking expand it. And it is not the expansion on the outside. It is putting fear and whatever the fuck you have inside of you on notice. So whenever fear comes close enough, like, I told you about the fourth pig, right? It's the same thing. You should have the heads of fear, anxiety, rejection, and everything that is holding you down. You should have the heads of those motherfuckers on a stick. So whenever fear wants to come there, because remember, where you end is where your fears and anxieties begin. So in order to move forward, you got to keep attacking. You got to keep expanding. You got to keep going. You don't let up on that shit. You see what I'm saying?
So is it constantly challenging?
Well, you're not challenging anybody but yourself. But the problem is that you add pussy to your life, and that's your imbalance. You're bringing femininity, estrogen, and tampaxes in a world that should not have that shit. You shouldn't have femininity. You shouldn't have feet. And that's over a woman? Are you serious? Oh, man, we don't do that shit. But it feels overwhelming sometimes. And your fear is always going to tell you, don't look, don't go there. But the fear, your mind is lying. The unknown is not there to harm you. Think about the shy. I told you guys, I can say for all of us, we have seen the unknown several times. Shy, remember the unknown was the baby Shy that was on his fucking baby ass back. But didn't Shy go into an unknown and believe in himself to roll his fucking ass over into the unknown of your stomach? And then the unknown of pushing yourself up. And then the unknown of trying to fucking crawl and falling down. And then the unknown of crawling. And then you're like, I want to do what what are these humans doing? They walk away. Hey, I'm on all fours and these motherfuckers are walking around. Well, let me go into that unknown and pull myself up. And I'm going to fall down. And I'm going to try it again. I might cry, hurt my little butt, but I'm going to pull myself up. And then I'm going to do another unknown by what? Taking a step. And then I'm going to fall again. But then I'm going to get back up again. And I'm going to keep going into the unknown of walking while my parents saying, oh, boo. Come on, come to mommy. Oh, come on. Are you filming? Come go. Oh my God, he's walking. You're like, you know what the fuck I'm talking about, Shy. But you don't realize that you've been doing this shit all your life. It's just now you're adding pussy to this shit, so you think that you can't do it because you're operating from the wrong place. Does that make any sense?
Right. But since I did it, like for example, what you said.
Yes.
You can even say with riding your bicycle.
Right. The same thing riding your bike. No, because there wasn't a woman involved in that shit. Your lights have nothing to do with women. Your car keys, your door, your wallet, the brushing your teeth, nothing to do with women. Nothing. That's all you. So that's why you can do it, because you recognize it's not going to harm you. And that's why you do it. It's just women, you put them on this fucking pedestal like they're fucking special. The unknown is not empty. It's fertile land that you can grow and thrive. The soil is new growth. That's where growth happens. Okay? It holds the dreams and thoughts you left behind, but it also carries the power that you don't even know that you have. But the crazy thing about it, it's untapped potential. It's untapped. Y'all guys can do the same thing I can with women, but you don't think you can because nobody ever told you can, right? Thank you, 80 likes. But I'm saying that it's not, okay, your problem is that you guys listen to a red pill and manosphere shit, rather, you have, because you are trying to become somebody else and not you. I'm saying don't become me. Why don't you try to become somebody different and be yourself? See, it's a weird thing that I'm saying, but all y'all are doing is regurgitating and mimicking people giving you theory. I'm saying that based off of your fingerprint, why not be something different? Why not just be yourself? Why do you want to follow the herd and be like everybody else? Why don't you be that version of yourself that got to the egg, that was actually buried now under the conditioning of the environment that you're in right now? That's why the version of you got to be Indiana fucking Jones and dig that shit up. You got to go into this forest called you, and you got to find your fucking monuments that had praising you, worshiping you, and loving you because you hit the egg. And you got to go in that motherfucker and start reading your hieroglyphics and keep going down in that tomb to find that thing that got you here. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
So that's where you empty the cup.
Yeah, well, it's not just emptying the cup, okay? What I'm saying is what's going to shock you, Shy, not to fucking make you feel good. You're already that person. You've just been avoiding the rooms of your own fucking house, motherfucker. Your kingdom. Your kingdom is on the other side, man. Your kingdom, your castle, your rules. Nobody's not saying to get mad at your mom and dad. Nobody's not saying don't love your parents. Nobody's not saying get mad at your teachers, because you can tap in to, okay, when you go to your first reality, or what your second reality is, Shot, right? You can still operate into realities, because at that point, like, you remember I told you yesterday with a woman, she has a reality of what she is on the surface and her emotions, and they operate on two realities. Well, you can operate in two realities, but watch, I'm gonna show you more though. So once you move to your new reality, Shy, when you have to pay bills, guess what reality you'll tap into? The first one that you created that you're in now. This reality is based off of the knowledge that you got in school. You learn how to read, and you learn how to write, and you learn mathematics. So when you get money, you know how to pay your fucking bills and be able to save up, right? That's that reality. But you don't have to stay there. You can tap into that when you got to pay your bills, manage your money, but you can leave that reality. And then guess what, Shy? Then you can create your next reality. You can create as many fucking realities because you're the source. So you're the system, and then you're creating subsystems. But if you're creating a subsystem and one part of that subsystem is broken, then the system as a whole won't function. That's why the reality that you're in is not functioning, because the subsystems of that reality does not function because they're feminine. You got feminine traits in a reality, because in this reality, you think pussy's the end all be all. I'm saying in your reality, your diamond dick is like what does old boy say? What did Kevin Gates say? You want me to play it? What did Kevin Gates say? What you remember what Kevin Gates said?
Yeah, you could value yourself so much.
No. You see, you got to say all the words. You got to say all the words. Hold on, let me show you the word. Listen.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You know, you could love yourself so much that you could look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
Him say I'm saying sacred. So when it's sacred, that's what makes you an asshole. When it is sacred, that's what makes you cocky, arrogant, conceited, selfish, but it makes her pussy wet at the same time. You see what I'm saying, dog? But where you're at right now, you dry the pussy up because of your impressions that you have of yourself and of women. You place them above you. And then you're worshiping her like she's a fucking god or something like that. You know what I mean?
Because I don't.
Because you don't worship your fucking self. Well, if you don't worship yourself, you'll be worshiping a lot of other things other than religion. You'll be worshiping pussy as well. And what I'm saying to you is that entering the unknown is the way you begin. You have to stop running. You have to stop hiding. And you've got to decide yourself. But your mentor guides you along in the process. Because if your process that you're going in, one step in, you're going to run back because it's a fucking scary ass place. So you need someone to gap that bridge. And that's where the teacher comes in at. He helps you gap the bridge to cross over. I will always be a student of the game, dog. Even though I teach, okay, my mentor is a student of the game. He just don't like y'all motherfuckers, but we're all the same. We'll never stop learning ourselves. I'll never reach manhood until my heart stops pumping. That's when I'll reach it. But this doesn't mean you drive recklessly, or that's what I'm saying, okay? I'm saying that you've got to walk into a new awareness of what you are versus what you think you are, or the stories that you wrote for yourself. Every story that you wrote is tied into a piece of pussy, and that's why the stories don't sync up. Remember, Shy, I tell you, when your body is your compass, well, your mind is. So when your body brings up fear and anxiety, it's saying stop fucking going in that direction, because that direction is going to make you what? Feminine. You got to step into honesty. You've got to ask yourself questions that you're afraid to answer. You're afraid. It's what the scariest questions you got to ask?
What?
Who am I pretending to be when I step out this door? Why do I keep playing small, and why do I keep trying to avoid the truth? And why who I am is predicated to a fucking woman saying yes or no. That's the vulnerability. You gotta have not your come to Jesus moment, but you gotta have a powwow. Who am I to me? Who am I behind closed doors? And I'm not telling you to journal like women and shit like that. But what I'm saying is that why would you suppress the person you love so much with these fake things called grief, anger, and fear? But what is the grief, anger, and fear triggering from? Women. That means that you're operating from the wrong construct. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so if you look at your reality right now, Shy, okay, most of you, right? You are into realities, right? So Shy, first reality that you're in is you're in the reality of education, okay? Okay, that's one, right? Your second one is you're in the reality of a fucking woman. You're not even in your reality operating from your own thought process, because all the shit that you're going through are triggered not by you, but by a piece of pussy. I'm not Shy. Not you. Because Shy,
Yeah.
you're only in the white right now when you grab your keys. You're only in the white when you grab your wallet, when you grab a remote control, when you grab some water, when you grab your shoes, your jeans, your underwear, a towel, your toothbrush, when you turn on a light switch or you turn on water, you are running in the white. But when it comes to some pussy, you are always going to operate in the yellow. And that's the problem, because you have trained yourself to believe in the addiction that you have. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I could see it because I could do those things.
Yeah.
No matter who's watching, because in a sense, it's like I block out the outside.
Well, no. You don't block out
Right.
the out. No. You block out the inside. You accept the outside. You don't block. You block out the inside. You're saying that a woman that I know nothing about, because I label her beautiful and all this other silly shit, that you trigger the shit, but you become addicted. See, you're addicted to the rejection. You're addicted to the fear. You're addicted to the judgment. You're addicted to the anxieties and all the shit that comes along with it. You're addicted to it because that's all you think about when you see a woman. Period. That's all you think about. And there's the problem. You're shy. You're not the problem. It's where you are is the problem. See, you're not rejecting what's on the surface. You're owning it and you're making it live. And you're okay. You know what? You just added a new picture in that house. You see what I'm saying?
So I'm always adding to.
You're always adding to a reality in which you should not be in, based off of your interpretation of women. Women are not bad, but the world makes them look bad. Well, excuse me. The world doesn't make women look bad. You make women look bad to make yourself feel good when she makes you feel bad. You see, does that make sense?
Right.
Because when you go, because when you go up to a woman, you mythically assume because you want to fuck, she does. So you set an expectation, and then you believe that because she smiled at me, she wants to fuck me. Because she said how your day is going, she wants to suck my dick. And because she's saying, man, you have a very nice smile today, that she wants to bring in 3 other women and give me a threesome. So you know what? Ooh, I'm going to go ahead and get that pussy because she wants me. Or you see her walking in that little tight ass skirt, be like, man, look at her, man. She wants to fuck me. Hey, I don't even know her, but she's dressing for me. She's dressing to give me that dick. So let me go over there and talk to her. And then when she shuts you down, instead of owning that you're the fuck up, what your mind is going to do is say, it's her problem. She shouldn't be dressing like a whore and a slut. It's her problem because look at her hypergamous nature. And look at her. She must have a high lay count because guess what? She's showing her belly button. Oh God. Oh, but look, her butt cheeks are hanging out. Oh my God. How many dicks has she had? You see how you have all these thoughts in your mind about women that you have to make yourself feel better about yourself, instead of accepting that where I fucked up was I should never assume that just because a woman is dressed in a certain way that she wants to fuck. I never assume that just because a woman is smiling at me, she wants to suck my dick. Only a fool would think that. Or I never assume that life is porn and that I can walk up to any woman and say, hey, how you doing? Let's go fuck. Or, hey, what do you do for a living? Let me see your dick pic. But see, that's the world that is chaining you down because it's making you believe that what you're doing is right, shy, right? But the woman is wrong for saying no. The woman is wrong by having morals, How dare her? She's wrong because she should want to fuck me. Because in my world, she should want to fuck me because that's what happens in porn. You're supposed to just walk up to her and say, let's fuck. And she's supposed to say, okay. That's what they say. So there's something wrong with her. She's the problem. How dare you ladies walk around with your titties popping out of your turtleneck? Shame on you women. Shame on you women getting push-up bras, and shame on you women wearing lipstick and all that other shit. You should be fucking me. You see how you saying? See how you think, Shy? Your mind is fucking you over, make you think you're not the problem. The problem is what you're doing. You see what I'm saying?
So what I'm doing is
what you're doing is what I'm saying is when I see a woman, I don't see what you see. I see clarity. I see a woman that is hunger for a fucking man to do something weird and make her feel seen, heard, understood, and appreciated when she bring that pussy to me. I'm not running behind no pussy. I see a woman that is worried that is this guy weird, or is he gonna lie to me, or is he gonna manipulate? I see it because I have clarity. But it's not the clarity of the woman, Shy. It's the clarity of how I see myself without the filters. I see myself. I appreciate the 54-year-old me. I appreciate that I'm 5'7". I am glad that I'm a little and I'm old as fuck, but I appreciate what I am without the filters. I don't try to change what the fuck I am. This is what I am, right? But I also understand the power, okay? You can't stop defending yourself against a truth that is shining a mirror on you, okay? I have to move being authentic because I'm not, unlike y'all, I'm not running after pussy. I don't know the first thing to do to run behind pussy. I guess is what, to lie to her and be a friend or some shit. I don't know. I'm just guessing, Shy, what y'all guys do. But when a woman meets me, she gets to meet freedom, right? Because guess what? My freedom is I'm no longer or ever trapped by expectations. I don't expect a woman to do anything, Shy. I don't expect her to fuck me. I don't expect her to suck my dick. I don't expect her to take her clothes off. Hey, Shy, I expect nothing of her, but I expect everything of myself. I expect when I see something I want to introduce my dick to, I'm gonna go over there. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm gonna fucking roll over there. That's my expectation. I'm going to waltz my ass over there and offer my dick to her. And what she does, Shy, is none of my fucking business. As long as I believe in what I am, a person that's going to give her free will, change her life, and show her shit she never imagined, that's all I know. But she doesn't know that, Shy. Don't tell them they don't know that. But she can turn down this lottery ticket all she wants. I don't give a fuck. But I expect me. And as long as I expect for myself, Shy, that's where I make the relationship and the connection with myself. In order for me to give her the proper relationship, Shy, I have to have one with myself. So if I have a relationship with myself, Shy, and she is out of order, she's gone. If I have a relationship with myself, Shy, and she's fucking around playing games, she's gone. If she tells me I don't know, she's gone. If she says maybe, she's gone. If she thinks that she can get a fucking dinner out of me, she's goddamn gone. She's got a lot to do to stay. But I can let her go, Shy, and whistle down like I'm SpongeBob SquarePants trying to get a Krabby Patty. Does that make any sense?
Because you put yourself first.
No, first, second, third, fourth, fifth, 1 million, 1 trillion. I'm always putting my this. A woman is a perk. And listen to what I'm saying. When it comes to the game, it's not about them. She is a fucking perk. And that's not even being mean because she comes into my fucking life. I don't go into hers. When I introduce this diamond dick to her, I'm at the edge of her reality. I'll knock on her door and say, if you want to fuck with me, come over and meet me over here. See that, Shy? Come meet me over here. Because I'm never stepping foot in that motherfucker at all. I am never going to approach you, but I'm putting my bid in from the area in which I operate from. I am never going to date you, be in a relationship with you, or any fucked up ass thing like that. I'm running the show. You ain't running a motherfucking thing. But guess what? You know I'm running shit, but if you want to run them, you can. If you want to run other men, go ahead. If you want to see other men, go ahead. I don't give a fuck. But y'all guys give a fuck. You try to tell women what they can do, and I guess you try to pussy patrol these women, which is crazy to me. But what I'm saying is that in order for you to see the dreams that you can have for yourself, okay, you've got to start digging them up, because all of these motherfuckers are buried behind all the fears and excuses that you have for yourself. Do you see what I'm saying?
So I had to dig up the.
All right. Do you want?
lies.
Okay. All right. Wait. All right. Peep game. You have a choice. You got two choices. You can be where you're at and have your voice sit there and say, you know what? She's so beautiful. She's so sexy. She's so all these fucking lies. Oh my God, you'll never get her. And if you get her, what are we going to do? How you going to keep her? Oh my God, look at her. She looks like this and she looks like that. And she'll never date anybody like you. You're too short, fat, ugly, whatever the fuck it tells you. Oh my God. And look at her. She doesn't want someone like you. She wants a 7-foot tall guy. And he's got to ride a unicorn that shoots out fucking, I don't know, glitter or some shit like that. And then you're saying, well, I can't compete with that and all. So do you want to be in that reality? Or do you want to be in this reality that says, man, let's go ahead and offer her this dick? But dog, how we want to do it? Culinary school. Hey, let's go and concoct something. Let's get a pinch of seduction, a little bit of romance, a little bit of freaky, a little bit of smooth. Let's mix that shit up and let us come down from that land of ass and titties, take the form of man and give her the opportunity of a fucking lifetime. Let's go get it. Oh, hey. She said no. Cool. Who's next? Cool. On to the next town. Onward. Oh, she has a boyfriend? Cool. On to the next town. We don't give a fuck. We're going to keep pushing forward. A woman is not going to stop me, shut me down because she said no. You see what I'm saying?
Right. You don't let the.
You want your unknown to be your ally. You don't want it to be the enemy. You want it to be the ally. You want it to work for you. It works for, okay, Shy. As I said before, this is not magic, but it seems magical, okay? Shy. When you lose your wallet, doesn't a voice pop in your head and goes and uses time to go backwards? Damn, I can't find my wallet. And isn't this some weird thing that pops in your head that says, well, Shy, you came in a little drunk last night and you fucking took your pants off in the bathroom. Why don't you go check the bathroom? See that? We all have that. That's the ally. Looking for your keys. Don't you? Okay. Oh shit. I woke up. I'm going to be late for work. Oh, don't worry. I got an idea. Instead of going 2 rights and a left, what we're going to do is we hurry up and get dressed and everything. And we're going to try to beat rush hour traffic. We're going to go the other way. You see what I'm saying? Or, you know what? I'm hungry. Well, okay. Well, what do you want to eat? You want Chinese? You move for pizza? What do you need to move for? You know what? Last night you had Italian food. So you might not want Italian. So you know what? Maybe get some Chinese food or something. Do you see how it works for you? It's always working for you when it sees that you're running shit. But when it comes to pussy, it ain't working for you. It's going against you.
So right.
Does that make sense?
When I'm weak, in a sense.
No, you're no. You're not weak. None of you are weak. That's the lie. Stop fucking lying to yourself. You're not weak. Okay? It's just every level and every next level of your life can never be found where the fuck you're at. So you are only going to be the same person. Rashad, what do I keep telling you? It's going to be we're what 2.5 months away from the year, and you're still the same fucking person. The real you is not the person watching this fuck ball fall for 10 seconds and be like, okay, this is gonna be my new year. A 10, 9, 8, oh, popping, happy new year. Excuse me.
The acquaintance we forgot. La, 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 la. Oh, this is my year. Oh my God, I'm going to change. Wow, it's a new year.
Okay, and then 1 year later.
5, 4, 3. The acquaintance be forgot. Hey, I didn't do it last year, but this is my year.
And all you do is keep repeating the same shit over and over again. You see what I'm saying? Over and over again, Shy. That's the trick of the mind. You should not have a fuck ball telling you when you should change. Every fucking day should be your 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 because you're getting rid of your old self into the new one. Why wait till January 31st? Why wait in 2.5 months to sit there and lie to yourself again? Why do it? I don't understand why the humans do that shit. And sit around in the hug and everybody cheer and everybody's happy and the fireworks goes off and all that other shit. And then you go back to your shitty old life just to repeat it over again, January 31st again. Why? What is the purpose? Do you see how the mind tricks you? You should be like this. Are you serious? And your mind should be like,
yeah, motherfucker. You know how it goes, Steve.
Are they really going to count down? Wait a second. Are they really going to wait and count down a ball that drops for 10 seconds and think they're going to change? Shy. You were years and years and years of bad information and fucked up thoughts. And you think a 10-second fuck ball dropping from the sky is going to automatically change what you have created the prior year? That's where they get you. Sure, it feels good and you get that dopamine rush, but then you got to wake up and come back to the real world. Does that make sense?
So it's more easier saying you're gonna do it than actually doing it.
Fuck, you don't say it, you do it. See what I'm saying? Look, okay. This is where people don't understand. Exploring the unknown isn't about erasing the darkness. It's actually you walking into a brand new light. Because who do you fucking think the light is in the darkness, motherfucker? Who do you think that is, Shy? You think you're like this? It's so dark in here. Oh, it's so dark. It's so dark. No, motherfucker, you step into that. You're the light in the darkness because you expand your fucking reality. You're the light, Shy. The darkness only has the power when you refuse to look at it for what the fuck it actually is. The moment you turn to yourself, right? The moment you look at yourself, believe in yourself. Remember, like you did with Mommy Met Daddy? That's the only time. When Mommy met Daddy, he got that ass, no disrespect, and busted that nut, and you were going towards that egg. That was the only time you looked to yourself. That was the only time, Shy. That was the only time in your fucking life for all of us where we were at one thought, one mind, one way. There was nothing to stop us at all. There was nothing. We were just going. We said, whoever the fuck is in my way, what did we say? Get the fuck out of my way. Fuck you, Bob, and my sister Josie and whatever their name. Get the fuck out my way. I'm getting to the egg, right?
Right.
That was the only time because you was going to, because, hey, Shy, you watched the Great Sperm Race. I keep telling y'all, if you guys know what you went through, you will have a different way of seeing the world. Your mother is a murdering motherfucker. No disrespect to your mother. Your mother has so much shit inside of her murking your brothers and sisters. God damn, straight killer. All those white T cells and everything inside her just was killing your brothers right and left. Nailing them. But guess what? You guys survived. And what do? You don't even appreciate that you're here on this rock. You are the only you. And I'm not saying that shit to make you feel good, Sha. I'm just saying that's the game, man. You've got to be the light in the darkness. Because once you realize that you are your own light, then there's nothing to scare you. There is no chaos, only fucking possibility. And it's not the possibility of pussy. It's the possibility of believing in yourself, which is going to get you pussy on the GP. You get that on general principle, dog.
But you can't make it about it. Because if you do.
This has nothing to do with women. Take women out of the equation. You've got to take them out of the equation. What I'm saying is, okay, you rule in your kingdom. You got your crown on your head, right? Right. So your first order of business is creating your cult. That's the first order of business. In order to understand the game, you have to create the cult. Because if you do not create your cult, you are never going to have the luxury that you're supposed to have. So once you create the cult, once you start to hand out the fucking jobs of everybody, your job is going to be my fucking scribe. Your job is going to be my warrior. You're going to defend and go after. You're going to be my film room so I can go every day, look into the fire and look over my life. Your job is going to be building more area for my kingdom, my empire. My marketing team, your job is to make it market me better to myself. My blacksmith, your job is to take information and wield it down to me. My fucking Senate, your job is to give me laws, rules, and codes in which I operate from. My fucking my board of directors, your job is to make sure that I stay on my compass forward. My marketing team, when I see a woman there, your job is to make sure I pull enough flavor in her ear to make her pussy tingle. My guide, your job is to make sure that I guide a woman on my dick. My studio, your job is to give me tracks. I need 64. I need seduction, romance. I need to be smooth. I need to be sexy, kinky, dirty, nasty, naughty. Your job is to work those things. My fucking drug lab, your job is when I talk to a woman and, hey, give her the drug of me so she can get hooked. My detective, your job is to make sure that you go into that unknown and learn about that. My imagination, my sexual amusement park, and I will store all the information in my kingdom, my cult, right? That's where a lot of guys go wrong. Nobody tells them about that shit. They're so busy listening to everybody else say, be like me, be like me. So you think how many directions you're pulled in. You jump on YouTube, this guy says go right, this guy says go left, this guy says go up, and this guy says go down. And you're like, what the fuck? What do I do? You see what I'm saying?
Right. Because you're trying to copy them.
Right.
And then
and I'm saying you can't copy. Okay, Shy, I'm the only one that says this shit. This is why I've been doing. For all you guys that are new, and please allow me to show you, I am from the 1900s. I am not of your world. I had to go up to school both ways in the snow with one pair of shoe. I come from the 1900s. But what I'm saying, Shy, is that I try to tell those that want to learn the game as I learn the game, I realize the number one rule. I am not like any other fucking person on this planet. So why would I try to be like somebody when I can be me? My fingerprint is my marker to state that I'm an alien on this fucking rock. That means just because I have the same equipment as everybody else doesn't mean I have to have the same mindset as everybody else. And my hieroglyphics are based on that fucking fingerprint. So anything that I press upon on myself is going to speak to me and me only, which is going to make a woman want to fuck with me. Because guess what, Shy? When she fucks with me, guess what I get to show her? She is not the subtotal of her makeup, her eyeliner, her blush, her weave, her push-up bras, and all that other shit. But she is the subtotal of her fingerprint, but she is only going to learn that following me. That's why we elevate them and educate them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So when you bring, so when you're able to do that, it's because you went through.
No, not able. I am doing it. It's not an able. I am doing it. And I'm saying you could do it too. But what I'm saying, at the end of the journey, the reward is not perfection. You're the reward. Because when you really fucking love yourself, and then you get on the level of game and have an unconditional love for yourself, you are no longer going to reject any part of you. Even if a woman rejects parts of you, you don't reject you if you're perfect. How do you reject you when you're perfect? How does one reject oneself when there's no one like the one of one, right? So how it doesn't make sense. Why would you reject yourself or put yourself down when you're the only you on this planet? Why even? That doesn't make any sense. Why live in fragments? Why not look in the mirror, have an unconditional love for yourself, build on that, create the new reality, move different, think different, and guess what's going to happen with that pussy? Now remember, Shy, women are not going to fuck you from the surface, but that emotion is going to give them, they're going to give that pussy up because they're going to feel that you're not operating on the same level as them. You guys are trying to fucking rate y'all are in a race with women. Like y'all want to be metrosexual. Like y'all want to compete with women as far as looks because you think looks are the thing that's going to open her fucking legs. No, it's the motherfucker that opens her mind, not her legs, dog. But y'all want to compete with women. Y'all want to get all, listen, I say work out if you want to do it, but if you're doing it for pussy, it's not going to work, man. You see what I'm saying?
Right, it's not going.
It's not going to work.
You're doing it for the woman.
Right. And what I'm saying is, you're living in fragments. Okay, with great, what do they say? With great power comes great responsibility. Right? Not fake power, but I want to dominate, but I must dominate myself, and that's the kind of power that's going to transform who you are to the woman. Because remember, I'm never talking. I want to create the battle. That's all I want to do. I want enough land to create the tanks and the planes. So when that woman wants to fuck me, but from the surface she knows she shouldn't be doing it, well, I'm just gonna sit and wait and see who wins. And guess what, Shy? Sometimes she wants to fuck, but sometimes her values win. I'm not gonna lie to y'all guys. Y'all not gonna win. You're not gonna win every emotional battle versus her fucking beliefs and morals and shit. Y'all not gonna win. But Shy, oh, it's going to be some wounds, though, when she says no. Oh, it's going to be so hard for her to say no to the dick. And that's what I keep trying to tell y'all guys. It's so hard for them to say no to that dick.
So you being dominant with yourself is you doing what's necessary to...
For me. I can stay where you're at and be incomplete and be lonely and bitch, whine, moan, complain, take drugs and drink my sorrows away and wait till I'm between 40 and 50 and hit that iceberg called a midlife crisis. I can be that person, I guess. Or guess what? I can walk into the unknown and just be me in a better version of me every fucking day and live my life like I've always lived. I guess I missed, because I'm 54. So I guess I missed the midlife crisis. I guess I was supposed to have it, 14 years ago? Between 14 years and 40 and 50, I was supposed to I'm supposed to freak the fuck out and say, "Oh my God, I'm old now, and I need a sports car so I can look young." I guess whatever they fucking do, but I missed the boat. I missed the boat. I accept my body's breaking down, Shy, and I accept I can't fuck like you, Shy. I'm not gonna lie to myself. I'm 50 fucking 4. I can still fuck, Shy, but not like you young motherfuckers. You like young, you little whippersnapper motherfuckers. I can't do that shit. I'm 54. My body doesn't work like yours. It used to, but I've accepted who I am. And I am fine with who I am. And if a woman is not fine with who I am, whether she's in her 20s or 30s or 40s or so have you, I don't give a fuck. Because when she says no, there's some that will say yes. The unknown is not a threat to me. It's actually a birthplace for every breakthrough that I have. It is a doorway to me being authentic. It is a doorway to my sexual power and freedom. So if I have freedom, what do you think I'm gonna give women, Shy? Free what?
Will.
Free will. That's the only way you can give women free will, through your freedom, guys. See, a lot of y'all guys try to take my shit and say, well, you know what? I'm gonna try to give women free will and shit. You can't do it if you're not free. Free means free will. And the free will I'm going to give them is they got the opportunity to fuck with me. That's what they have. If they don't, hey, I can make your pussy purr, but if you don't want this game and this ism, I don't give a fuck. And if you don't want me, you think I'm going to stop running and learning me? You think I'm going to hide? You think I'm going to stop exploring this shit? Fuck no. A woman doesn't define me. And I'm not saying I define a woman, but she will be defined by me. When she gets around me, Shy, Shy, ready for the big one? If she's lucky to get through the door, Shy. See what makes the emotion purr and the pussy purr? She doesn't get access through ass and titties. She gets access to proving that she's worth coming into the kingdom. But coming into the kingdom doesn't mean you get the dick. You get my time or attention. That means you're in line with everybody else. Shy, let's flip the script. You don't think there's a long list of guys waiting and knocking at her door, trying to get her pussy, her ass and titties? It's the same. It's the same thing. Oh, sorry, ladies. It is 11:11. It's been a while. Hold on, ladies. All the ladies out there, I know sometimes that you think I forget about you, but hold on, Shy. Let me help the ladies out. All the ladies out there, please, it's 11:11. I'm sorry. It's been a while. Ladies, please go in your drawer, grab your dildos, where is it at? Trying to find it. Oh, here we go. Is this it right here? Ladies, wait, is this it? Yeah, ladies. Please go in your drawer, grab your dildos, your woolly mammoth, your butterflies, whatever you play with your pussy, and rub your fingers 3 times and make that wish on that dick, that asshole, and that jerk that you want to fuck. That bad boy is getting on your nerves. That cocky, conceited, arrogant guy that made your pussy wet. Rub your pussy 1 time, or not your pussy, your fingers. And I promise you that wish will come true. But anyway, back to you, Chai. I got you, dog.
Yeah, that was all the question I had.
All right, brother. I'll throw you back in. I'll continue the show. But great question, Chai. I'll throw you back in. Great job, sir. Great job. All right, guys, lines are open. Sorry for the wait, gentlemen. If you want to call in, lines are open. If you got a question, go ahead. We will continue this process because, gentlemen, in order for you guys to understand is that I'm saying that there has to be a shift in the way you see yourself, but you can't see yourself from the way that you see yourself now. You are only going to keep seeing the same reflection, even though you try to see yourself differently. That is why the game is so very important, because at the end of the time, the problem is that this is what happens. Let me show you what happens. So a lot of you guys say, okay, I want to change, but I don't want to be a student. I'm going to do it on my own. I want to change. And you know what your mind says? Okay, let's change. We're going to change together, and I'm going to help you change. And I've got you covered. But what you guys don't know, and get your crayons out. The reason why doing it yourself is never going to work, because what it does, it creates a false and fake you. Okay? You build just the same. Guys, I keep telling you what you guys are doing, and I know this sounds crazy. you are creating realities when you try to change yourself. But the problem is you're duplicating the same reality by bringing all the shit from the old reality into the new reality, which means you actually duplicate the same reality. So what's happening is that you're never going to learn your core until you're a student of the game. And then look how exhausting it is, man. Do you know how exhausting it is pretending to be somebody else for a piece of pussy? Holding on to that mask and pretending that you're interested in a woman? How long do you have to hold on until you fucking give up? Pretending to be nice, pretending to be interested, pretending to care what she does for a living and all that other stuff. Isn't that crazy, gentlemen? No, because the problem is, guys, it's gotta burn you out because you're holding a mask instead of walking into your reality. Guys, I have masks, but every mask I have is me. Seductive me, romantic me, sensual me, sexual me, smooth me, kinky me, dirty me, nasty me, freaky me, naughty me. Man, I got all these masks on, but they're mine. I'm not wearing it for her. They're mine because I created them. I created them. But you guys from the outside, you're saying, what? Well, let me put this mask together. All right, this is called Let Me Get Her Pussy Mask. All right.
Hey, yeah. What do you do for a living? Oops. My mask came off. Give me a second. Wait, excuse me. Yeah, so, what's your political oh, the mask came off. So,
what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, it's got to be tiring, okay, to try to be somebody that you're not. And what I'm saying is that you're God. Wait, hold on, guys, because you know I am not trying to blow these ladies. I already did the cucumber, not the cucumber. Take that out. I already did the 11-11. So, ladies, can y'all please take a moment and cover your ears, ladies? Please take a moment, ladies, and cover your fucking ears. You don't need to hear this. Ladies, take a moment, cover your ears real quick. Let me holler at my guys real quick. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. These fucking women not only know your moves, they know every move that you're going to take and every move that you're going to do. Let me grab this call. 267, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
My name is Q. I'm 33.
Sir, what's your question, Q? How can I help you?
So you spoke about missing opportunities. You spoke about waiting for permission, and that shit happened to me earlier today in the grocery store. So it's not necessarily a question. It's more so an observation that I noticed of what was going on in my world as I stepped out of my world.
Well, Q,
and kind of went into her reality.
Well, why would you go into her reality though?
Because I saw her and I said, damn, I want to fuck. I looked at her body.
Okay, but
I wrote the shit down.
Okay.
What was going through my mind.
Okay, and I appreciate that, Q, but do you see why you don't know how to fuck? You know why you're bad in bed?
Why is that?
Because you want to fuck her. What is it about Q that you can present to her to make her get on your dick? If you want to fuck her, then you've already failed because what are you saying? You're saying that your pussy has more value than my fucking dick. Do you see what you're doing? And there's no knock on you. This is what you humans do. For some reason, I'm trying to teach y'all something different. Diamond Dick. Diamond Dick doesn't say she's sexy, she's attractive. Diamond Dick says, I'm going to give you an opportunity to get on my dick. What are you going to do to get on my dick? You're not pretty. Well, I'm listening to you.
Sorry to interrupt you. Can I tell you what the rest that happened in my process, I guess?
Well, before you do the process, I know you fucked up by saying that shit, but what did you say to the woman? What did you say to her?
I didn't. I missed the opportunity.
No, because you're not the, no, you did miss the opportunity, okay? Because you are not the opportunity, you're a fucking option, buddy. That's the problem. You're not an opportunity. You're an option. Because look how you're thinking. You're placing something of value above yourself, and you know nothing about that woman. Oh, wait. She's got a fat ass. Is she the only woman in the world with a fat ass? Or was it her ass or her titties? What was it, her ass or her titties?
It was her body.
Oh, man. Wait.
Guy.
Hey. Oh, yeah. Ass. So it's one of those asses like you can smack and it just ripple and everything. You like the ripples and shit, huh?
It was, it was a nice ratio.
Yeah, nice ratio. Hey, dog.
Wearing them little shorts. And the longer I looked, the more the doubts crept in.
That's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with loving that round ass. You can be like, yo, Zeus, thank you for chiseling that nice round ass and look at those titties. And all. There's nothing wrong with that. But you've got to love yourself a little bit more to say, I need to introduce her to my dick. And you didn't do that.
No, I did not.
That's what a bad lover is. Guys, y'all got to learn how to fuck. You can't sit around and worship pussy like that. What does that say about your dick?
Right.
But I know.
And then I never went up, and then I couldn't find her anymore.
I
wasn't about to look for her in the grocery store.
No, because the moment came and went. You had the opportunity, and because you didn't believe in yourself, guess what? She did you a favor, and you did yourself a favor. Because if you got the woman, you wouldn't be able to fuck her anyway. You wouldn't be able to fuck her. No, we know. Okay, you would if you exchange information with her, you know what your job is gonna be?
What's that?
The friend zone. The friend zone. I'll help you pack your bags because I'm gonna make your pussy wet. I'll help you fix things because we're gonna be the best of friends.
Dog, I'm dead serious, dog. That's you.
I'm not going in the friend zone.
No, but you already were, dog. You had 1 foot in already, dog. The moment you saw her and you doubted yourself was the moment you told her that you and I can do 2 things. I'll let you flip the coin. We can meet on aisle 7 and we can go ahead and find the 10 packs. Yeah, we can do that. Or we can have a slumber party. We can pillow fight, paint our fingernails, talk about boys, and hang up posters all day.
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Fuck, man.
No,
yeah.
No, you shouldn't.
I was pissed. I was pissed at myself.
No. You wasn't pissed at yourself. It was just that, you know what? When you saw that pussy, guys, he just went, man, I want to fuck with his dick. Your dick said, hey,
stay home. No. Stay. Don't do it, dog. Don't do it.
No, I told you.
That prison.
No, it's not the prison.
Frustrated ass.
You got to be the warden to release her out of her prison. Her prison is caught up with suckers that will buy her shit, kiss her ass, beg and barter. Free her from the prison with your dick. That's what I'm saying,
I can't do that till I free myself.
Well, you got to learn the game. That's what I'm saying. Get this game. That's how you going to win. You ain't going to win no other way, dog. Because as long as you running behind pussy, dog, hey, you hear the noise? Pussy dried in the motherfucker, dog. Right, that's a desert joint, bro. You should walk up to and they go splash, splash.
Yo, I'm telling you, it fucked me up, man. I had to keep looking at my list because I couldn't even shop no more.
Nah, but then dog, your diamond dick should be like, dog, let's go ahead and introduce her to our dick. Come on, dog.
Go there.
You can't. Dog, what I'm saying.
This is what I noticed.
Dog,
if I sit there, that shit get worse and worse and worse, and the doubts get stronger, and the questions. And
sir,
what
is in your refrigerator?
What's in my refrigerator?
Yeah, to drink.
Sprite.
Okay. So you got a Sprite in your hand. Let's say there's a Sprite in your hand.
Yes,
oh my
sir.
God, look at this Sprite. Oh, I want to drink it, but oh, it's so sexy and gorgeous. I want to sip it, but I just look at, no. I want to drink you, but look at you, so fine and so sexy. And oh, I don't want to make the Coke jealous or the Dr. Pepper upset. Oh, I'm just going to look at you, Sprite, and be thirsty as fuck.
But do you do that? No. You say, I'm fucking thirsty. I'm going to go get that fucking Sprite and I'm going to drink it. Do you not?
Right.
Do you not? Come on, dog. Why y'all got to stop being scared of pussy, dog? It's okay, man. Hit this game, dog. Come on, man. Come on.
Right.
All you got to do is the step. Just go up to her. Introduce yourself. Let her know your name. Tell her why you're coming over there and tell her fucking ass to call you. Never, never ask for a number. Never ask for a number in this room. We don't ask for numbers. You call me first. You let her know. Call me. Fuck running behind pussy. We ain't doing that shit.
And I already know what to do because you already gave me.
I know, but then why aren't you doing it, dog? It's kindergarten, dog. This is kindergarten. Yeah. Why aren't you doing it?
I waited too long.
Waited.
On fucking prison.
Oh my God!
It was like the longer I waited, the stronger the fucking bars came.
Everybody.
By the time I had the fucking courage, right? Now what? Now I'm like, where the fuck did she go? She gone.
Everybody, count to three. Please take your hand and put it on your forehead. 1, 2, 3. What are we doing, dude? What are we doing? Why do y'all place pussy so? Why do y'all make it so special, man? Why? Why?
Because I used to, and I probably still do, right? Use it to validate me. Like, oh, I fucked, so you know what I mean? That felt good. Hey, yo, I'm being real with you. My shit fucked up.
The good times. Oh,
I'm sorry. I thought you wanted me to sing a sad song when you said all this bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did you want me to sing?
I was giving you some backstory.
Man,
you said, why
everybody would hear that shit. The fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Come on, man. I'm trying everything I can to get y'all some pussy, man. Can y'all meet me halfway? Can y'all?
I am.
All right, but you good though, dog. Listen, just keep pushing forward, okay? Please, keep pushing forward.
I am, and we already spoke on the back.
All right, well, dog, you gotta keep. Hey, dog, come on, keep going forward, okay? All right.
I am, and I'm gonna keep calling that. You told me not to bird watch. I'm not gonna.
Good. I'm proud of you, man. All right, man. So let me continue, man. But I appreciate you, dog. Okay, come on, man. Come on.
I appreciate you.
I know you better, nephew. Come on, man. Be better, dog. Okay.
For sure.
All right, man. I'll holler back, man. Come on, guys. Y'all see some pussy. We can't run from no pussy. Let me bring the next call in. Area code 313, sir. What's your name and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
What's going on? What's up, Steve?
How you doing, sir? What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you, big guy?
Yeah, this Passport Mars calling from Detroit.
Okay, what's going on, sir? How can I help you, buddy? Well, that's not your name, but I usually, when I ask for your name, I'd like for you to give me your real name because you're proud of yourself, but it's okay. So what's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
Okay, my question is,
sure.
I wanted to know exactly, because it's actually a self-esteem question.
Sure, okay.
I have females that I feel like me.
Okay.
But I feel like I can't find that.
Wait, stop right there. Don't ever want a woman to like you. You don't want a woman to like you. Liking you is going to put you in the friend zone, okay? You don't want to be liked, okay? You think
maybe I should have rephrased
Well,
that.
okay. Well, let's start over again. How old are you?
I'm 38.
Okay, so we're a grown man and we can articulate ourselves. So let's not, okay, I'm gonna ring the bell. I'm gonna ring the bell and we're gonna start all over. And this time I'm gonna hold you accountable for what you're saying. 1 second.
Hey, you guys!
Area code 313. What is your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
This is Passport Mars.
Okay, how you doing, Passport? Man, you know what? I hope one day you will learn your name and the appreciation of it and not use that red pill rhetoric, because red pill rhetoric is, well, Passport, you say your name is Passport. Is that your name, Passport?
That's the title that I go by when I
Okay, well, you're a grown-ass man. I get in high school, you could be anything you want, but as a grown man, you should be proud of your name. But it's okay.
But I'm representing myself and what I'm known as in these
but sir,
streets. What's wrong
what
with
you
that?
represented so far as a guy that's scared to talk to pussy. So I don't know if you want to use Passport. Okay, I'm just saying. I don't know if you want to use that, but
I think I get what you're saying. The description.
so
right.
Okay,
and,
so
and what you going into when you talking to me?
Yes.
It'll give off a description.
There you go. All right, let's buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1.
Right, so we're gonna buy that.
Building different thought blocks about who I am.
Yes,
and who I may be
yes, because what
before
I'm
you even get a
saying
chance
is
to
that I want you to represent your name and your dick by who you are and not what you think the world wanted to see you as, okay? So what is your question, buddy, and how can I be of service?
Okay, this is what I was saying. So I have women that are attracted to me.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
But
Wait. Do you have one that's attracted to you right now?
Yes.
Let me ask you a dumbass question. Are you trying to fuck, or what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
Nothing right now.
But wait. Then why do you give a fuck if they like you or not?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, wait. Are you asexual?
No, but I have things that I need to work on.
Well, no, we know you. We know you have a ton of things to work on because you have no game. You don't know how to talk to women. You can't fuck. You can't make her pussy wet. But I'm here to help you, dog. Do you want some?
Hold on, now you kind of drew into a lot of assumptions.
But caller, you do understand that I've been doing this for decades now. Okay,
right, but you can still ask questions.
Well, sir, I don't need,
sir, making assumptions.
Okay, sir. Do you really want me to tell you what you are? Because I've met you 1,000 times, sir. Because a real fucking man does not worry about a fucking woman. And only a person, listen to me, who doesn't have a standard, no confidence, he has no courage, he has no passion, he has no charisma, he's not authentic, he doesn't have any dick control, he doesn't have a perspective, he's not clear and concise, he can't lead, he has no social skills, he's not honest and transparent. Shall I go on, or do you want me to say I don't know you? You want me to go on, or you want me to stop?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, sir, if that's the case, then let's call one of them women up and tell her to come over and suck your dick right now, since you think you're the guy. If you're the guy, let's call her right now. If you got an iPhone, I'll tell everybody to point their iPhones towards Mecca and let you call this woman. Because if you're the guy, then why are you calling me about a fucking woman that likes you and you ain't man enough to go up to that bitch and talk to her? Tell me, mister, I'm not that guy. Come on, dude.
I don't think you let me finish my question.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Let me grab my belt. Go ahead. You good. Go ahead. Listen. Go ahead and answer your question. Grab my belt. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. No. Because that means I'm undefeated in everything I say right now. So I'm going to prove to you. You're going to prove to me.
I was about to say, hold on.
No. This ain't a wrestling match. No, I always grab my belt because I'm undefeated. Because when I say certain things, people want to be in denial. They want to be in denial.
What type of freaky shit you on, man?
Oh no, man. Hey, dog. When I get in the bedroom with the woman, I hold this belt up and I say, "Oh man, we're gonna go hell in a cell while I tear that pussy up." But anyway, go ahead, sir. So why don't you tell me? Go ahead, tell me your sob story. Because if you're this guy,
you sound very defensive right now.
Well, okay, no, sir.
I was just asking a random question,
sir. Okay, please answer your question. Okay, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings.
Once I came onto your stream,
okay, I'm sorry.
Welcome question.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Okay, this is the true circle. I'll be quiet. And please go ahead and tell me what's going on.
I didn't say anything. It's just a random question.
No, I'm listening to you. You said there were women that like you. Please go ahead. I'm listening to your question.
Yes.
What is your question?
I don't know why.
Wait. Okay, sir. Why do you care why? And I don't think they like you. I think that you think they like you because they say good morning to you. What indication are they giving you that they like you, sir? Are they pulling out their titty, rubbing their nipple, spreading their butt cheeks? What are they doing?
crotch grabbing.
Okay. So if a woman is crotch grabbing in front of you and and you don't want to do anything, so maybe you're either two things. You're either not attracted to the woman or you're asexual. So it's one of the
going past the
okay, I'm sorry. Okay, what is the question? Ma'am, I'm sorry. Okay, what is the question? It starts with who, what, when, where, how, and why. What is your question so I can answer it? What's the question?
My question is, I'm receiving attraction from women. Okay, but I'm not understanding why.
Sir, I think you're lying to yourself because you're 38 years old. So let me get this straight. You're saying that women are throwing you pussy. So instead of putting their face in the pillow and their ass in the air, you're asking, why do the girls like me? Is that what you're asking, sir?
Yes.
Okay. You know, the last time someone asked that question I knew was in elementary school. Why does Susie like me? Why is Susie giving me a balloon? Why is she giving me a Valentine's Day lollipop? You're a grown fucking man. Why do you care?
See, that's the point, because I haven't, like, my money is not there.
Sir, do you see why you hate yourself? Who said your money has anything to do with anything? So if these women so-called want to fuck you, do you think they care about your money? Yes or no?
Well, I'm saying the reason why I don't respond is not really but I would figure like, well, what he's gonna do for me if.
But do you understand that's feminine thinking? That's how girls think. You do understand that, right? A real man doesn't think like that. You would rather you got women liking you and you put yourself down and you think a woman wants to fuck with someone who has a tight pussy, sir? And I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about guys who think like
I didn't say I put myself down.
Well, listen what you're saying.
No, you know what? I am.
You're
right.
I know you. I know that. I know you're putting yourself down, but you don't want to. I'm saying you're putting yourself down because you don't believe in yourself because you think you suck.
Because it's like what are we gonna do? Let's say, for instance, like, I don't want to waste my time, and if I'm doing things, I have things that's on my schedule that I need to complete.
Okay, sir. And what is it that you want?
If I don't have,
sir, let's take this brass tack. What do you want to do with these women first? Let's get to the bottom of it. What do you want? If you had the opportunity to do something with these so-called mythical women that like you, what would you do first?
I mean, a lot of things.
Okay, sir, you're 38 years old. You're not 6 years old. I asked you again, what do you want to do first? The woman's throwing the pussy at you. What do you want to do first? That's all I'm asking you.
Take care of my goals and get my things together.
Okay, sir. I'm not okay. All right. Do you have a handicap or mental disability where you can't articulate what I'm saying? And I don't want to yell at you. So is there something off where you have ADD or you can't understand what I'm saying?
I understand you, but my thing is goals first.
Okay, then why then are you calling me? Okay, sir. Okay, sir, listen. Let's try this again.
Okay, we're going to try it again.
What do you want? If there's anything you want from them, I'm not saying what you want for yourself. What do you want from these so-called women that want to sleep with you if you could have it? What do you want from them? Not yourself, but what do you want from them?
Sexual relations.
Okay, so if you want sex from them and they're offering you pussy, then why aren't you fucking these so-called women that are doing that then, if that's the case?
Because it's not time.
Then why do you care if they like you or not?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. No, it's not that I care, because I obviously don't care, but it's the fact that,
sir, you care because you're calling in talking about these mythical women that you're chicken shit scared of. So you know what it is. You're scared.
Is not a mythical thing.
Then why don't you call one of them now and tell you to come over and suck your dick or fuck? What's the problem?
Because I don't have my own place.
Okay, sir, let me explain something about horny ass women that you might not, because you ain't getting no pussy. When a woman wants to fuck you, she doesn't give a fuck where you fuck her. She'll fuck you in an alleyway. She'll fuck you in an elevator. She'll fuck you in a car. She'll fuck you in the fucking woods. She'll fuck you in the goddamn playground. So what are we talking about? Or she might let you fuck her at her place. So what excuse? What? Okay, sir, let me ask you a question. How much do they cost, and where can I find them?
What you mean? How much did it cost?
I just want to know how much they cost and what colors do they come in?
The women that's attracted to me that do all these.
No, a bowl.
No,
a bowl of Excuse Fairy Crunch. Gentlemen, don't forget, Excuse Fairy Crunch does come in cocoa flavor. It comes in cocoa for all the guys out there that sit around and make fucking excuses. Please, gentlemen, get a bowl of Excuse Fairy Crunch. It's right next to the Tampaxes and aisle number 7. Why do you keep making excuses, sir? Everything I'm saying, I'm telling you to do man shit, but every time I tell you something, there's always
not
an excuse.
man shit though. If you have things that's in order that you need to complete before you can get to that, if you got setback and then you keep going and you got another setback and you have to keep.
What does that have to do with her giving you pussy?
Because it's not a proper place to even align with coochie.
Then why are you asking about pussy then if you are making excuses?
I don't think I'm making excuses.
Okay, sir. All right. Okay, sir. I want a hamburger right now. Okay?
Okay.
Where can I go in Detroit right now to get a hamburger? What mile? Shout out to Eminem. What mile? What mile can I go to?
6 miles.
6 mile. Okay, I go on 6 mile and give me a hamburger, yes?
Yeah.
But what if I walk outside and it's raining? But what if I walk outside and my car doesn't turn on? What if I go outside and I trip over myself and twist my ankle? What if I go over there and there's a long line of people, but I want a hamburger? Do you see how fucking ignorant I sound?
I mean, it depends. What if you sick and you got a fever or something? Man, you don't have
Okay, sir. All right. A woman that wants to fuck you.
That's not the point. Hold on. That's not the point.
You're sick.
Though.
No, you're sick.
The point is
is
that
so
it's not. I'm not making this about me.
Oh,
see, this is the thing.
I know
you
that's the problem. You're making it about.
I know my reasoning.
You making it about pussy. You're making it about pussy.
I know my reasoning.
Oh my God.
And I understand why I'm saying what I'm saying. And for me, it's acceptable. What I'm saying is, if you see some little bum nigga walking, like, why am I getting so much goddamn, like, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm asking.
I don't understand. You're asking. You just have a loser mentality, buddy. You just have a loser mentality, buddy. That's just what it is. Because the math is not mathing, buddy.
Okay. So what is a loser mentality?
Okay, a loser thinks he's actually a winner when he makes up these mythical women that want to fuck him, but then he makes every excuse that he doesn't want to fuck when he know he can't fuck. So what he's going to say is every other excuse in the book to not get any pussy when these women are throwing it at him. But then instead of getting the pussy, a 38-year-old guy, not man, guy, says, but Steve, what about this? And Steve, what about that? Hell, Steve, okay, sir. Okay, wait. Okay.
So are you making it all about the pussy now?
No. Wait, sir, let me ask you a question. Why don't you call her and I'll ask her why she wants to fuck you since you want to know so much, since you're too chicken shit to ask. Why don't we call her and I'll say, hey, look, I got a grown ass child on here that knows you want to fuck him. But instead of you going over there and fucking him and everything, he wants to know your feelings. He wants to know why it is you want to fuck.
I don't do that.
That's
what I'm saying.
You said.
Why would I just randomly talk to a female?
Sir, you just said these women want to fuck you and you don't know why they want to fuck you. Right.
Because
so why don't we call them?
Every time I come outside.
I know right. And you know what? I'm a pirate. I believe you. Now, drugs is a terrible thing. And sometimes we've got to lay off the sticky icky. because sometimes it fucks up our mind. It makes us think things. Did you know that?
Okay, so why? Hold on. So why would you think that if you would think someone would be attracted to a male? If you telling me that women would fuck in a trash can, fuck on top of the roof, fuck under the burger stand, but now you telling me that what I'm saying doesn't make sense if I'm telling you that women are actually attracted to it.
Then why don't we call one and set up a rendezvous so you can show us that you have these women?
That would defeat the whole purpose of me calling.
So then what the fuck are you calling for then?
I just asked you because you said that you're a game master.
Well, I got game and you don't. I mean, hey.
Okay. Let's not talk about game because it's not really about game. It's about female.
Go ahead and start with the N. Say it. Female nature. Is that what you about to say?
Yeah, female. Yeah, that's a good way to
put it. Okay, everybody, give us a second.
Thank you.
No, I appreciate that.
Done this in a
I appreciate it.
while.
I want everybody. He's a red pill guy. Everybody, I just want y'all to meet. We've got our first red pill guy, and
That's not. I never had a red pill.
No. That's how y'all talk. Female nature. No, I get it. So tell me about her female nature. Tell me about it. Tell me about her female nature. What about her? Tell me about her female nature. What does it matter? Tell me.
Well, first of all, I'm not a red pill guy.
Well, no, your first name is Passport. Your first name is Passport, and you're saying, what do you want to know about her female nature?
Because I like to travel.
What do you want to know about her female nature? What do you want to know about her female nature?
Okay, because I like to travel.
What do you want to know about her female nature, sir? Okay, sir.
No, I was asking you.
Okay, sir.
Because you are the expert on
I am the expert, and the expert is telling you that you ain't got no game. You better learn, dog. You gonna get you dog walk. Women don't want to fuck with guys who got tight pussies, big dog. But hey, do you know about that sticky icky you smoking? How great it is? You know how great it is, dog?
I don't smoke.
Oh, you gotta be smoking. So whatever you're smoking, I'm smoking it too. I'm smoking it so much, I hear voices. You hear the voices?
He's nothing but a cupcake.
Man, this shit is good. Y'all hear that? Sharon, y'all hear that? Guys, puff pass.
He's a cupcake.
Oh, man, this shit is hard. Oh, my God. Can I get something else? Hey, wait, let me finish. Huh? What?
I say Steve, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Hang up on this cupcake.
Oh, my God, you hear that?
He's caking
God,
and wasting your time.
Oh my God, did you smell? Man, there's some good shit, dog. That sticky icky is something amazing. Young man, look, this isn't for you, big dog, and I wish you the best of luck, but I can't help you, dog. I can't, dog. You might need a little therapy, but I appreciate the call, though, okay, big dog? And I wish you the best of luck. Respect to you. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. All right, peace out. Anyway, guys, lines are open. It's your boy, the Dean, man. Hey, dog, I can't make this shit up, dog. I'm trying to help y'all guys, man. Trying to get y'all laced with this game, man. I'm just trying to tell y'all, man. A woman's trying to offer him pussy, and he ain't trying to take the pussy. Let's continue with the show, guys. Get your crayons out. It's your boy, the Dean. We are talking about first impressions. Now, guys, we are done. I'm going to move on to the next part. Okay? But the last thing I want to say to you guys out there, we have to stop creating a false identity. But let's get into the game. Let's get into the game, guys. Get your crayons out, guys. And don't forget, at tomorrow on the 15th, we will be releasing the Halloween game, okay? We are the only one on YouTube that does it. Gentlemen, like I say before, if you want to know people that have game, they will teach you something that no one else teaches you. Guys, this is absolutely free, okay? We will have the Halloween, we'll start forwards, backwards. Forwards, backwards. For you guys that don't worry about the pagan holidays and all that other shit, I'm going to show you how to pick women up while you're handing out candy. If you guys want to meet these nasty ass women, they're going to wear nasty ass outfits and look like sluts and whores for Halloween. We have the costume thing that's absolutely free. For you guys that get pussy and she's farther away, we have Sexoween, where I'm going to show you how to create Sexoween to show women how fucking cold you are in the bedroom. And it is absolutely free, guys. We'll be releasing that tomorrow. It is absolutely free for you guys out there. So I hope you guys can soak it up, gentlemen. It's for all you guys out here. But let us continue what we're talking about, because it's very important as we move forward, guys. Got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered, and I appreciate you guys out here. So just remember, guys, real quick before we move forward, that everything that we talked about is why we're having the problems with women. Okay, but before I move on, I've got to take this call real quick. Let me grab it real quick. 323, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you, sir?
Yes, hi. My name is Eric, and I have a question regarding the dating. I wanted to know, there's a girl. Well, should I explain the story or just ask a question?
Why don't you ask the question first, and then I might need some back after that. What's the question, buddy? What's up?
All right. So, what do I do if there's a girl that I'm trying to talk to, or trying to, sleep with, but however, she's sends short text messages and she takes hours to respond.
All right, so let's game it out. So do you understand that she recognizes you can't fuck, and she recognizes you can't make her pussy wet, and she recognizes that she don't want to fuck with you? With all due respect, she doesn't want to fuck with you. She realizes that okay, here's the problem with a lot of guys out here, and this is no disrespect, and I got you covered. But what you guys don't understand is that if you cannot outdo her dildo and her fingers, she's not gonna fuck with you. Okay, because what is her dildo? What can her dildo and fingers do 100% of the time?
Please her.
Make her come, right? Mm-hmm. So if you're passive, shy, and you're not assertive or dominant, the only thing you're gonna do is dry her pussy up. And she's going to see you as somebody either weird, creepy, or a loser. And all she's doing is saying that I'm not interested in you because if I gave you the pussy, you wouldn't know what to do with it. Does that make any sense?
Right.
Because here's the thing, young man. If you wanted to fuck, right? And I'm not knocking for that. But see, are you new to the show here? Are you new to the show?
I am.
Okay, so I appreciate you, big dog. And please understand, I'm not here to tear you down. I'm just here to open your reality, okay? As a man, I teach you guys not to run behind pussy because you're going after the wrong pussy. Does that make any sense?
Right.
So when you're going after a woman's pussy, you're going the wrong way because you're going after her beliefs, judgments, morals, and values, right? So that means she thinks that she's special. So when you walk up to a woman that thinks she's special and say, hey, I don't know nothing about you. Why don't you bring your slutty ass over to my house, take your clothes off, let me fuck the shit out of you, bust a nut all over your face, get your fucking clothes out and get the fuck out of my house. What are you calling that woman?
A hoe.
There you go. And because you're calling her a hoe, that's why the answer is no. Because you're making her feel like shit. You're saying that you have no value and worth, and you should bring your pussy to my house. And that's not how you do it, big dog.
Right.
So you're kind of gaming it wrong. See, as you learn, and I hope you stay here, what I teach you is to create the battle between her emotions and that thing that's going to say no, her value. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And might I add to this?
Sure.
I have watched your videos.
Okay.
I enjoy them.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love the videos.
Yeah, but then she'll be asking for pussy. Then why would you ask?
Oh no. Oh, you said why should?
No,
why
don't
I ask?
Right. Okay, if you've been listening to me, don't I tell you not to ask for the pussy?
Oh yeah, no, I didn't.
Right.
No.
Okay, so you didn't ask for the pussy. What's going on with her? Wait, are you okay? Does she know you want to fuck, or does she know you want to date her? What does she know?
So, well, she doesn't know that I want to fuck her.
Okay.
I met her at a club on a Friday night.
Okay. Was it last Friday? Was it this Friday? Last Friday? When'd you leave? When'd you do it?
No, this was about 2 weeks ago.
Oh my God!
We did go on one date.
Okay, where'd you go? Where'd you go?
We went out dancing over in Hollywood.
Oh, okay. All right. So, caller, where are you from?
So I'm from LA.
Okay, please, I'm gonna fly to LA and I need you to shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata and kill me. Okay, what are the rules that we take women? We don't take them dancing. Because dancing is gonna make that pussy really, really sweaty. Her body sweaty. That's sweaty, okay? All right?
Right.
Remember, we're gonna take her out of the lake, spread your ass cheeks and feed the ducks, right? Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Or we're gonna take her to the corner of your face in a pillow, your ass in the air. We're gonna take her for ice cream, coffee, or tea. Now, because it's getting cold outside, you can take it to the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth, and get cocoa, or you can go for drinks. But you should not go for dancing with her, sir, because dancing is not really interacting; it's dancing. See, the movies and dancing and things are not ways to communicate yourself to a woman, because you're sitting over here, you're sitting over here doing your dances or whatever you're doing, and you're not actually communicating. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So,
true.
okay,
Especially since the music is like real loud.
right, and you can't right. So, has she sent you a text message or anything, buddy?
No, I'm the one that I was actually trying to get a second date with her, and like I said, she takes some hours to respond.
Okay,
back.
okay, Rosebud and I are gonna do a show on that tomorrow, because the problem is, okay, sometimes we gotta read the writing on the wall, and sometimes we lie to ourselves, and sometimes we put ourselves in weak positions. Always remember, young man, action equals truth, okay?
Right.
And that means whatever a woman is going to do is actually going to tell us if she's interested in us or not, okay? And if I text okay, let me tell you something. If I text a woman and she don't reply to me within 24 hours, I give myself a clock. Because women aren't busy. Because I'm used to women replying really fast to me anyway, but I give them wiggle room. But if they don't reply and they're like what you're doing, I let them go, because I don't want to waste my time, because they're telling me that I am no longer a priority. You see what I'm saying? And I accept that. I will cut them off quickly, and I will move on to the next woman. Okay, so I don't want you to beat yourself up, buddy. Okay, but tomorrow's show is very important. Okay, if I reach out to a woman and she takes days to reply back, then I'm leaving her alone. I'm packing up.
Normally like 3 to 5 hours or so.
Okay, but this is what I'm saying. This is why. Okay, I'm going to explain women 101. These fucking women are always on their fucking phone. They're always on their phone. They just choose who they want to talk to. And please understand, when every chance they get, they're on their it's like their third fucking hand, okay? So unfortunately, what she's saying is, okay, when she replies back to you, what does she say to you?
Basically responding back to my question.
Okay, what is your question that
she only apologized.
Okay, she apologized.
She only apologized maybe a few times.
Okay, she apologized. So then, okay, all right, listen to the rule. Okay, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this for you. Then I'm gonna break you down some game. Okay. So when a woman apologizes to you, okay, this is what you got to learn in the game. Check it out.
Mandment number 3: action equals truth. If she calls you and says what's up and doesn't have an action behind it, she's not interested. Move on to the next one. Stop cupcaking. Are you asexual? If she doesn't put an action behind a statement, force an action by making her do something. That way, you'll know if you're wasting your time. Soak up this game.
So big dog, so she tells me she's sorry, yes? Yes?
Right.
All right, so she tells me, sorry, man, I gotta play the music. I like to talk that shit, right? She tells me she's sorry, right? I say, babe, check it out. You don't have to apologize at all. I know the perfect way you can make it up to me. You know what? I'm free Saturday night. And you know what? You can meet me at Jillian T's ice cream shop and Salty Nuts. And I'll be free around 8 o'clock. And what I want you to do is I want you to wear something in black And you don't have to worry about saying sorry. You can make it up to me with an extra hug and a kiss. You see what I'm saying? Am I not? You see how you take that?
Yeah,
You talk that shit to her, put her into an action, and then from what you put her into is going to make her decide what she wants to do. So if she says no, thank you, she's not interested. If she says yes, then guess what? She's interested. It's that simple. Do you see what I'm saying, my brother?
Right.
So we got to be able to put women in action. I'm not saying, okay, I don't think she's interested in you because you're not showing any assertiveness or dominance. Okay, what is the rule of Jill Scott in this play? What is the rule of Jill Scott? Do you know it?
Hell no.
Okay, listen.
Sometimes I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So do you see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna tell a woman what the fuck to do, but you're not the guy that's gonna tell her what to do because you don't believe that you're the guy that can actually do that. You see what I'm saying? So you're waiting for life to happen to you, buddy. And as a man, I don't wait for shit to happen. I make things happen. Even if she says no, I don't give a fuck. As long as I let her know what the deal is. Does that make sense, buddy?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that we don't put pressure on a woman. We don't force her to do anything, and we don't manipulate her. Just present yourself to her and let her know, look, I'm free on this date at this time. And I want you to accompany me, because that she's coming, you ain't dating her, she's dating you, to ice cream, coffee, or tea, something light, where you guys can pick up where we left off. And I'm gonna use what you're saying because I have game. So instead of us dancing like we did the other night, why don't we dance with our words and our interactions with each other so the communication that we have can see if this thing's gonna move a little bit further. Don't worry, it's my mouthpiece. I'm a bad motherfucker, but I'm just saying you can I'm sorry. I'm just saying, man. I'm saying you can use that. That's yours. You can take that, motherfucker. I'm giving that for free. You talk that shit to her. Instead of us dancing, let me go and dance with my words. Right now, we were dancing, have a good. Why are you laughing, man? Why are you laughing?
Hey, no, it's cool. Yeah, shit. To be honest,
yeah.
I'm still learning.
Yeah, it's all good. That's all respect. So what I'm saying is you want to talk that shit to her. So you know what? We had a good time dancing. I really enjoyed you. But now I want to take you to a different dance, one-on-one, where you and I are actually getting to know each other in a more intimate way, connecting, and let's see where that dance takes us. Hit her with that. All right? But then also, because I know she apologized, say, listen, you don't have to apologize to me. I know exactly how you can make it up to me. Another action. What's your favorite color?
Oh, you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you, what's your favorite color?
Blue.
Okay, I want you to wear something in blue. Okay, I want you to wear something in blue because that's my favorite color because I like how it contrasts off your skin. Okay, that's the why behind that one. Now, the other thing I do to make it up to me, you can just give me an extra hug and a kiss on our date. And that way, I'm even setting you up for a hug and a kiss. So that way we'll see. Now, guess what? She might say, you know what? I might not kiss you, but I don't mind hugging you. All right. Well, I guess what? Well, hey, we're gonna put that, and then we'll put that kiss on hug. We're gonna put that kiss on hold based on our tango or the way we are our salsa, whatever the fuck you were doing with her before. You see what I'm saying? So you see how you smile and you laugh? That's what's gonna make her laugh. So what I'm doing, if you notice, I'm just taking what we did, tying it in, adding a little bit of flavor to that motherfucker and making it about me. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay. So
my question.
Yes.
My bad for interrupting.
No, you're good. You're good.
So because I had already responded to her text, I responded, like she answered the last question that I asked her, and I was just like, hey, it's all good, but I was just thinking about you. I wanted to know when's the next time that we can hang out. So she told me that she's gonna be busy.
No.
Oh my God. Oh man.
We don't ask for permission. I don't hang out with the food. I don't hang out. You know what hanging out's gonna leave you? In the friend zone. You don't want to be the guy hanging out with her, fucking helping her package. Okay, do you want to be the guy to help her move? Or do you want to be the guy to fuck the shit out of her in every goddamn place in her brand new apartment? Which guy do you want to be?
Second
Right,
option,
so
of
why
course.
are you acting like the first? Stop asking for permission. Tell her what to do not in a, I didn't say bend over and spread your butt cheeks. I'm saying accompany me while I'm going out somewhere. Then that way you'll find out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay? So you just got to listen. Call tomorrow. Wait, can you call her right now?
I can try, yeah.
All right, hold on, wait. Do you have an iPhone or a Samsung?
iPhone.
God damn it. Okay, give me a second. All you iPhone people out there, I'm sorry that y'all got that shitty ass phone, but can y'all please do me a favor? What? I'm serious. No, I'm serious. We have a war going on here. Hold on, excuse me. Let me grab it down here. We gotta go. I'm team Samsung.
Android. Hey man, I don't blame you. I used to
Samsung. Hey guys, team
I'm gonna come back.
Samsung. Right. Okay, so what I'm saying is, okay, because I got to talk to the iPhone people because they're their own species of people. So can y'all iPhone people grab that shitty phone and hold it towards Mecca? Put your microwave on 2 minutes and 33 seconds and open up your refrigerator so he can have the proper reception to make this phone call, please. I appreciate you guys. And always remember that iPhone you have is really an iPhone 3. They just put a sticker on that motherfucker that says 16 or 17, I guess. I think it's a 17 now. So anyway, it's no disrespect. So anyway, so what I need you to do, okay, go ahead and call her, okay? And I don't want you to say I'm thinking about you, but I want you to say is that, check this out. I'm going to be free Saturday, okay? And I want you to accompany me to wherever ice cream place you want to go at 7 or 8 o'clock. You choose the time, okay?
Okay.
And let her know
You
straight.
saying I choose the time, or
you choose it. You're king, motherfucker. Don't let her do that shit.
Okay.
Man,
all right, got you.
Man, a woman says what time?
I don't give a fuck with
you. Can't do that shit. No, fuck no. Now listen, I want you to call her, okay? Because hey, wait, guys, put the phone down real quick because I don't want you to break a ligament. Be patient. Hold on 1 second. Before I tell you to lift that phone up, I'll tell you when to hold that shitty ass phone up. But anyway, just let her know that I want to take you, or I want you to accompany me to ice cream this weekend or at 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock, okay?
Okay.
All right? So go ahead and call her now and tell her, listen, if you get her answer machine, it'll say, you have reached 555-555-555-555. Don't worry, I'll delete out the number. Don't worry, they won't hear the number. When it goes beep, just leave her a message and say, call me, okay? That's how you end it. But call me, okay? You ready?
Oh, damn, I'm calling her on the air.
Yeah, no, we got dog, but this is man shit. This is what I'm telling you. Look, this is go time. Are you ready to man up, or you? Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. You ain't getting.
But she's not gonna know that we're on air.
No,
right?
no, because I'm gonna be quiet. I'm quiet.
All right, cool.
Look. I'm gonna be quiet. Look. If you hear any crackling, it's the iPhone people joints that are popping out of whack because they're holding a shitty phone. But don't worry, we'll quiet that shit.
Okay.
Okay. So look. You got 20 seconds. Now take a deep breath. You got this. I'm your angel on your shoulder, dog. I got you. I'm here. I'm gonna be quiet. You call her.
Okay.
All right. And you just let her know, hey, look, the reason I'm calling you is I want to let you know I'm free Saturday at 8 o'clock. And I want you to join me with some ice cream at wherever place you want to go. Okay, you ready for this?
Yep.
All right, take a deep breath. Now you got 20 seconds. I can continue the show. So you ready to do this, right? You ready?
Wait. I still got to think about the spot.
Well, motherfucker, come on. What fucking think about just say ice cream. You can't find a spot.
Okay.
Just say for ice cream, okay? All right. Okay, iPhone people, get ready. Hold that shitty phone up towards Mecca. All you iPhone people don't have to do. I mean, if you had a Samsung, you wouldn't have to do that. Oh, okay. All right. So you ready, big guy?
I am.
All right, take a deep breath. You got this, okay? The worst thing she can say is no, okay? All right?
Okay.
All right, so you got this. This is your nuts dropping, okay? This is good. This is good. You believe in yourself. I believe in you, and everybody in the chat believes in you, okay? Okay?
All right, cool.
All right, you ready? Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. You got 20 seconds. Go ahead and make the call, and I'll be quiet, okay? All right?
Okay.
All right, you got it, brother. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Guys, hold the phone up. All right, hold that fucking phone up. Go ahead, guys. We'll be quiet.
Oh my God, I can't hear you. Hello?
Oh, you can't hear me?
Okay, I can hear you a little bit. What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm at the salsa fest right now.
Oh, snap. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, well, I'm not trying to take up too much time, but
Oh yeah,
the reason why the reason why I was calling, so I'm gonna be free this coming Saturday, and I just want you to come with me, just to get some ice cream or something. I'll be available.
So you're gonna be what?
I'm gonna be available. Huh? Oh man, the service is horrible.
I'm sorry, I can kind of hear you, but
Oh yeah, no, I was saying that I'm gonna be free this coming Saturday, so I want you to come with me to get some ice cream, like around 8:00 p.m. though. So I'm not. Is that cool?
I might have to see because I'm doing like a little race marathon type of thing. It's after the first morning. But I can let you know.
Yeah. Go ahead and let me know.
Yeah, just text me like the details and stuff, and then I'll try to see because I'm not sure how long the marathon thing is gonna take. But yeah, for sure, I'd love to be there with you.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. But go ahead and enjoy your dance. I'll talk to you
Thank
soon.
you. Thank you. Yeah, I'll talk to you soon. Thank you. Bye.
Okay. All right. Bye. Hello?
Yeah, my dog. Hold on, let me give you a clap, dog. Let me clap it out.
I ain't got no problem with that.
I am proud, dog. I'm proud of you. See what I'm saying, dog? If you just trust Unc, I got you covered. Okay? So now what's important now, okay? Now you can holler at me on the back end, no Diddy, so I can talk that flavor. I'll do the talk. I'll talk to that pussy for you, but look, that was good, okay? Now, the only bumps that you had is you didn't ride off of her excitement. Because what I would have told her is, calm down. You shouldn't be excited to see me yet because you haven't even hugged or kissed me yet. But that's okay. That's what you're learning. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. But what I like about what she's saying is that she's got it. She's going to check her schedule, right? But she wants you to do that. So what I want you to do when you talk to her next is when you send her a message, before you send her one, say, send me a picture, email her and say, send me a photo, right? So I can tell you why I look forward to seeing you on Saturday. And then from that point, we can put a little flavor on that shit. But dog, I am proud of you, man, okay? I know it was nerve-wracking, wasn't it? But you did good, buddy. You did. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. iPhone people, put the phone down. Put the phone down. Put that shitty phone down. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to make sure. Don't bust any more ligaments. But no, I'm proud of you, dog. You did an excellent job, man. And I'm glad you trusted me, dog. I'm proud of you.
The only reason why I was a little nervous was because it's like this is being recorded.
Well, no. She doesn't know.
On the phone, I'm not nervous.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. She'll never know. This is all you, dog. But I'm proud of you, dog. Okay. So now we just got to push forward and ride that wave. Okay, big dog. All right. So yeah, let's see what happens, man. I'm proud of you. Okay, man. So what I want you to do tonight, please just take a moment. And if you have water or Sprite or any kind of liquor, just a little small shot of it, look into the mirror and just tell you're proud of yourself, toast yourself, and have a drink. Please, you gotta celebrate your wins, okay? This is a nice win. Regardless if she says yes or no, you just had the courage to do something you always wanted to do, and that's the victory, okay, buddy?
Yeah.
All right, I'm proud of you, man. Okay, so I'll throw you back in, but you did good, big dog. You did good, man.
Cool. Thanks, man.
All right, brother. I appreciate you, man. Let me know what happens. Holler at me on the back end, no Diddy. and we'll see what goes on. Okay, brother?
Got it.
All right,
Thanks, sir.
respect to you.
All right, man.
All right, respect. Hey, man, I'm proud of that guy, man. That was fucking awesome, man. I'm really proud of him. 901, sir. What is your name, sir? And how can I help you, sir? 901 going once, 901 going twice, 901 call back. All right, anyway, let us continue, guys, with the show, gentlemen. We are pushing the game, gentlemen. As I said for you guys, let's get to the next portion of this game. Okay, so guys, the thing is that to win and lock in, to be one thought, one mind, one way in this game, is to stop chasing outcomes, okay? And the outcome for a lot of you guys out here is pussy. And that's the problem. The more you chase the outcomes, the more you reveal. Hold on, let me grab this call. Hold on 1 second. 978, sir, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, my name is Dave, and my question is, I was wondering if I should still like.
Okay, Dave, I'm gonna hang up to get your question together and call me back. Okay, just get your question together and call me back. All right, okay. Anyway, as I was saying before, guys, remember, you're talking to someone that's not trying to sleep with you. We got to be able to be clear and concise on the questions that we ask. But I'm saying for you guys out here is that you have to be able to reveal to a woman that you're the prize, okay? And the more you can reveal it, the more you're going to win. Let me grab this question right here, this call right here. 303, what's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Hi, I'm Cam from Denver.
Okay, I'm sorry your team lost today. It was kind of a fucked up call, but how can I help you, sir?
So I have a question about keeping women coming back, because I've been doing pretty good getting women. I recently just split up with my girlfriend, a long-term girlfriend, and it's been a couple months.
Okay, so wait. Well, how old are you, buddy? How old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay, so what is your favorite restaurant?
My favorite restaurant is it's the local spot called Gaia Masala Burger.
Okay, so and the reason why you like it is because it's good service and great food and good quality, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the same reason women come back to the dick when you're at a game, because of the way you service them, the quality and the service of the dick. Let me ask you something. After you get done having sex with a woman, what do you do?
Go to sleep.
Okay, no. I mean, I'm not laughing, but I'm just asking. I'm not here to judge. I'm just asking because, for me, I'm a 608, so I'm a whore. Okay, but I'm a great lover, and one thing I love to do is I always like to get women on a comeback, because one thing I like to do is, since I like to give them a great sexual experience, I always have in my room like some lotion, and I'll go warm that shit up for 10 seconds and give her a full body massage and talk shit to her and bust another orgasm out while I'm in her ear, rubbing her body and playing with her pussy to let her have that experience. And then when she leaves, I make sure she calls me to tell me when she gets home. And then I'll hit her with a voice message and a video the next day to solidify why she should come back to me versus you going to sleep. So what I'm saying to you is you don't have to do all the things that I'm saying. It's just that when you're a good lover, I'm not fucking the body. I'm fucking what's between her ears. Anybody can poke a hole, and that's not fucking. It's the experience and the attachment or the connection you have with her on an emotional level. Not you as the emotional person, but you drawing out the emotions in her, if that makes any sense.
No, yeah, it does.
Okay.
I think I've been doing well on the.
Well, no, you're not doing well because you're not getting any calls. So you're beginning and you're fucking, but you're okay. Do you grill?
Yeah.
Okay. So what are you doing to the meat in the grill that you're not doing to the woman?
Are you talking about like marinating it?
Yeah, you go, buddy. Yes, you got to marinate that pussy between her ears. You got to be able to get her excited about, okay, what amusement park is that you went to as a child? Did you go to King's Dominion, Six Flags, Disney? What amusement park did you go to? Okay.
Yeah,
Think about
Felix's out here, but
okay,
Six Flags.
okay,
Yeah.
so think about the excitement when you were a child to go to your favorite amusement park. You know what I mean? How excited you were? That's what I'm
Yes.
talking about as far as the marinating. You want the woman to be excited about the interaction that you're going to have, because it's just not just you poking a hole. It's you giving her an
Right.
experience. You see what I'm saying, big guy?
Right.
So are you talking dirty to any of these women or anything like that?
Yeah. I mean, I'm a dominant person.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying dirty. I'm saying as in a smooth talker. Like, all right, so the last woman that you text that you fucked, what was the conversation like?
So yeah, this is the last woman was like the situation why
Okay,
I,
it's okay. There's no wrong
called
answer.
you.
There's no wrong answer. Just ask for the answer. What did you say to her? I'm not judging for the answer. I'm trying to help you. So what did you say to her?
Let me see. Hold on, I'm pulling up.
Okay.
So yeah, I met her at
No. Stop. I didn't ask where you met her.
Yeah.
I know. Relax. Take a deep breath. It's cool because a lot of guys, y'all like to explain a story. I just asked, what did you say to her? What did you say to her after you got the pussy?
Oh, after I got it?
Yes, after you got the pussy.
I said, I basically was like, I had a great time, and let me know, or I don't remember exactly what I said.
All right. You see the difference between what you're saying versus a great lover, what he would say? See, you're saying the generic, I had a great time. Okay. All right. So if I were talking to her, I'm just going off the top of my dome, put my music on, I would say, you know what? I got a bone to pick with you. I just want to let you know I didn't have a good time because you know what? My lips and my tongue are complaining because I only got a few tastes of your body. I got to lick you a few times, put my mouth on you a few times, but I didn't get to share the whole experience of you. So you know what? In order to rectify this problem we're having, I think what we should do is we should go for round 2, start off in the shower, and then let me get you in the bed and flip you over upside down and suck, eat, lick, and blow on that body the way I actually wanted to, that I really didn't get the chance to. You see the difference between that?
Mm-hmm.
So right. So that's what I'm saying. You guys have got to expand from the basic porn conversation of, hey, I had a good time. Or like it's robotic. Here's how y'all guys robotics. Like, hello, how are you doing? I had a good time. What are you doing right now? I was just thinking about you. You can't do that. You see what I'm saying? You gotta be able to be that smooth motherfucker to marinate the pussy after the interaction. Because it's after the interaction, which is a very crucial time with women, because at that point, they're thinking, what do you think of me? Or what do you think about me? Or what do you think about what's going on? And it's at that moment you gotta ease her mind and let her know that you enjoyed the experience in a fun, flirty way, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Okay.
Right on.
All right. So can you call her right now? You want to send her a message? What would you like to do?
So I shouldn't do that because she said, so this is the problem. This is why I called. She said, so after, she stayed at my place the next day while I was at work.
No. Just tell us the problem. No. Tell us the problem. What's the problem?
She basically said, after we hooked up, hung out the next day, we did shower together, and she, rubbed my feet, I rubbed hers. We did a little bit of that.
Oh, you did. That's okay. Or maybe a little too. I mean, the staying night over for a piece of pussy, I would not stay her tonight because you're giving her like boyfriend energy. I wouldn't do that. But so what happened? What's the problem?
So, and then after she left, I gave her, I basically told her my upcoming events.
Okay, so why are you acting like a boyfriend versus a guy that's just fucking her? So you do what a lot of guys do. you get some pussy, then you fall in love with the pussy, and then you want to give her your itinerary as if y'all want a relationship, and maybe all she wanted to do is fuck you. And what she's saying is that the problem is that you should be able to get some of this pussy and leave me the fuck alone. And when I want some dick, I'll call you. But what you're doing is you're trying to handcuff her, box her in, and saying that I want a relationship, so I'm gonna give you my whole life in front of you when I just fucking met you. You can't do that. That's gonna wear them out. That's creepy. You can't do that, okay?
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I think that was my
Yeah,
mistake.
okay. Well, we got to learn the game, big guy, and we can't run behind pussy. I like when they call and tell me how much they like the dick, and they like the freedom, and they like the fact that you're not bothering me. You know what I mean? Like, I like the fact that, we had a little bit of conversation, but you're kind of like leaving me alone. So you want to leave them alone so they can start missing your dick. The way you were talking to her was like you were missing her pussy, and we can't talk like that.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, so it's just a bump. But what's going on? What's up?
So next time, basically say nothing, or
no. Next time, I would send her a voice message or video if you learn the game, and just let her know I enjoy spending time with you and everything like that. When you have some time, you're free, get at me when you can. And that's it. Leave it at that.
Put
just
the ball in her court.
Yeah, not put it in her court. It's in my court because I'm running shit. I'm telling her what to do.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm telling her what to do. But I'm saying that, okay, one thing women don't want is they don't want things to get weird. And you're making it weird because she's like that. She's thinking in her head that you're not getting a lot of pussy because you're making it about like okay, you should have fucked her, and you should have, maybe if you want to take a shower, that's fine, but you should have escorted her the fuck out your house. You shouldn't have spent the night with her. You were giving her boyfriend energy, and then to reinforce the boyfriend energy, you want to tell her your whole fucking schedule like y'all in a relationship and y'all were just fucking. She was just a fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got to look at it as a fuck, but as a better lover, you got to let them run after you. You don't run behind pussy, okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so don't beat yourself up on that. Just keep listening to the show because I'm gonna show you how to fuck. I'm gonna show you how, if you learn the game, man, you could turn that pussy out without even touching the pussy. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I appreciate the call. And if you ever got a call, let me know. Okay, buddy.
Thank you. Yeah,
okay. Thank you.
bro.
Respect to you, buddy. Respect to you. Okay, guys. Lines are open. Let me grab this call. 513, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you? 513 going once. 513 going twice. 513 call back, sir. Just call back. Anyway, guys, like I said before, let's continue the show. We'll take the phone calls as well. I'm trying to get this to you guys' information, but phone calls happen. I got to take the phone call. But anyway, guys, what I'm saying to all you guys, when it comes to the game, we've got to have a different perspective of how we see things. And we cannot look at outcomes to define who we are as men. And this is why when it comes to the game, presence is everything. 978, sir, what is your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
I'm not gonna lie, it's not my real name, but Dave, and I'm from Boston. And I was calling because I just be struggling.
Struggling with what, sir?
All right. I be making the connections. I be having like the open windows and stuff. But at this point, I'm 23, and there's a whole bunch of places where I could point the blame. But it's not about blaming. It's about blaming myself. I've been blaming myself the whole time.
That's okay. What's your question, though? What's going on? What's your question, buddy?
My fault. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit drunk too.
Well, sir. Okay, listen. Okay, listen. What I want you to do, okay, buddy. First off, I'll be your uncle. I'll be your uncle you never had. Okay, listen, nephew. I need, as a man, because I'm an alcoholic and I'm a crackhead and have a gambling addiction. So because I drank myself, I smoked myself, and I bet on myself. And as a student of the game, we have to be focused at all times, and we should not be going around getting drunk for the sole purposes of getting drunk. You're 23 years old now. You're not a child anymore, and you got greater responsibilities, okay? You shouldn't be going around getting drunk. And this is not me judging you. I'm just saying that a woman is not going to fuck with people that are drunk because it could be a bad situation, okay? So I hope that you take what I'm saying, not to judge you, but please learn how to sober up and stop getting drunk and wasted. I get it in your college years and things like that, but You're a grown ass man. You gotta conduct yourself as such. There's nothing wrong with sipping on something if you're sipping on it, but to a point where you got to have it excessively to get drunk is not a good look because it's going to affect you later on. I'm not talking to the 23-year-old you right now. I'm talking to the 50-year-old something you later on that's going to have, I think it's your liver, your kidneys. I forgot what it is when you're drinking a lot. So please be careful about how you drink right now. Okay, buddy?
Sure.
Okay, but okay, what's your question? How can I help you?
Now, my question is, should I still keep, all right, I see my purpose.
Okay, there's no such thing as purpose. That red pill shit is fake. There's no such thing as purpose. That means responsibility. They just covered it up. Okay, so you got to get out of the red pill, all right? There's a homosexual place. You have to learn how to be a man, okay? There's no purpose, okay?
You're right.
You just got to be responsible. What's your question?
I see my responsibilities, and I put a lot on myself on what I plan to do.
Okay,
right?
what are you planning? Okay, what are you doing with your life right now? You're 23. What are you doing with your life?
I'm studying architecture, and then I have a whole bunch of plans I need to execute on.
Okay, sir. Okay, you graduated at 18, so you're behind your graduating class. You're 5 years behind them. What are you doing with your life other than drinking it away?
I'm drinking, going to school, and then I'm also working a job, but I couldn't continue school this year because I fucked around, and now I owe the school money, so I gotta take a year off.
Well, sir, I would tell any young man who doesn't have his life together, get your ass in the military, and you can go off the GI Bill.
I can't do that because I'm handicapped. But
okay, well, there's no handicap to you. You're fine. There's nothing wrong with you. So what I'm saying is
there's nothing wrong with me. I agree with that.
Right. Okay, but what I'm saying to you is fine. But what I'm saying to you is please get your life in order, okay? Because I tell all you young men out here that you can, you're 18, you'll snap your fingers, you'll be in your 20s. And you snap your fingers again, you'll be in your 30s, and the time is going to go very, very fast. And you got to work towards your retirement, okay? Once you throw your hat up in the air in high school and it lands, you got to go towards your retirement, and you must build a portfolio. So when you are retired, you'll have something to live off of, okay? I don't want to see you working the rest of your life and working to the bone until you die. You should be able to retire and relax yourself, okay? So please have a greater sense of urgency versus getting drunk, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. So don't say be on your purpose. Just start getting your shit together, okay? And just be a little more responsible, okay, buddy?
You're right.
Okay.
Well, no,
it's not about right or wrong. It's about what it is. I'm not here to judge. I just want you to help. I want all you men to be good and everything. You know what I mean? But I'm an alcoholic because I drink me. I'll have a beer here and there, but I've just never gotten drunk or never gotten high. And I guess I'm a geek. I'm a geeky person. I still watch SpongeBob and play video games and watch wrestling. So that's my thing. I'm still a big ass kid, but I want you to make more logical adult decisions versus just being drunk. Okay. Let's get your focus back. Let's go ahead and pay off those loans if you have to from the school, and let's get you back in school and get your life in order. Okay, big guy?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you got this, and I'll throw you back. If you need Unc to punch in your chest, let me know, buddy, okay? But you got this, all right?
Bro.
You got this, okay? So please sober up, okay? Because I don't want you to drink and drive or anything like that. I don't want any, listen, not saying drinking is a bad thing.
I already done. I should already know better.
I know, but listen, again, I'm not your dad or mom or your uncle. I'm your black sheep uncle, not Uncle Johnny. He's the wrong uncle. I'm Uncle Steve. I'm the one that was the whore that the family kicked out. I'm back in town, so I got your nephew. Okay, big dog. I'm proud of you, and you got this. Okay, just move forward. You got this. If you need to talk, call in. Okay, buddy.
All right, bro. I appreciate it.
All right, respect, man. Respect. Okay, let's continue, guys. Lines are open, guys. Let me grab this call right here. 513. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, how you doing? This is Jay from Cincinnati.
Okay. Hey, baby, if you ever wonder whatever became of me. I'm living on the air in Cincinnati. I'm sorry, I'm from the 70s, so fuck you. Anyway, I was singing Cincinnati WKRP. I mean, you don't remember that shit, but anyway. So what's going on in Cincinnati? I know your quarterback is fucking hurt, but what's going on, buddy? How can I help you?
Yeah, well, that's the end of our season, but anyway.
What's going on? Y'all won, though. Y'all won, I think. So I think you're good. Give us up.
Got you. Mr. Dean, now, what advice or suggestions can you give to somebody who may be like financially working on themselves to afford the game, but while they're at it, what tips or suggestions can you give as a jump start for somebody who really wants to, I guess, improve themselves as a man and step into the man mindset?
Well, you don't want to improve yourself because the answer's in front of you. Aren't you watching the show?
Yes, sir.
What does it say in front of me, below me? What does it say?
I had to click back on it. Hold on.
Yeah, it's still there. It's not going. Yeah, look at it. Because sometimes
become a student. Email us to start your program.
There you go. Yeah, see that? You see? There's the answer.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so sometimes the answer is right in front of us. You just gotta look. Okay, big guy. So just
Yes,
email me, say, send me the pathway, and I'll send you the PDF file, and you decide what you want to do, buddy. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Are you talking to any women?
Not at the moment.
Why not?
I'm not exactly in a position to do so.
Oh, wait. What is this? A zombie apocalypse? Dragons? What's the excuse?
Because I don't exactly have a vehicle right now. And
okay, whoa. Who said you need a vehicle to talk to women or a vehicle to fuck? What does a vehicle got to do with anything?
Just having your own stuff, you know what I'm saying? Being on your
sir, I used to have a car, but I took 2 buses to work to save gas. I used to eat hamburger helper, ramen noodles, TV dinner, and cereal because I had to save money. I didn't have nice clothes and all other stuff, but I was fucking like a madman. So we've got to stop making fucking girly excuses and learn how to be more accountable. It is not your situation. You're using your situation as an excuse because you don't know what to say to women, sir. So you just got to be honest with yourself, okay? This is not about you. Don't you have a phone? You got a phone though, right? Don't you have a phone?
Yes.
So you can't get it. You can't get Uber or Lyft, and you can't go places. I'm sorry. Can you go places with Uber and Lyft? Yes or no?
Yes, I can.
So what's the problem? What's the excuse? All right then. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop acting like you're scared of pussy. You just don't know how to talk to women. That's all. That's all. You could take a Uber to the club. Because some people who get drunk take Ubers home. So you can take an Uber to the club. What's the excuse?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, there you go. There's the problem. So let's get some coaching. Let's talk and let's set you up. Okay, big guy. So it's just, listen, there's nothing wrong with you. You just got to be more honest with yourself. And we just don't make excuses. Okay. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. No, you have to call me, sir. I got you, big dog. So just hit me with the email. I'll send you the pathway and let me know what you want to do. You're good. Okay, buddy. If you got any other questions, let me know.
Thank you, Mr. Williams.
Hey, don't forget, I'll be releasing the Halloween game tomorrow. So don't forget, soak it up because I need you to do the costume game. It's absolutely free. Okay, I do
what
it.
Time what time is that show?
No, it's not show. It's going to be on the website. So I'm going to drop it. I'll drop it sometime tomorrow. But what I'm saying to you is that I want you to go to the club in the outfit so you can pull women. Okay.
Okay. Can I ask this?
Sure.
So regardless of your economic circumstances, it's still possible for you to bag and tag.
Wait, you know, I used all the fellas on Real Game No Theory used to have apartments with no fucking furniture. We used to fuck on the carpet. What does it matter? What does it matter where we fuck? If she's sucking my dick and fucking me, where does it matter? Okay, so let's stop putting ourselves down. Okay, I'm trying to pick you up, but you got this. Okay, big guy. So you just got to focus.
Yes.
Get at me, no Diddy, and then we'll talk. Okay, brother.
Thank you, Mr. Williams.
All right, no, you don't want to call me Mr. Williams. Miss Steve is fine. All right, I appreciate you, brother. Okay.
All right, thank you, Steve.
I respect to you, man. Respect to you. All right, guys, that was a good call. That was an awesome call, man. Guys, get your crayons out. Gentlemen, as I was saying for you guys, the control that you have to have has to be internal, okay? Most of you guys are not masters of your reality. But the only way to shift what I'm talking about to you young men is that you have to really take a moment and destroy the idea of what you have about yourself. I didn't say do harm to yourself. You have to destroy the idea and the stories that you make about yourselves, okay? For all you guys out here, okay? When I say for all you guys out there, when I interact with women, I don't look at the woman as somebody I've got to please, somebody I have to impress. What I'm saying is I'm just going to say this is who I am, accept me for who I am, and allow me to show you things that you don't know about, right? That's what I want to do. But for all you guys out here, it is very important in order for you guys to win, okay? You have to fall in alignment, because when you are aligned, a woman will align herself to you. Women are not used to alignment. If you look at women today, guys, okay, let's look at their alignment when it comes to interaction and sexual dynamics and all that shit with men. They can't be in a line because everywhere they look, there's deception over here, there's manipulation over here, there's lies over here, there's playing games over here, there's beating around the bush. So all she knows is chaos, okay? She's never met anybody who's aligned. And once you are aligned with yourself, you become totally different. Let me grab this call, area code 313, sir. What is your name? And what's your question, 313? What's your name? What's your question, sir?
This Passport Mars again, calling in from Detroit.
Okay, sir, what's your question? I'm doing a show. What's your question? What's up?
Okay, so the last dude kind of had the same question I had, where he felt like, well, maybe my thing's not going on right now as the way I want them to be. And it's like you still placing pussy above.
Okay, sir, this isn't for you. Go
Having
find.
your
Okay, sir,
own thing going on.
I can't help you. This isn't for you. I'm helping him because he wants help. You're questioning me. You ain't doing that on my show, so this ain't for you. So go find someone that can help you. But I wish you luck in your endeavors, man. Get the fuck going. I'm not explaining myself. Let me explain something to y'all motherfuckers. I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm not gonna explain myself to a fucking woman. I'm not gonna explain myself to my goddamn dogs, and I'm not gonna explain myself to you. I don't give a fuck what you think. If you want to learn, you learn. If you don't tie in with somebody else. That young man that called in before was at least honest about shit. Your bitch ass is talking about fucking women wanting you, all that goofy shit. This shit ain't for you, man. Find somebody else. Guys, you know I keep it a buck. This shit ain't for you. Find somebody else. But I got y'all covered. I appreciate everybody else that's calling in. And 513, you did a good job, sir, and I'm glad for your honesty. But anyway, like I was saying for you guys out here, what is very important in this game out here is that we have to raise ourselves beyond the trophies, the validation, the likes from women, the nods of approval, and a smile of a woman saying yes. We have to rise above those things to be a greater student of the game. We have to realize, gentlemen, that women are not used to men that can raise the bar. Remember, gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with a woman. They are not ignorant or stupid. It's okay. They have jobs. They can function in this world. But when they get with a man, they can learn things that they've never learned before with average people. And what is important to me for all you guys out here, is that I want you guys to build the kingdom from within. Okay? I don't want you to be resentful to women. I don't want you to hate women. I don't want you to make excuses about women. And I don't even want you to make things to, for, or around women. We have to stop creating the stories in our mind that have to do with women. And we have to be blind to the things that we write about ourselves, because sometimes we are so busy putting ourselves down or making excuses to ourselves when we're not locked in to who we have to do, or who we have to be. Gentlemen, I've always loved to burn the ships when it comes to women. And I am teaching you, don't burn the ships when it comes to women. Begin to burn the ships when it comes to your fear, your anxiety, and the lack of a belief in yourself. Because, gentlemen, once you are able to detach from those stories, that's when you're going to see a different interpretation of you. I cannot force you to be greater than you want to be. Now, guys, I see greatness in you, but I can't force you to see something. Okay? What I'm saying is that we have to stop being defined by our outcomes. A woman wanting to fuck with me is not an outcome that I care about. I don't care if a woman wants to fuck with me, and I don't care if a woman doesn't want to fuck with me, because she is never going to define my outcome. I am the outcome because I define myself. And if she wants to be a part of my life and a part of my world, then she has to come over to my side. I am not going to run behind any pussy. And what I'm saying to all you young men out here, that we have to detach ourselves from comfort. Detachment means breaking the chains of your old self. And I don't mean harming yourself in a physical way before I say this. It means killing the mental version of yourself that you are addicted to. That version of yourself that is addicted to the outcome of a woman, the validation of a woman, the applause or approval of a woman. And you guys are no longer puppets. And I don't want you to move like puppets. I don't want women running circles around you, dogging you out and mistreating you. I want you guys to win, but winning means that you got to start to realize at the end of the day that she is not fucking special. She is a nothing and a nobody. And no, guys, I am not red pill. I'm not manosphere, nor am I mean. What I'm saying to you young men out here, everybody, they all are nothings and nobodies until they worthy to be called somebody. It doesn't mean we are treating them like nothings and nobodies. We're saying that in order for me to recognize you in my kingdom, you have got to show me that you're worthy to be in my kingdom. See how that works, gentlemen? This is what Diamond Dick is about. Diamond Dick is now about getting pussy. It's about offering my dick, but you got to work for this dick. You got to enter my kingdom. You've got to be worthy of me, gentlemen. That's why I say for all you guys out here, this doesn't mean women are less than. This doesn't mean lie to a woman, manipulate a woman, deceive a woman, or tear her down. This means to tell her for the first time in her life, you're going to run into a motherfucker that doesn't see your pussy ain't special. Unless it's horizontal. Y'all, we'll talk about that in the morning. Bud, if she, I think it's an X or a zigzag. If her pussy is a zigzag, I think it is, Bud says, you can trick your money. If she has an X pussy, you can buy and pay her rent. And if her pussy goes horizontal, hey, give her your fucking 2 months check. Give her 2 months of your check if she got a horizontal pussy. But until she has those things, don't give her a goddamn thing. Make her earn every part of you. And what I'm saying to you guys, when you detach from the reality that you're in, and you detach from the stories and the limiting beliefs that you have that hold you back, gentlemen, there is greatness in you. And I'm not saying this, gentlemen, to make you feel good. This is not about me making you feel good. This is about me saying to you guys out here, you could be that guy. Take a moment and look closely, okay? Listen to what I'm about to say. The blade that you have can cut through anything when you believe in it. But why hide behind the excuse? Your life is not random, gentlemen. You are here because your dad met your mom and things happen and you're here. You're not here by luck. It's not fate, okay? And it's not some mysterious game that you can't figure out, okay? Your life will always be a mirror, okay? And that's it. A perfect fucking reflection of you. Perfect. You are perfect. And when you are perfect, you can show a woman how perfect she is because they don't like what's in the mirror sometimes. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, that man that you see in the mirror, okay, the mirror of you, the man that you should be in a relationship, every dollar that you spend should be for the man in that mirror. Every victory you should toast to that man in the mirror, and every failure you should do the same thing. That man in the mirror, okay? Because gentlemen, until you can face the truth, you'll keep blaming yourself for certain things. You see what I'm saying? You'll keep chasing. You'll keep waiting for the world outside you to change or women to change. So why do you think she abandoned you? Why do you think some women overlook you? Why do you think some women betrayed you? But for all you guys that think about betrayal, we've got to look at the first betrayal. And sometimes we don't want to look at what we did first. We always want to look at what they did to us because it hurt us or made us feel bad. And that's why I say with the game is that a woman can't betray me when I give her free will to come and go as she pleases. I am never going to ask a woman to stay. I try to get rid of them as much as I can, but what she does and what she doesn't do is none of my business as long as I honor myself and keep it a buck with her. What I'm saying is for many of you guys that feel abandoned by women, it's not the women that have abandoned you. It's you that you have abandoned the man in the mirror. Instead of looking into the mirror, you looked at the window and you silenced that person that is inside of you that is begging to say, listen to me. I love you. I care about you. And I got your fucking back. I got you. You've got me. But gentlemen, we betray ourselves all the time because we look at women more than we look at ourselves. And all I'm asking is just to turn around. Stop going in the direction, gentlemen, that you're going into, okay? That's what I'm saying for all you guys out here. Because the mirror does one thing, it doesn't lie. And that's what makes it so dangerous. You can pretend, gentlemen, and you can perform. And guys, you can post and say like quotes to women, scripted things to women, but you don't understand the reflection that she sees is the real story, okay? Sometimes we think that we're being something else to women, but sometimes we're lying to ourselves to be something we want women to see us as. And I don't want a woman to see me as anything but me. But remember, I don't want her to see me. I don't talk to women. I talk to their emotion. You cannot win and try to flip or do anything with a woman from the surface level. She has got to understand you and connect to you. If she connects to you, gentlemen, she then begins to trust you. She begins to trust you, gentlemen. Then it becomes an emotional trust, but then she shares her feelings and things like that. And then, guys, you will get with sexual trust afterwards, but you've got to learn all this stuff. And what I'm saying for you guys after, you got to, I want y'all to ask yourself, I got a homework assignment. I want y'all guys to ask yourself the question. Who am I when no one is watching? Who am I when I close that door? And that is something that you must reveal to yourself. But the question is that if the person you say, or if you ask that question and you come up with a different answer than who you are right now, the question is why isn't the world seeing that part of you? Gentlemen, the only way that you're going to bring out the unrecognizable version in a woman so she can understand what it's like to be with a one of one is that you have got to show her the version of you that's behind closed doors. And that version should always come out so the whole world can see. You see what I'm saying? And I think that you guys understand the depth and range that you have. I want you to put out you into the world, somebody that I'm not here for applause and validation. And I'm not here to get women to do anything they don't want to do. I want you to free yourself, think for yourself, to allow her free will. You cannot give a woman free will when you're insecure. You cannot give a woman free will when you crumble every moment that she says something that upsets you, hurts you, or puts you in some kind of way. What I say for you guys, hold on, let me grab this call right here. Area code 361. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
What's up, Steve? It's Christian. How you doing?
I'm good, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
So I was watching earlier. I was at work, and you said that a woman's constantly asking herself, "Should I submit or should I take control?" So I want to know which behaviors make her decide that. Like which behaviors in the male or man.
Well, the submission is okay when she recognizes what we always say you have a tight pussy. So she recognizes you have fear, anxiety, you think she's special, you put her on a throne or anything like that. The reason why she is not going to be interested in you is because you're like everybody else. Okay. You want the emotion to feel this weird thing of, this is the first time I met this person. He's weird. He's authentic. He's weird because he seems like he empowers me not to sleep with him, but when I talk to him, he makes me feel I can do anything, which means if I have any problems, I can go to him and he's not going to tell me what I want to hear because he wants to fuck me. He's going to tell me what I need to know to show me that, you know what, you are more than what you think you are, and I expect you to behave as such. That's what I'm saying. She needs to see a person that can teach her things, not teach her how to do a sexual position, but teach her things that go beyond the sex to be able to show her to elevate with you. Also, the emotion needs to see someone that has the ability to inspire her. You should be able to share a vision with a woman, but inspire her enough to feel safe enough to share her visions with you, things that she wants to achieve, that she's afraid of, or things that nobody's ever believed in her about, where you can say, okay, let us move towards it. I'm not going to show you how to do it, but I'll be in your corner backing you up while you're doing it, right? She wants somebody that to feel that he can elevate her. Like the emotion needs to feel elevation. Elevation goes beyond her ass and titties. Elevation means to be connected to her in a way where, again, gentlemen, I'm not going to bring in the crygasms, but the connection of the elevation is not just sex. The connection is, what do I feel like when I'm not with him? Or fighting the feeling of trying to get back with him. You see what I'm saying? There's so many things. Like, you know, the emotion needs expectations. The emotion needs decisiveness. The emotion needs consistency, because it doesn't get that from average guys. The emotion needs somebody that's tough-minded, somebody that is tough enough to say, come here, but also tough enough to say goodbye. Tough enough to say, don't talk to me that way. And tough enough to say, this isn't working out, find somebody else. That's what she needs to fear. But she also needs somebody that's street smart. I mean, got that game. Hustlers, pimps, max, players, ballers. The game. Not book smart, street smart. Because that person's always going to make decisions not based off of analytics and all that other shit. He's going to base it off of his mind and his world, but also be flexible in so many ways. Flexible enough when she's sick, you take care of her when she's sick. Flexible enough to make her feel sexy on her bad days. Flexible enough to show her that I got your back when nobody else is there. But flexible enough to make her feel sexy. So many flexes that the emotion has to feel, if that makes any sense. There are a lot of things, but one more thing is creative as well. You're not just in the bedroom, but creative in a way that you can show her that as long as you're fucking with me, keyword fucking with me, that you don't know how great you can be. I see greatness in you. I see things in you that you don't see in yourself. And I'm going to show you that you are more than the subtotal of your makeup, your eyeliner, your blush, your mascara, your push-up bras, and anything you put on your body. Because there's more to you than you can expect. And if you get with me, I'll show you. Do you see what I'm saying, big guy?
Yes, sir. So there's basically like you're not pedestalizing like the pussy isn't your end game.
I'm on the
like
pedestal.
You can elevate her consciousness because of the man you are. But does she have to have a certain amount of depth to recognize it?
No, she doesn't. Okay, she does. Okay, remember, women don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. They only know surface people because everybody wants what from the surface? Her ass and her titties.
Pussy.
Right, pussy. So I'm weird. I'm an anomaly. You mean to tell me you're not trying to fuck me? Why would I do that when I can fuck you with my words? I don't need to penetrate you to make your pussy wet. I don't need to penetrate you to make you offer the pussy or submit the pussy to me. But it's not even about your pussy. It's saying what you're going to feel like when you get on this dick. You see that? My world. I'm not running behind it.
So the pussy is a byproduct from penetrating her mind.
No. I'm all things. There are no byproducts. If she wants to fuck me, she will. If she doesn't, she won't. I don't care. But I'm never going to manipulate her, tell her what she wants to hear, what she needs to know to get her to open her legs. I want to open her mind. I just want to invite. I want a piece of land. I don't know about you motherfuckers, and I'll never understand this. You want pussy versus land? You think about this. You want pussy versus be a landowner. I want land. I guess I just want to dominate the woman forever. I want to be forever. I want to be an addiction. I just don't want to hop on her for a few minutes and roll off. I want her to think about me when she shouldn't be thinking about me, missing me when she shouldn't be missing me, and desiring me when she shouldn't. That's what I want.
So the land is basically you having a permanent space in her emotions.
You fucking right. And you goddamn, you fucking right. I want to put it to a point where she's going to tell me that pussy is mine. And I don't care who I'm with. That pussy is always going to be you. You have complete ownership of this pussy. Fuck yeah. Why not? That's the best part about the game.
And what is like the land like? What does it look like?
It looks like that when I give her access to me, unlike no other man will. And she can access me any way she wants, how she wants, and I don't even have to be there. She can walk away from me, break up with me, or block me and still have access to me. I don't even know if they're probably watching me now, and I don't even know. I don't even care, but I know they have access to me.
Do you ever have women like leave your life and then come back like later, like unexpectedly, within months, years, or like you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I don't want to pop my collar to that shit because I know they're gonna come back. Where the fuck they gonna go? And that's if you think that's arrogant, I'm being honest. Where the fuck you gonna go? Go where you want to go, but I'm gonna get you on a comeback. They're gonna crawl their asses back, and that's cool. But when they come back, here's the thing: when they come back, you don't act like a little girl. Why'd you go away? And why are you back? Nah, fuck no. We just keep moving like what's gonna fuck them up?
Like nothing happened, right?
There you go, because that's what the fuck I'm talking about. Which lets her know there's an open door policy. When you can't handle it, you get jealous or territory, mad or upset, and you want to fucking go. There's the door. You can come back.
And their reactiveness. That just reminds her of like how grounded you are in yourself. Because when she comes back, you don't act like you know what I mean?
No, it's not me first. It's me second. You know what's first?
Everybody.
God? Everybody. No, not God. No. Everybody else. Everybody else is trying to fuck her. They're trying to find a combination code to fuck her. So what they're going to do is lie to her, deceive her, manipulate her, and be nice to her. And that's what I want. That's why why do you think I tell her to date other people? You have to give a woman a chance to compare. Because that's
exactly.
all. Right.
Because they show what they don't have, you have, and it highlights it to her.
Right. But what I'm saying is that the reason she comes back to me, because I'll be the only fucking man in her life that has given her free will. Be straight up 1,000% honest with her. This is who I am. This is what's going on. And this is what we're going to be. What are you going to do? And whatever you do is up to you. And listen, and I will honor whatever you say. If you don't like it, I will never run behind them, call them, or beg them to give me a chance. When they're gone, I burn the bridges and the ships. I don't look back. But they can come back, but I don't look back. That's what I'm saying.
Because you love yourself more than any of them, so it doesn't matter to you, right?
Well, the thing is, they've never loved before. They don't know what love is. They've never been in love. Okay, this is what people don't understand. The love that they have is a generic, hallmarky, bullshit-ass love. The only way a woman know love is to be with someone who is in love with himself, because that's the only way he can show her what love is. You can't teach a woman love if you hate yourself or if you don't believe in yourself. Okay, so let's look at the average guy and why love is bad on their side. So do you know people that abuse women, they turn around and say, I love you? Men that smack women, hit women, shake women, tear them down and beat up and do all these negative things, they do it out of what? Fucking love. That's not love.
Trauma bond.
Yeah, but that's not love. Is love burying a woman in the forest? Is love saying if I can't have you, no one else would? That's not fucking love. That's a fucked up person. So they're not used. So they're always going to tie love into something bad, because whoever did something bad to them, they did it in the name of what? Love. So they think they know love.
So free will is actually love, right?
Oh no, yeah, free will. Hey, look, I love me so much, I don't need you. You can go. Look. I don't want her to love me, but they will fall in love with me because of how I treat them. I don't treat them like dirt under my shoe when they worthy of my time and attention. But if they're not worthy of me, I'm not mean. I just, hey dog, I like doing it. You know what? I'm just not the right guy for you. I swear to God, I say that shit. Hey, you don't want a guy like me. I got so many women. You don't want this. You don't want a guy like me. I'm dead. I'll say all that good shit, dog. I don't listen. I don't want to bring them down. I'd rather look like the guy that's the fucked up one in the whole situation. So when they leave, they're not torn down. Because if they want to fuck with me and I'm like, nah, I don't want to give you no dick, that's going to bring a dip them. Because think about it. A woman that can fuck anybody, bringing her ass to me and offer me the pussy, and then I'm turning down the pussy, what do you think it's going to do to her? Right. So
it's going to fuck her head up.
Right.
Her whole reality changes.
Right. So I don't want to fuck up their mind, because women don't really offer the pussy to you guys like they do to us. So if a woman offers a pussy to me and I'm not fucking with her and I don't want it, I'm not the right guy for you. I'm serious. I swear.
That fucks them up. They start getting in their head.
No. It won't fuck them up. It'll make them feel good, because I put them in a power position. Because I'm not going to be right. I'm not going to listen. I'm not going to sit around and say, I don't want to fuck you. You can't have this dick. And that's the truth. You can't have this dick. But I'm not going to say that. Okay, think about this. If a woman can get whatever she wants from 98% of guys without giving up any pussy, and then she comes to me and offers me the pussy, okay, women send me, okay, I get nude pictures, pussy pictures, and ass and titty pictures, right? And I don't ask for that shit. But I am not going to shoot their insecurity down because they send me something. I tell them I appreciate what you're sending. I say, you don't have to send me that.
You don't judge them.
Yeah, I don't judge them or anything. I just say, you don't have to send me that, because if you're not worried just because you send me ass and titty pictures, because that doesn't do it for me. That doesn't do nothing for me.
Yeah.
You know what does it for me? When I say, hey, I want to see you take it. No. When I want to see you take a shower. See, I want to see you take a shower.
Oh, when you want it,
when I want something. But if they're offering me the pussy, I don't have to take what they give me, because I've got the power. But I'm not going to tear them down, because women. Because sometimes women feel that they have to show their body sometimes to feel love, because that's what the world teaches them.
Yeah, that's their number one tool of validation.
Right. But what I'm saying is, I'm not going to tear her down for that. I'm going to make it look like I'm not the right guy for her. I'll be the bad guy. And if that means that she can still be secure in herself and move forward, I'm cool with that. I don't mind getting man, it's great turning pussy down. It's the coolest thing.
So whenever she can get it from every other guy, but not you, like, doesn't that make her lose power, because she's
no.
saying yes?
It doesn't make her lose power. It just makes her want me that much more, because I'm saying the word that you guys can't say, and that's no. Just because you want to fuck me, then doesn't mean you can have me. You got to be special to get my time. Yeah, I don't fuck with just, okay, look, I just don't fuck with anybody. And if I'm fucking with you, you're somebody, because you've earned it. But I'm not just because someone sends me an ass picture or something like that, or say, can we talk? Or, you know what, I want to spend time with you. It doesn't mean I'm going to do it, because you got to prove that you're worthy, man. You're knocking on the door. But I'm never going to tear her down. The one thing I will never do, because see, I don't need to tear them down to bring them down. I just need to say no and walk away. That tears them down, because they can be replaced. Women aren't used to being replaced. They replace. That women have the greatest power because they can replace a motherfucker
That's what
like
I'm saying. They're not used to it. It breaks their algorithm.
Right. I'm gonna break her algorithm reality because once I make her play with her pussy and come and submit the pussy to me without me touching the pussy, I'm in the power position. I'm in a power position, but I know it's a power position, so it's a deep responsibility. So I don't use that against them. I don't throw it in their face. I don't dangle it over their head or anything like that. I just say, listen, we have what we have is what we have. Do whatever you want to do. I'm not going to judge you. See who you want to see, date who you want to see. But that's ones that are worthy. But if she's not worthy, I ain't fucking with her. I'm not doing it. But hey, look, I'll be the bad guy. You know what? Listen, look, you don't want someone like me. You would be better off with somebody else. I'm just not the right person for you. I am. Hey, look, I even say I'm old and brittle. What's that?
I said that shit feels good when you tell them that.
No, well, I mean, it doesn't feel good when I tell them that. I don't feel good. I don't feel good about saying no or rejecting. I'm not evil. I'm just saying I don't think about that shit. I just move the fuck on. I don't think about that shit. I don't give a fuck about dog. I don't give a fuck about pussy like y'all do. But that's when you're at a game, because I can get pussy easy. I got women. I got like myself and the fellas. We got women lined the fuck up waiting. So I don't give a fuck, and they're happily waiting. And when women know that shit, they see the difference is they know if they go, the next one's coming up. With you guys, you have nothing, so you're gonna run behind her and beg her for a pussy. Please, let's work it out. I'm sorry. Let's work it out. I get bored with women. If you are not stimulating my mind and you're not following any directions, I'm not fucking with you. That's it. But I'm not gonna say like, I'm not fucking with you. I'm just gonna remove myself out of the whole situation. I ain't fucking with you. Because if you wasting my time, I ain't fucking with no one wasting my time. I'm not.
So you're the standard, basically.
I'm the standard to me. I can't say I'm the standard to her because she doesn't know what a standard. Okay, her standard is I want to fuck you. That's the standard. So what standard is she actually operating on? The standard of her ass and titties. I don't look at her ass and titties. I'm an ass man, but I don't look at her ass and titties like that.
Yeah.
I like a
You
body
look
like
beyond the surface level.
because I'm beyond the surface level. I have no choice but to look beyond the surface level. You look at what you are. So if you are surface level, all you're gonna do is look at her ass and titties, which you're gonna get surface level conversations. I know that I got diamond dick, and if you want this dick, you got to prove your value and worth. There's nothing wrong with doing that. They think they got pussy power. Why can't we have diamond dick?
I guess just the way society is conditioned.
I don't give a fuck.
I guess the mainstream.
No.
I know. I'm just saying, like,
What I'm saying,
like
big dog.
altered,
I'm saying,
you know.
I'm saying, okay, society says what they're saying, but what about your society? See, you didn't even
No,
realize.
that's what I'm saying. Like, you're freeing people's mind.
Right.
And it's a wonderful thing.
I know that. I'm saying your society. See, this is breaking your brain. You have not created your society. What does your society say how you operate? Because for some reason, we're too busy listening to everybody else's interpretation of how the fuck we're supposed to operate. Why? Okay, where you guys are operating on the society of safety, beating around the bush, lying to women, manipulating women, wasting your fucking time, hoping that she gives you a shot and a chance. Fuck no. I operate in a society of, I'm not going to waste my fucking time. If you show me that you're not worth my time, I'm gone. Dude, you got it, man. It's so hard for a woman to be around me because the benefits are great, but she's got to put some work in. Some work.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
She's got to maintain her spot, right?
Well, not only but does she have a spot? She's got to earn a spot to get it, to maintain it, right?
Like she's got to be tryouts and name the team.
No, I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying
right?
try out. I'm saying action equals truth. I'm not gonna ask you to do anything. I'm just gonna watch what the fuck you do, because I know the ones that fuck with me what they do, and the ones that just beat around the bush and fuck around and do shit. If you don't move, listen. Okay, check it out. She can move the way she needs to move. But if she's moving lackadaisical, lazy, and because that's all she does with you motherfuckers, because y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all let women do whatever the fuck they want to do and be lazy. I don't want lazy. I want a woman that has drive and realizes and recognizes I got some diamond dick and I need to do everything I can to keep my ass around, because if I am not in his favor, he will fucking replace me fast and he won't give a fuck. And that's the truth. I don't need them as much as they need me, because I'm the one that's going to get them out of their insecurities and shit. I don't need them. And I know that sounds like some crass ass shit, but that's the truth.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense, Steve. I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna keep watching, and
no, it was a good
I
call,
love
man.
what you do, man.
I appreciate you, brother. Get back at me. I appreciate you. I'll throw you back in, man. Respect to you. And guys, this is what I'm saying to y'all guys out there. Women are not bad. I'm just saying to you young men out here, okay? I'm saying that the dangerous question that you got to ask, that I had to ask at 9 and 10, who am I? Okay? Do I live for women or do I live for my fucking self? Do I live for a woman's applause and pussy and recognition, or do I live for myself? What am I when the lights go off and the camera shuts off? And for you guys, when your mask fucking comes off, what is left for you guys is sometimes a hollow motherfucker that doesn't know himself. And that's what women see when they meet you. Because you guys think women are ignorant. Women are smart. I don't want to give them credit, but I'm being honest. Okay? It's not just who I am when no one is watching, gentlemen, but it's what I do and what do I want to be when nobody is watching. Gentlemen, I know I'm not going to say nothing about LeBron James, but I'll say Michael Jordan. Michael Jeffrey Jordan, I think it is. Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant's greatness is not what you see on fucking TV. That's the end result of the fucking work that they do behind closed doors. My greatness to a woman is not what I do to her, making her pussy wet and turning her on and shit. It's what I do behind closed doors. And I ask all you guys out there, what kind of fucking man do you want to be? Shape yourself into in the dark when nobody's watching. That's what I'm saying for you guys out here, okay? All right? Saying to all you guys out here, this is why I'm trying to change your interpretation, because this question is going to separate the weak from the strong, the nice guy from the bad boy, the guy that is weird and creepy to the guy whose dick they run behind. The problem is this: when most of you guys ask who I am, you don't even realize the answer that you give is a poisonous one. The mind only answers through the lens of the reality that it's fucking stuck in. And if you're stuck in a reality of poor me, you're stuck in a reality of hating women, blaming women, not taking accountability, just beating yourself up and looking down on yourself, what fucking answer are you going to give yourself? And then if you give yourself that answer, you're going to just give up on yourself. Because if your reality is weak, gentlemen, then your answer is always going to reinforce the weakness. If your reality, okay, guys, check this out. For many of you guys out here, okay, many of you guys lie to women because you live lies. You deceive women because you're a deceptive motherfucker to yourself. So if your reality is based on lies, then the only answer you're going to give yourself is more lies. Because there's nothing about a woman that you should not lie to her about. If your reality is built on safety and comfort and excuses, you are always going to tell yourself you'll be fine even when you're not. And that is why for many of you guys, you sabotage yourselves. You think that you're actually building, but you're actually destroying. But what you're not destroying is what you don't understand you're destroying. You're not just destroying you in the process. You're destroying the next woman for the next guy. That's where y'all go wrong. So when a woman is treating you wrong, it's because the guy before you have destroyed her, yanked her fucking security, and made her feel that, you know what, the only way I'm going to be able to function in the relationship is I got to run shit, because I'm not going to get hurt anymore. I'm not going to have no guy walk all over me. Fuck that. And then what they do is they try to run you. And for many of you guys out here, you think that you're actually making progress. But what you're doing is you're digging yourself into the same pit. You're choosing the wrong path because you choose only one path, the wrong one, but you dress it up as a lie or truth. The manosphere, the same path. The red pill is the same path. Going your own purpose, looks maxing, it's the same fucking path. They just take the sign down of being on your purpose, and then they put up a sign called money closing status. Take that sign off, then they put one up, don't jerk off, no fap. Take that sign off. And all they're doing is putting the same sign, making you go down the wrong pathway. And the worst part is you believe it's a brand new pathway. Because reality, the reality that you're in, gentlemen, loves to lie to you. It loves to lie to the person who lies to himself because you guys refuse to look beyond the lie to your truth. Your truth gets you the pussy. Guys, guys, if y'all want one night stands and women to throw pussy at you, oh my God, the truth. But not the truth of I want to fuck you. The truth of saying if you fuck with me, this is what your life is going to be like. And the only way to step out of that current lens, okay, for all you guys out here, okay, for guys out here, it's very important. The only way to live outside of that lens is you've got to stop looking at women the way you look at them. Gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck because I'm never going to shame you for fucking. But I have to shame you by the way the tactics that you use to manipulate women to get something that you shouldn't have to manipulate. And that's why you have to detach yourself from those stories and those illusions. Okay, she's wearing tight clothes. That doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. She said good morning. That doesn't mean she wants to suck your dick. She said, how was your weekend? That doesn't mean she wants to go around the corner and do something nasty with you. All the false beliefs that you have been dragging around you is the reason why you're fucking up with women, because women are cautious nowadays. And what happens to all you guys out here, this is why most of you guys have to humble yourself and learn the game. I want you guys not to be a spectator of your life. I don't want you to be a fucking tourist of your life. I want you to be the student, because it is the student that is going to learn how to see his world clearly through his eyes, not the eyes of the mentor. But see, where most of you guys go wrong, you go into these dark places that say hate women, lie to women, dog women out, get what you want from her and just fuck the shit out of her and leave her to her, whatever the fuck. That's not how men operate. And gentlemen, I'm not raising up women. I'm just telling you the fucking truth. You shouldn't have to do that with a piece of pussy, because what is that saying? That's saying her pussy is influencing you so bad that you have got to lie to get it. See, gentlemen, without learning, you'll always see through the same fucked up, cracked ass lens. Without learning, you're always going to misinterpret women. When you don't know who you are, when a woman smiles at you, looks at you, laughs at you, touches your chest, or gives you a top titty hug. Guys, a top titty hug is when they lean in and let you feel the top of their titties, but you don't get any nipple. It's a top titty hug. Whenever they do something like that, you're going to get the signals crossed and think that she wants to be with you. And that's what I'm saying. Without learning the game, you guys out there are going to continue to keep repeating the same mistakes that ruin you. And a man who refuses to learn is always going to stay blind forever, sabotaging his life all day until he becomes 40 and has that midlife crisis. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. For all you guys out here, hold on one second here. I'm saying to all you guys out here to soak up this game, gentlemen. I'm saying, how do I do it? Guys, when I was 9 and learned the game, remember I told you guys, y'all, I have the poetry. I have the erotic poetry. Guys, put the link up. Guys, let me tell you, I have a mouthpiece. I'm very good in bed. I'm very good at what I do. But as 9 years old, you know what I had to do? I had to fucking learn how to write poetry. I had to watch a white guy named Bob Ross with a fucking afro. I had to turn on the channel to PBS and I had to watch him make happy clouds and all that other shit while I fucking learned myself and my mouthpiece. And you want to know what? And what that did was it made me realize what I was. I never have to ask who I am, okay? I'm only going to ask what is next. I'm never going to freeze in the self-image that I am because I can expand. And if I can expand, you can expand a woman the same way. But see, you have to understand that a lot of people out here, they don't want facts, okay? They just want to feel good and feel seen, heard, appreciated, okay? And understood. It's simple things. But a woman can't feel those things. Those things are down deep past and below in a certain area. When she feels seen, heard, appreciated, and understood, there lies the connection, because those are things that you can't manipulate a woman on. But see, at the end of the day, I'm not here to perform circus tricks to a woman. And that's what I'm saying, you guys out here. I'm going to lead her with who I am, but I'm not going to try to impress her. I'm going to reflect on what I am to her, to all you guys out here. But I'm going to show her that she can be more with me. I'm not going to force her to see it. I'm just going to offer it to her. If she wants to take it, she will. Okay? I told you I'm going to hurt her. I told you that. I've always told you that. And I showed you yesterday what it looks like when you hurt a woman. If y'all guys are missing it, I'll show you today. But I'm going to hurt her. That's the truth. But I'm not going to hurt her the way that you hurt her. I'm going to hurt her because of the connection she feels for me, that it hurts to think about me because she misses me. She thinks about me and she wants to be with me. That's the pain she's going to have with me. Nothing mean and nothing cruel. But my shit is deeper, because that's what I'm saying for all you guys out there. That's what you can be for them. But you don't get it by doing what you're doing. Okay? I'm not asking you to be perfect. What I'm asking you to do is give her some fucking space. This doesn't work when you're all up on her fucking ass. It doesn't work when you're running behind her fucking ass, asking her what the fuck she's doing, who is she doing it with, why is she talking to this guy and why is she talking to that guy. Motherfucker, give her space. Guys, space is the best fucking thing that you can give a woman, because y'all ain't gaming it out. Game it out, guys. Think about it. If you give a woman space, it gives her time to reflect. It gives her time to analyze. It gives her time to think about you. It gives her time to miss you. It gives her time to want to be with you, call you, text you, and realize that, you know what? I'm missing something in my life, and that something is you. But the thing that I miss the most is that, when I even miss the most, the thing that I've come to the realization is that you gave me space. You didn't ask me to be anything. You didn't tell me to be anything. You didn't lie to me. You gave me a chance to go out there and be me, do what women do. And guys, women are allowed to do whatever the fuck they want to do. I am not her pussy patrol, and nor are you. You have no, guys, listen, please listen. Don't ever tell a woman what she can't do. Tell her. Go ahead. Tell a woman not to fuck somebody. She be like, bitch, please. Come fuck me. I'm going to show him. I'm telling y'all better stop that shit. I'm saying, y'all guys out here, y'all got to learn the game. You got to game it out. Because if you can game it out correctly, you are actually going to win. And the way that you're going to win is differently, okay? All right? What you want to do is that you give her the space. Give her space to think about the memories of you, the videos of you, the audios of you, the ways that you made her smile, think, and react. Give her the space, because at the end of the day, she is going to open up when she's not rushed. She's going to speak more when she doesn't feel that she's forced to. Okay? And all I'm doing is I'm creating the map to come here, the candle in the window. I'm going to give her that candle, okay? All right? All right? That's what I'm saying for all you guys out here, okay? For all you guys out here, this is why the game wins. Never sell yourself short for some pussy. Never force women to be anything they don't want to be. But as long as you don't look in the mirror, you can't hide from that. And that's why y'all avoid it. You drown yourselves in distractions, ass, pussy, titties. You drag yourself into ways I can lie to her, ways I can manipulate her, ways I can use pickup lines and fucking anything I can to fuck. And that's the problem. Then you get fucked. See, but y'all understand, you think, hey, if anybody's fucking, she's fucking you. You want to fuck, but aren't you the one getting fucked over? So technically, she's the one fucking you with a peg. Because guess what? All you guys want to fuck, you ain't fucking. You're just getting fucked over. Because you think that she is so ignorant, so stupid, and so naive that you can say, let's fuck. And she's like, okay, strange guy, I'm going to blindly go to your house. I know nothing about you, but of course, let me go right over to your house, right next to the chloroform and the goddamn shovel that you're going to bury my ass in. Y'all think that is okay? All right. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. This is why y'all got to learn the game. Because if and when you guys learn the game, everything changes. Okay? You spark a light in that pussy between her ears, where they will find their way back to your motherfucking ass. Okay? Women love things that are rare, and you are rare because you're not running behind pussy. You move from flat to deep. You move from safe to feeling sexually alive. You move from these other guys to potential. Don't promise an outcome. The only outcome is I'm going to hurt you. That's the only outcome. Or don't fuck with me because you're going to get caught up in this dick. And that's the honest truth. I'm dead ass serious. But don't promise a process, because as a man, I am the process. And that's the fucking pull. Okay? That's what breaks the algorithm. Okay? You guys out here not gaming this up, man. You're trying to manipulate somebody that's got you manipulated. Gentlemen, game it out. If you look at her and you feel like you got to lie, who's manipulated? You want that pussy so much that you will lie to get it, so she's already got you. And then she knows she's got you. It's just up to her what the fuck she wants to do with you. Y'all guys don't even know this. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, you've got to honor yourself. I am not a judge, okay? I am not her therapist, and I'm not a fucking judge, okay? All I am is I'm going to put a mirror in front of her fucking face to show her, while you're with me, you'll never have to look through the window again, because I'm going to show you how to elevate yourself with me. I see your edge. I see your world is flat thinking. I respect it. I'm not trying to change you. I'm just trying to evolve you. And if you want to evolve, you can, or not. I don't give a fuck. But that's what I am. And that's what you guys can be when y'all soak up this game. You have to own the process, gentlemen. Okay? Do not preach what you don't practice. Okay? This is who I am. This is why I am. Either you're going to accept me or not. And that's fucking it. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here, every time you betray yourself, and what is a betrayal? Lying to a piece of pussy, playing games with her, acting like you're a friend, acting friendly. What are you doing to yourself? Because most of you guys betray women, then you want to be the ones to bitch about her withholding your kids. You want to bitch about her taking you for all your money. But gentlemen, y'all act like women automatically lie to you motherfuckers. No, you lie first, because you're the one that goes up to them, unless you're a mark and they're coming up to you. But you lie first, and y'all don't even want to admit it. You don't have to admit it, because this is not a blame game. You know. But when you stop abandoning yourself and you pick that mirror up, you're going to stop lying. Because the opportunities come when you don't lie. There's no reason to lie, period. What I'm saying is that I want you to take a moment and think how insane you have been living. trying to control the pussy, trying to control a woman, trying to control a reflection without even touching the motherfucking source. How do you do that shit? You put on these masks on your face, hoping that in her eyes, I look better, hoping that she will appreciate me, hoping that she will accept me. Then you have fucking failed, because she is not going to accept a fucking lie. And all you're doing is lying to yourselves. And I don't want you to lie to yourselves, gentlemen. I don't fight fucking mirrors. I face myself. That's it. Myself. I don't burn out, man. Y'all ask like, damn, dog, I only get like three hours of sleep if I'm lucky. Because my mind is moving so fucking fast, it doesn't shut the fuck off. And I love the growth of the mind. It's a beautiful thing when you unlock it. Okay? I'm saying, you guys out here, I want you guys to rebuild yourselves. If you rebuild yourself, you're not going to be broken, but you have to break the patterns. And the patterns that you have to break is not with yourself first. You must cut off the patterns that you have with women, because that's what you place first. Yes, you have to break the patterns off with women, because all you see is women first, you second. And that is fucking crazy to me. See, y'all thought I was going to say you have to break your patterns, but you're not first. Okay? You haven't returned to yourself, and you haven't recognized the beauty in yourself, because you're lacking something inside of you. And as long as you're lacking it, women are not going to fuck with you. I know you want them to, but they're not. Like I said, guys, you have to stop creating a false you. When you try to shift identities based off of a woman, you're becoming somebody else, and you're not growing. You're acting a fucking role. You're building a character the way a child puts on a Halloween costume. I got a question from a lady. Let me grab the question. Got a question right here from Jillian. Let's get her question right here. Hold on 1 second. Gentlemen, grab this question. It's so hard to watch a man be intimidated by women. Is it the way we respond to questions, or is it just insecurities in a man? I feel guilty sometimes when they look defeated. Well, Jillian. All you women listen to me. Every guy is going to find beauty in you in something. And when you think of yourself as ugly and you raise something above you, Jillian, you are always going to see it as not only beautiful, you're going to worship it, and you're going to be intimidated by it because you feel that you don't deserve it. So every guy that looks at you, Jillian, or any of you women out here, the intimidation is the way that, guess what? When I see you, I hope I'm lucky enough to just get a text message from you, because I don't believe I deserve anybody like you. And if I get you, I'm going to keep you, because I'm going to obsess about you, and I'm going to be insecure. So, Jillian, and I warn you women, because I do this. Please, ladies, a man that is intimidated by you, okay? A man that is intimidated by you is always going to be a dangerous person, because he's going to do everything to keep you. And y'all have to be careful, because a person that's intimidated by you he believes he's the luckiest man in the world. And I know y'all ladies like that, hearing, girl, you're my lottery ticket and all that other shit, until you're ready to break up with him. He's like, nah, bitch, you ain't going nowhere. You and me forever. You're my lottery ticket. I can't let you go. You're the best I'm ever going to have. So ladies, be very careful. I'm not saying date him or whatever. Just walk cautiously, because the person that's intimidated is the person that is going to obsess over you, because he sees you as something that walks on fucking water. He sees you as something that floats in the fucking sky. And there's something so special about you that He is willing to do anything for you. And that sometimes can be a dangerous thing. So you just, ladies, have to be careful. And that's why y'all should be fucking with a real man. As a man ain't going to intimidate y'all motherfucking women. Hey guys, check it out. We're intimidating. Gentlemen, you want to draw out butterflies in her stomach. You want her to feel like, God damn, I like how this motherfucker is moving. It's today he's going to drop me, dump me, replace me. Oh my God, I hope not. But that's how you want women to feel. If you are intimidated by a woman, that means you're out of order because you are creating an emotional connection. And gentlemen, I keep telling you, it's very, very important to be careful about someone that is emotionally connected to a woman. I want to bring out the emotion in a woman. I want her, and I'll never lie to them, I want her to smoke me, drink me, snort me, and take the Percocets of me all the way to the fentanyl of my bitch ass to her until she is hooked on me where she can't get away from this motherfucker. That's my truth. Why can't it be yours? That's what you should be about, man. Let her take your drug and let her get hooked on you, where the interpretation of the realities begin to change because she wants to fuck with you because you're the only guy that can give her pure, unadulterated pleasure. Because, gentlemen, pleasure is deeper when you don't make it about the pussy. If you make it about the pussy, then is it actually pleasure or you're just another one, another regular guy? You see what I'm saying? Are you just a regular guy that's lying to me and manipulating me? You see what I'm saying? Oh no, hey Gusto, hey guy, big dog. I want to. So back in the olden days, in the 80s and the early 70s, they used to have a toy. They used to have a toy store called Toys R Us. Back in I think it was like in the 80s or the 70s. And if you won a prize, you had like 5 minutes, and whatever you can throw in your basket, you can run around in the store, and whatever you can throw in your basket, you get to keep for one lucky fucking kid. Now everybody couldn't win, but I'm just saying that's like candy store, whatever. That's how you want them to feel. You want them to feel like it's hard to move around without you. But the beauty about the pain is that that's where you want to create the war. I will always tell you, it is so important to create the war. You must create that war because without that war, she is not going to run back to you, miss you, or think about you. I want her to feel me penetrate her. I want her to feel that motherfucking dick here between the ears, sir, not between your legs, because she can feel her fingers and she can feel a dildo when her heart pleases, but she can never feel a motherfucking man. Area code 302. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, good evening, Steve. It's Sergio.
What's going on, Sergio? What's up?
Hey, man, I got a question about something you just said like a few moments ago.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you just said that when you're intimidated by somebody, you're making an emotional connection with them. I don't get that. What do you mean by that?
Well, the intimidation I'm talking about with a woman. So a woman can definitely be intimidated. Okay, it's a emotional like fix. The intimidation is that okay, okay, what do women normally do? They just look pretty, right? They just fix themselves up and that's it. And they reap the rewards and they never have to put any work or effort in anything. So So when they get around some diamond dick and he flips her ass upside down and inside out, then all of a sudden she can't resist not only the intimidation. Here's another example, but what I'm saying is that they will love you in ways they don't understand what's happening to them because all they know is they just want to fuck me. when you make them feel seen and you make them feel understood and you make them feel heard and appreciated and everything, it's a different feeling. They don't know. Okay, what I'm telling you, dog, women don't know about this shit unless they get with us. They don't. That's why that's why we're so arrogant, because I'm saying, look, I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna start undressing you with my words. And the more you, hey, look, don't invite me in, because once I'm in, I become quicksand. And that means no matter how far you run, wiggle, or shake, you're gonna get deeper in this dick. And I'm warning you, this is your chance to leave. And what do you think she's gonna do, big dog? She's gonna laugh at me. Because what does the average guy do? You can't handle this dick, girl. You can't handle this. You better watch out, girl. Yeah, I'm gonna tear that pussy up. She's like, all right, whatever, motherfucker, and throw the pussy on and be like, can I see you right now? I'm missing you, girl. And she like, see this bullshit ass motherfucker. So when I come Pied piping and tell her, you know what? Hey, look, check it out. Look, here's your chance to go ahead and break free. Here's your chance to roll. You don't want to be with someone like me. Hey, you can't handle me. All right, fuck it. All right, fuck it. And then when she gets some of this dick, hey, dog, I want you to think about something. What happens when you make a woman come and you haven't put your hands on her? Make her pussy wet with your words. You think her reality can interpret that shit? You think her reality can accept that? She's like, who the fuck is this guy? I shouldn't want to touch myself, but I just want to touch myself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like touching her without touching her.
Yes, that's where the sexo-ween comes in. Because when I drop that bitch, dog, think about sexo-ween for a second. It's the morning, so I kind of talk a little bit. Think about this. All right, let me show you how I game this out, because I'm gonna talk about it more. But I mean, for you guys. So, all right, so in the 6th grade, I used to go to haunted houses, right? Used to always go to haunted houses. I knew I've always, sometimes I just scribe shit. You know what I mean? I don't know why I've always, I mean, everything can be sexual. I just don't know it yet. I didn't know it in the 6th grade, right? I didn't know it in 6th grade. So when I was doing the gigolo shit and all that other stuff, right? Because gigoloing is not about fucking a woman, it's more of an emotional connection. So I knew when women would fucking hire me or something like that, what could I do for my apartment because you know I like to conquer, right? You know I like to conquer. So
yeah.
I want to be fucking forever, master the bedroom. I want her to think about me when you know she shouldn't. So I'm sitting around here piping, right? So I'm thinking, right? I'm like, okay. All right, so I'm getting the idea. I said, okay, I had to go into the archives. I had to go all the way back to this 6th fucking grade. And I had to pull out a haunted house. And I said to myself, all right, what is a haunted house made of? What is a haunted house made of? It's made of different rooms, right? That have different scary things, right? Right?
Yeah.
So I said, wait. I said, let me game this out. Because I'm saying this right here. Okay. Women like thrills of excitement. They go to haunted houses and shit. But wait a second, motherfucker. That's how I talk to myself. Wait a second, motherfucker. What about a sexual haunted house? Okay, so so watch this, dog. We'll start churning. Okay. So I've got to game this out, guys. I'm showing you how I'm doing this. A sexual haunted house. So let's break this down. Because guys, I'll break it down. I'm gonna do a video on this, but I'm just show you an idea what I'm talking about. So,
all right.
So what I had to do, first thing I had to do is say to myself, okay, well, let me look at my apartment. Now, what can I do to give her like a haunted house? Because every room is its own theme, yes? Right? So, all right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 4 rooms. I'm going to take the bathroom, bedroom, kitchen, and living room. Okay? Because I didn't have much money. That's all I had anyway. I didn't have anything else, so that's all I had. Okay. So then I'm saying to myself, okay, so now every room has to have its own theme. But before I create the theme, I've got to game this out to create the story of the reason why they should come to my house, right? So what did I do? And I got this. Y'all get this. Okay. So it's a story. Every year around this time, he comes around, right? He comes around, this sexual ghost that haunts my house. And I invite you, and what I do is I send them, and y'all got this. Y'all gonna have it. Y'all have it when I have you guys. Y'all be able to send this to women. I'll send them a ticket, a 6-a-ween invite. Meet the sexual ghost haunting my house, right? But it's a theme. So I'm telling y'all the theme. Y'all have that. Y'all be able to talk to the woman for the theme, right? Because he haunts my house. So I want you to come over to my house so I can show you the theme. So every room is what he did to the women. So I gotta figure. I don't know if it's lined up. I think okay. So the first theme is going to be the chains and the whips, right? The first theme, because the story is going to be when he gets his no wait. I think the first the first thing is a BDSM. It's gonna kind of go BDSM. So the first theme is every theme's going to be its own orgasm. Every room 4 orgasms, but every orgasm is going to be a different kind of a role play thing. So when she goes to room 1, that's going to be the theme of he used to chain his whip his thing. This is what the ghost used to do. So I would do it to her, make her come. Then move. You're into that? Right. Yeah. No. That's the ghost. That's the theme. It's the sexual. It's the sexoween. It's the. I'm walking her through the house in which the ghost that's haunting my house used to do to women. You say he used to do these things. So I'm walking her to the attractions like the haunted house. So room number 1 is going to be tying up, right? Room number 2 is going to be the kitchen, where he used to put food all on her fucking body, you know what I mean? And eat her pussy and all that, eat her butt, just get real messy with her. That's the second one, right? You know, that's the whipped cream. Okay, that's the second one, just to give you an idea, right? So then he had to go purify the woman. And where am I taking her to purify? Where am I purifying her?
I'm just in the bathroom.
Right, in the shower. That's why you get the color shower lights, red lights, purification. He would always purify the women, because now I'm cleaning her up after that, right? Giving her the orgasm in the shower. And then I bring it to bring it to the bedroom and I tie her up, because that's how he used to do it, right?
Damn.
And then I'll let her know a dirty little secret. He's inside me right now, and then I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her again. You see what I'm saying? But that's but what I'm saying is that they've never experienced that before, because no one's ever gamed this shit out. And you guys could be the first one. So that means I can do this with her playing with her pussy, or I can do this one-on-one. I don't give a fuck where she's at, because all I gotta do is lay on her back, and I can make her feel like she's doing it, because I'll tell her certain things to have in the bedroom while she's playing with her pussy if she's far away. So some of these things are going to have candle wax and things like that. Food, I got it all set up for you guys, but that's the experience that you can give them, because women are not used to a motherfucker that's that creative. So then what do you think next year when she sees a pumpkin, or she walks into Walmart and sees the Halloween? She'll never see Halloween again, because nobody's ever been that creative to give her an experience of a 4-room, not haunted house experience, but a haunted sexual experience where she comes in every fucking room. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you said so. A woman can tie an experience to like a certain season of the year or certain.
Right, because I'm tying, because I'm doing master the bedroom. I'm tying the orgasms and the season. Dog, I'm so fucking cold. If I know she likes a salad, let me find out she likes a salad and watch what I do to that pussy while she eating that salad. Hey, you know the best one I like to do? I love it when she's on the phone with her mother or father. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh Lord have mercy. Dog, I got so much game, but again, That's why I keep telling them I'm here to conquer your fucking ass. I'm not here just to fuck you. I'm gonna give
That
you a
makes
reason.
sense.
You see that?
Yeah, because you do something with cologne, like you talked
right,
about
right,
that,
right. The
like,
clone, right? Because I want her to smell me. That's what I want her to have me in 4D. Even though if I'm not there, my scent can be on her, so she can smell me on her pillow, her clothes, or herself while she's coming to think I'm on her. Women have imaginations, guys. Y'all just don't know how to tap into that.
okay, so all these memories, all this experience will be tied into
me.
That's how they get more attached,
Right?
and
Because okay, think about
the
the Easter game. Well, I mean, that's in April, but think about the Easter game, right? Right?
All right.
What woman? Okay, we know we're all kids. We used to go Easter egg hunting, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right. So my fucking freaky ass, I had to put that one away because I was like, wait a second. Okay. All right. What happens when I tell a woman to come over to my place, give her a fucking basket, but underneath that green shit are handcuffs, rope, and a bandana, but she doesn't even know. And then I give her the Easter basket and tell her to go Easter egg hunting. I give her 5 minutes, and whatever egg she opens up is things I'm going to do to her. Do you understand she'll never look at Easter again the same way? I'll be the only one, dog. So that means that if she says it to an average guy, hey, I got an idea. Why don't we do something sexy and let's do something for Easter? Why will we do that? Easter's for kids. I know Easter's for kids, but can't we turn it to adult fun? Can't we have her go eat? Do you know how a woman's gonna feel going Easter egg hunting? Let's take Valentine's Day. Let's take Valentine's Day, right? Let me show you Valentine's. Real quick. You got me. I'm gonna lace y'all with that Valentine. I'm gonna give you an easy one. You wanna know how I fuck her world up? Okay.
All right.
So when do women get their gifts? In the morning, yes?
No, okay.
Yeah, they're most Valentine's Day, you know, the office is full of flowers and all that bullshit, right? Right? So
Yeah.
so I'm gonna game it out. Remember, I gotta be different. I can't just do average shit because I'm a bad motherfucker. Now, this is a woman that is following your program, okay? This is a woman that buys you shit, does things for you, and doesn't give you any problems. So please understand what I'm saying, okay? This is not for just any woman. She's got to earn this shit, okay? All right?
All right. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, so she doesn't get anything from me, right?
Yeah.
But we go to dinner, right?
Okay.
Now you understand when you go to dinner, it's packed in that motherfucker, yes?
Yeah.
Because all the women already got all their shit earlier that morning, yes?
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think would happen? What do you think what happens when we're in a crowded fucking place and I ask for dessert and the first thing they walk out with is balloons to get everybody's attention? The balloons come out and then all the women start to go, wait, what the fuck? She's going to say, what the fuck? And then guess what? See, okay, think about this. I want to tie this into weddings. Okay, you see how women have weddings because they want to be a princess for a day. They want to be they want to be they want to be envied by other women. That's how women are, right? Right?
Yeah.
So what happens when they bring in balloons and I'm just sitting there chilling and they hand them to her? What are all the women gonna say? Oh my God. Oh my God, that is the most romantic. Oh, but we ain't done yet. And then 5 minutes later, they come in with the teddy bear. And then 5 minutes later, they come in with the chocolates. And then 5 minutes later, they come with the roses. I get up, take the roses out the waiter's hand, place it on her lap, kiss her on her cheek, and sit back on my motherfucking thing. Sit back and watch all the motherfuckers just fucking cry over her. And at the same time, guys, give a stack of fucking my business cards to the waiter. Why do you think that is?
You got me.
Because the women gonna go to the waiter. Some of those fucking women gonna go to the waiter and say, "Who was that guy? And what is he gonna do? Here's his card. I went. Come on, man. What?
Dead ass. What the fuck?
Think about this. If I'm doing all that shit for her and making her feel so special and really fucking all the other guys up, they be like, "Damn, that's cold." And all the women like, "Oh my God, it's so much wrong." Some of them gonna go back to that waiter and say, "Who is that person?" You know what he gonna do? "Oh, you want to meet him? Here's his card." And guess who's gonna be calling me? "Oh, I just want to let you know that I was at the restaurant and I just first wanted to tell you that you did this romantic thing." Da, 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 da. You see how this shit work? And she, hey, and not only that, she already knows I have somebody, so she already knows what the deal is. So she knows she ain't the only one. She accepted the terms. I didn't do that shit. It's game. It's game, dog. Everything I can do is just flip their world upside down. It's just, what do I choose to do? What do I choose to give them? What lace of drug do I want to get them to make them crawl their ass back to me?
I see. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And all this ties. So that makes sense.
What about trick or treat? What about trick or treat? You missed that one, right? We're gonna talk about that as well. But what about trick or treating?
Oh shit, that still happens today?
You fucking man, hold the fuck up. Okay, let me explain trick or treat 101 to y'all motherfuckers. Okay.
Yeah, I go out and I hardly see any
Okay,
kids
listen,
going
because
out.
you ain't going to right places. Okay, college girl comes home. Before she can go out, parents make college girl go take her little brother and sister trick-or-treating before she goes to the club. Or mom with kids, single mom with kids, mom with kids with their girlfriends, and they just running around drinking mimosas or whatever the fuck they drinking, walking around in their outfits and costumes, right? Okay. So I you can give the kids a treat, some candy, but you can also give a special something to the woman as well. This ain't a trick, baby girl. This a treat. And this is a special treat for you with my number attached to that little piece of candy. You think I wouldn't do that shit?
That's cold, man.
I'm a cold mother. Okay. You ain't gaming this out, because what women do, they go together as a caravan sometimes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So you just got to game it out. Little kid, little princess, little girl. Hello, little princess. It's my job and my honor to show her that you're a little creative. Hi, little princess. Oh my God, princess such and such. Here's your candy and all this other stuff, right? And she in college or something like that and older. Say, where are you going? Hold on. I got a special treat for you. Hold on, let me give you this piece of candy that has my number on it. And if you want a treat, you're going to call it. Yeah, what up? What?
No, that's cold.
I'm a cold motherfucker. Man, it's game.
Yeah.
Man, come on, dog. And the other one, I could do this right now and then post all this. The other one is the costume game. Okay?
Wow.
All right. So let's game it out. Let's game it out. Let's game it out. Because I'm gonna do it right now. Because I mean, I'm gonna cut this out and put this in the Halloween thing. So I'll game it out with you. All right, let's game it out. So I'm not talking about the pagan holiday. Oh, I'm not talking about Devil's Day, whatever all you fuck boys be thinking about. I'm talking about these college girls and these women. It is the only time of the year that they can dress like sluts and whores, and they do it all the time. It's the only fucking event of the year that they dress slutty and whorish, and God bless them, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. So let's game it out. Let's game it out. All right. So guys go in there to dress up, and that's it, right? Okay. So I game it out. I say, okay. All right. So what can I do to not only draw the women to me. But sexy single women come to me, and after I get done with them, they're gonna bring me to the other group of women. What can I do? Right? All right. So I gamed it out. And this is for free for you guys. I got it all set up for you guys. So what I created was, you ready for this?
Okay. Hit me.
A fortune teller for sexy single women.
Fortune teller.
Now follow me. Watch this, dog. Watch it. I'm talking about playing the whole role. I got the Fu Manchu old, and I got the glasses, and I'm crickety. I got the glass. I don't have the glasses, but I got glasses on. I'm like, oh, fortune for sexy single women. And I got that shit on plastered on my chest, right? So first thing I do when I see the woman, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give her a hand fortune. So I'm gonna go from this part. If you slide down from the middle of her palm and go straight down, feel that right there. Go from the middle of her palm all the way straight down, just rub it all the way straight down to her middle of her finger. Feel that little tingling situation?
Okay.
Then guess what? I'm gonna give her a fortune. I'm gonna give her a fortune. I got it all broken down, right? Y'all see it, right? Watch it, but this is the best part. So now I got the tarot cards out. The first one, again, you look like the kind of woman that's looking for a man that can take your mind beyond sex and pleasure. Second card, you look like the kind of woman that is looking for, I got it all written down. I forgot the second one, but it's the third card. You want to know why?
Okay.
Because the third card I flip is going to have my fucking number on it, and it's going to say, call this number and all those wishes will come true, motherfucker. Come on, dog.
That's wild.
I'm not wild. I'm a bad motherfucker. And then once I pass it, then all the women, oh my God, can you read my girlfriend's fortune? Oh, come on. I'll read your fortune. Come on. Yes. Give me your palm. Let me rub your hand and twirl you around. And then let me stack the cards up again. And I'm going to read the first card, read the second card. Third card is going to have my number on that motherfucker, and I'm going to give it to her. And I'm putting you in a position because what am I saying? Fortunes for sexy single women. If you got somebody, this shit ain't for you. But if you feel that you're sexy and you're single, come your way over here. Hey, come on over here. Come holler at your boy. Because I'm going to show you how I'm creative, because I'm the old man. And I just want to read your fortune. Fortune for sexy single. I'm going to play the role, motherfucker, because I'm not ashamed. I don't care about making fun of myself because I have fun. I'm a big ass kid anyway, right? And then when I see her, man, and rub her hand and talk to her, twirl her around, right? And then have my tarot cards out on my little, hey, I'm gonna have my little propped up little table, because you're gonna walk around with a table. You're gonna walk around with a table with lights on that motherfucker. And you're gonna have your cards out and your backpack. And all you gotta do is set the third one. The first one and the second one, two basic ass cards. The third one will always have your number on it, because that's what you're handing out to the women. You're handing those out to them. Because they say they're sexy, they're single. And I'm like, you're the kind of woman that is looking for this. And they be like, yeah. And you're the kind of woman that's looking for that. Oh, yeah. Well, then call this. Then call this number. Call this number. And man, I got the receipts in there as well. But what I'm saying is, if you look at everything I'm doing, I'm positioning you guys early on, because a lot of you are going to see. Let me explain why I do it early, because a lot of people are like, Steve, why are you doing it? So why are you doing it on the 15th of September and October is on the 31st, right? Right?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Because there are two major things that they have to understand. Number one, most of these motherfuckers are not used to sexy ass women rolling up on their asses. They're not used to that. They're not used to anybody rolling up on their ass. But what do you think is gonna happen when the woman that they always want to fuck rolls up on their ass, want to take selfie pictures with them, want to take photos, want to grab their hand and yank them to their other girlfriends? It is a scary. Listen to me. It is a scary, intimidating feeling to be the motherfucker that everybody wants to be around. So I've got to prepare you for that on the 15th. Because what separates me from all the YouTubers out here is because around the 24th, maybe around the 20th, guess what? You call into the show, you tell me what city you're in, and I'll look for the fucking places for you. You don't have to do anything but show up. I got the videos to set everything up. I walk you through everything, and then you call me and I'll tell you where to go. I'll do the work. You just go. And you know what happens? They can't handle that because they go and they don't understand when women are coming up to them. They get scared and intimidated. I just tell you guys, it's a scary thing because a lot of guys are not used to women coming up to them, grabbing their hand, taking selfies, or calling them saying that, you know what, your costume was so fucking out there, man. I had to call you. And they're like, oh shit. So just understand that's the game. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that that's why I do it on the 15th, because nobody's doing this. So if you want to stay home, I'm setting you up to hand out Halloween candy because you're going to run into some women. If you want to go out and run up on these horny ass college girls and women that are at the club shaking their ass with their ass cheeks hanging out, you can hook up with them. Or if you have a woman, you can make her play with her pussy in 3D over the phone, or you can put her in 4D and give her the experience of what it's like to show you hey guys, it's not, look, I can't fuck your woman, right? But I can give her the experience of what it's like to be with a fucking man like me. Because she'll never forget you. You see what I'm saying? You will be fucking. Why do you think I tell women I'm not here to fuck you? I'm going to fuck you in so many ways you ain't ready for it. And then we hit them with the Valentine's thing if she's worth it. Then we hit her with the Easter joint if she's worth it. There's so many things that you can do to show her not only are you an arrogant fuck, but then she'll realize why you have women. And why, if I don't get my shit together, you will replace my motherfucking ass. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I have one question now about you talking about the whole Halloween thing more in depth.
Yes.
Is this more for a woman that you've been seeing for like a month minimum, or can you do this with like a girl you just
met? Okay,
like,
now Sexoween. Okay, you talking about Sexoween or the costume?
Well, specifically Sexoween, but just in general.
So Sexoween, because I can show, I'm gonna cut this out and put this in for y'all guys walking through. So let's look at Sexoween for a second. So we look at Sexoween. We'll start there. So we look at Sexoween. So Sexoween, you're gonna have to have certain things. Okay, let me show you. You're gonna have to get your fruits. Okay, you gotta get your fruit. You gotta get your whipped creams. You gotta get your chains and all that other stuff. Okay, that's gonna be the components of Sexoween. It's gonna be you're gonna have to have the music, the Bluetooth. I'll walk you through that. You're gonna have to have the candles, and you have to have the shower lights. Okay, that's gonna give her the 4D haunted experience when she comes into your house. You've got to be like the I forgot, not Frankenstein, but what is that fucking the sidekick with the fucking hunchback, whatever the fuck, the Igor. You're going to be kind of like Igor. So you're kind of walking her through the items, but while she's walking through the items, that's when you chain her up, because the thing of the whole thing is the ghost is inside of you, but that's the kicker at the end when she's tied up on the bed. But for right now, you're walking her through the experience. So with every experience, you tie her up. Now again, I'm not saying choke or anything like that. You tie her up. That's when you'll give her the first orgasm using 5-play, some fucking 101, a little bit of dirty talk. That's going to be the first nut. But then when she gets in the kitchen, that's where you get the fruit. You choose the fruit that you want. and you pour the fucking whipped cream all over her, because what he would do is he liked to eat his people, his women. You know, he'd chain them up and then he would eat them, right? But you're eating her. Do you see what I'm saying? And then you have to purify, because after that, he's got to purify her and take her in the bloody water, which is just red, right? You change the lights to red. And then as you purify her fucking ass, you eat her pussy while she's washed up. Hey, now remember, I tell you guys, I always teach you guys, and y'all need to learn how to breathe out the side of your mouth if you're eating pussy. There's a technique to that. So if you have pussy in your mouth and you have the water in your face, you got to learn how to breathe at the side of your mouth. Okay, you got, because you're what?
It sounds like I'm swimming.
No, I'm being honest with you. I'm showing you, because I'm saying, I'm saying that you have her leg over your shoulder, you're eating her pussy, and you got the music, but she's caught in the story of what's going on. Now, once she's purified out of the shower, that's when you say he would take his, because she would be a sacrifice then. So as a sacrifice, you tie her arms and her legs up. And then as you're getting on top of her, you let her know, I forgot to tell you, he's inside of me right now. And then you just go, and then she's going to have that idea of him ravaging her. You say, all this is consent, okay? You guys, you got to be on a certain level with a woman where y'all are role playing. If y'all guys are not role playing, this is not going to work. Now, if she's playing with her pussy, then you could do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it sounds like this is like with a girl that you've seen for like a month or so.
No. I don't mind. I like making women play with their pussy early on. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that because average guys don't know how to make a woman's pussy wet, nor know how to play with their pussy. So average guys never get them turned on or horny enough to do anything. So you can change up the algorithm, because a lot of guys don't know how to make her pussy. They don't know how to talk dirty and make her feel horny. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Damn. Okay, cool.
So what I'm saying to you guys, I'm gonna use this. So just remember, so for all you guys out there, if you want to do the Halloween thing, and I want to show the guys real quick, because I'm gonna use this, because I was going to record, so might as well knock two birds. So what I'm saying, guys, you can get something like this right here. Let me see if I can show you. Yeah, see right here. Okay. All right, something, just a little card or something with your number on it. It just doesn't matter. I mean, just what you do is you take, okay, you can have things that go around the pops, the lollipops. So these things are stickers. So they peel in the back, right? And then you fold it, and you fold it over the lollipop. You see what I'm saying? Around the stick of the lollipop. So when you give the child their treat, then you tell her, hold on, I got something special for you. And then you hand her one of them motherfuckers with the lollipop on it. You see what I'm saying? And say, if you want a special treat, call that number. And I don't give a fuck, because I don't know her situation. These women are rolling deep, and they're gonna want to take pictures of you, man.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying for the trick or treat thing. So you want to get something like that, put that sticker on there. For the next level, the costume, I got that all laid out. I walk you through all the items you need, the lights, I walk you everything you say. You just got to show up. I'm doing 99% of the work. I'm doing all the work. And all you got to do is show up. Just show up.
All right.
You see what I'm saying? Now for Sexoween, I've got the invites and everything. I have what you have to say. I've got that already written. You just got to send her that in the email, okay? You can print screen this or create your own ticket. You can create your own VIP ticket. Come as you dare. Sexoween. Come meet this sexual ghost haunting my house. But you can start giving that. Now, I'm saying get it together now. So sometime in October, you can space this shit out with these women. And you can give them the haunted experience, because the haunted houses open up in what? October. It's just not at the end of October. They last all October. So if you want to give her that sexual experience. Now, if she's not living by you, you consider that and let her know when you want to experience this thing that I have for you. When you take off your clothes, slide them panties aside, and listen to this haunted thing that I got for you. Then what I need you to do is bring a few items. I need you to get some candles. I need you to get some fucking strawberries. I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead ass serious. So what I'm showing you is that I am giving everybody, depending on what they want to do, a way to do something with a woman in a way that they've never experienced it before. Whether it's handing out candy, going to the costume things, or doing something to a woman or one of your women. So you and again, I do it on the 15th because I want to make sure that you learn it. And big dog, this is just a dog. If this is some light shit. Wait till we get to the school. I got so much. Dog, this is light shit. This is light. This is light shit.
Schoolhouse too? Holy shit.
Dog, this is a crumb on the needle tip, motherfucker. I got game. I don't think y'all understand who the fuck I am. I keep trying to tell you, man. I'm a bad motherfucker.
Is there a library in this too?
I'm sorry?
I said, is there a library in this too? Like role playing, like the librarian?
Yeah, well, what I'm saying, once you can get your woman into role playing, this is going to help you out much better because these are role playing things. Yeah, but if your woman's not into role playing, then I wouldn't do that because this is something she's not, because she's gonna wonder where this is coming from. Because if you basic, born, bland guys that just fuck on a basic level, she gonna like, where did you come up with this? You're not that fucking creative. See what I'm saying? They gonna like, where did you come up with this shit? You ain't that creative. But I am.
All right. Shit. Okay, that makes a lot of sense though. Yeah.
Right. So you see what I'm saying? So I'm saying that September is important now because especially the club. Remember, you're dealing with, since I told you in August, you're dealing with a lot of women that are pushing the boundaries of their sexuality, right? They're kissing girls, kissing guys, fucking, sucking, drugs, partying, and a little bit of studying. But where the fuck do you think they're going to be the weekend of October from 24th to the 31st? They're going to be at parties and clubs. And I haven't even told you about the cruises. They're Halloween cruises. You fucking right. Dog.
I've never been on a cruise, so I wouldn't know.
Right, but what I'm saying is I'm giving you shit that it's going beyond your thinking. So if it's going beyond your thinking, what do you think is going to go beyond her thinking? So I'm just putting you in a prime position. So guess what's going to happen? Let's say she breaks up with you and leaves you, right? Because they're going to leave us, right?
Right.
Guess whose phone is going to ring around October? Guess whose phone is going to ring around February? Guess whose phone's going to ring when they see an Easter bunny around April? Do you see what I'm saying, dog?
Dude,
I'm going to get them on a comeback because I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm going to be forever, dog. Come on.
Okay. This is what you mean by owning land.
Yes, because the moment she goes to a guy and says, you know what? I got an idea. Why don't you go ahead and set your place up real nasty and dirty and then walk me around those places and tell me a story and let's role play it. Why would I do that? That's not fun. That's too much work. And why would I want to get my kitchen dirty, putting whipped cream all over you? That's going to mess up my carpet. You know, she's going to be like, okay.
That's wild, man.
Dog, I'm showing you. So I'm gonna add this to all you guys. So this is gonna be the thing I'll cut out and put in there. But I was gonna do something for the guys out here. But I'm just saying that I walk you through all this, and all you got to do is do it. The trick or treat thing is the easiest because you just got to put your number on the sticker. It's two things. You just put your number on the sticker and fold that on the lollipop. Okay. All right. You go to, I don't know, these Etsy places or something and just get a thing, or you can print it on your printer, your number with stickers, and then fold it over the lollipop. Okay? You fold it over a lollipop. Now, what's going to wake them up is how you treat the kids. If she has a little princess costume, oh, princess, I am not worthy. Allow me to go ahead and give you some Halloween candy. I am not worthy. Here you go, princess, please. And she's going to laugh and giggle. What do you think the woman's going to do? Laugh and fucking giggle. And she's going to be like, wow, he's got a little personality. Oh, excuse me, young lady, before you leave, I've got something for you. If you want thy treat here, take this right here and call that number. Go on, dog. If you see a little kid that's wearing a little Star Wars fucking costume, I am Vader. I am your father. Oh, you got me. Oh. And you know what he's going to do? He's going to laugh. She's going to laugh because you got what? Personality. You're not taking yourself seriously. And I'm going to hand out candy. I'm going to give him some fucking candy, but before she leave, hold on. I got a special treat for you, and this ain't a trick. Call this number and see what happens. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Right.
That's positioning.
Right. So if a woman, and I had this happen before, I tried to give one to the woman, and she says, oh, no, I can't take it, but hold on one second. I'll be right back. And she goes get her girlfriends, and they come. And they say, wait, this such and such said you have something for us. Oh, I do, ladies. Hold on one second. Here's a lollipop for you, one for you, one for you, and one for you. Ladies, first one call wins. You fucking don't think I'm dead ass serious.
I know, I believe you.
I'm that motherfucker. And they laugh and everything. And you know what? Out of the 4, 2 of them called. 2 of them didn't.
Right.
Right?
That's cool.
You want to know why? You want to know why the 2 of them didn't?
Too much for them?
Too much for them. One of them wanted to get at me, but she said no. She changed her mind. But I'm not gonna lie on my dick. I got 2 of them. But 2 out of 4 ain't fucking bad when you just handing out a lollipop with your fucking number on it.
No, that's not bad at all.
Oh my God. So yeah, man. So with the Bluetooth speakers, with the Halloween sounds and noises in the apartment, you got that. You got the Halloween candy, but then you have the most intimidating thing. It is crucial. And I say this to the guys, please, please, please understand. If you are not ready for women to come up to you in scantily clad outfits, and you're not ready for women to take photos with you, flirt with you, and everything, get the fuck out. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because a lot of guys get scared, man. It's a scary feeling to be the life of the party and everybody looking at you. Okay? Because everybody be like, man, that's a cool, because you know, everybody's wearing their costumes, right? But they're not wearing they're wearing the costumes to wear costumes. Why do that when I can utilize the costume to give my number out to women that are single? And how do I know they're single? Because I got the list. It's for single women. So if you're a single woman, I can give you my tarot card reading. If you're single.
Yeah.
And that puts me in a prime position so I don't look, hey dog, you just walk around, they'll find you. Oh my God, can you read my fortune? Oh my God. Hey, come here, girls. He reading fortunes. Oh, and boy, do I hand out my number. I don't give a fuck. Everybody gets a number that I read the fortune to.
That's cool. That's cool, man.
That's
cool.
That's the game, baby. That's the game. Okay, so you made me good. I can grab this and post this so I can release the Halloween game because I've got matter of fact, if you give me a second, I think I can find a receipt from a woman that loved the costume idea. I got receipts and shit where the women love the costume, man. They love the costumes. They take photos. Let me see, guys, just real quick. Let me see if I can find a Halloween receipt for you guys that I have from my clients and the guys that actually fucking do this shit. Because if you do it, man, think about this. Women aren't used to this shit. This is a whole game changer. Hold on.
Definitely.
Halloween testimonial. Oh, I got one right here. Hold on.
All right.
Halloween testimonial. Let's see what I got. Okay, wait, let me show you. Wait, I'm gonna show you what how the guys, they were following me. I swear to God. First off, I'm gonna show you real quick the guys that actually did it. Okay, and I'm gonna grab some testimonials in a second, but I want to show you guys because y'all guys think I'm bullshitting you. Let me see, download. All right, Halloween testimonial. Here we go. This is, I don't know. Here's one guy that did it. This is a guy that did it right. Oh wait, that's from the woman right there. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That's not the from. Wait, I'm sorry. That was fuck. Hold on, that's the wrong one. Hold on, fuck. I got the wrong thing. Hold on a second. Let me grab that bitch. Hold on 1 second. Downloads. Hold on, big dog. Let me show you this shit. Let me show y'all think this game. Y'all think I'm playing around. I got clients doing this shit. Go to all files. Let me see if this works. Okay, that didn't work. Hold on, let me down. Hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna give y'all testimonials. Give me 1 second. Let me pull it up because I want to show y'all. Because I'm gonna grab this and put this in. I'm gonna put this in with the Halloween game. So I want y'all to see what it's like. First, I want to show you the costume that a lot of these guys did. I'm proud of these guys. These guys did it. I mean, they did it their own way, but they fucking did it. And let me see, Halloween. Hold on. All right, Halloween game. Let me read the result for all the Halloween stuff. All right, so let me get the testimonials and stuff. Give me a second. All right, so let me see here. I gotta see a Halloween receipt last year. Okay, here we go. Halloween receipt. All right, so let me show you. So let me show you the Halloween receipt. Let me say the image, okay? One of my clients cleaned up, got some pussy and shit. But let me show you the woman, what happened with the woman and shit. Oh, let me give you that shit. Hold on, let me see. Can I? Shit. I've got to do these one. How do I get this shit? Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. I need to pull up. All right, I'm gonna show you what it looked like. Okay, so the guy's doing it, right? This is how it looks. All right, so when they follow it correctly, right? I'm gonna show you what it looks like. So this is what it looks like, guys. Okay, so the guy's doing the thing. You see what I'm saying? They're dressing up. They've got the table. They've got the sexy single women right there, and they got the tarot cards, right? And they're walking around and they're walking around doing the fortune teller thing. I said all that. I show you how to do all the work. Guys, I'm doing all the work. I'm setting it up for you. I'm making the phone calls. I'm telling you where to go. I'm telling you who to meet, where to meet them and everything. Nate, let me grab, hold on. Let me see if I can get the text message from this woman. Hold on. I don't even know if y'all can read this. Guys, give me a second. I'm gonna print screen the text message, okay? From this woman right here. Hold on. Hold on, give me a second. Let me do it again. Hold on. Yeah. I gotta find, but I got the testimonial here, guys. I don't want to show you the woman. I don't want to really show her. Or she kind of blurred her face out a little bit, but let me show you the reply from the woman from, because once the woman gets the card, some of them reply back really fast. And I gotta fucking see if I can download this shit correctly. Hold on, let me see, download. Oh wait, it's under pictures, screenshots. All right, so guys, this might not come out well. I got it in the testimonial, but as you can see right here, this is someone that said, I love the reading idea. You're cute under that mask too. Clever idea. I was wondering if you were networking or something, or you were taking a daring something. I couldn't really see that, but I'm just saying that I'm showing y'all the proof of these women, dog. I'm not fucking with you. I'm not. And let me show you. And I'll even show you how he was hitting her with the game. He was spitting yak to her, land, sea, air, and space. Let me show you that, gentlemen. While they're having the conversation and everything, guys, she's intrigued by him. Never had that happen before. So what she does is she writes this right here. Let me delete that. Let me grab this for you guys. Now, guys, this can be you guys. I'm dead ass serious. This is how cold the game is. If y'all do this shit right, the women gonna come back, man. All right, here's the conversation. Again, remember, not only are they having the conversation, but he's using the mouthpiece. He's using the voice messages, right? Right? Talking about let's chat tomorrow, you know. I'll give you a ring later. Sweet dreams, I think she said right there. Then he set the date. And this is someone he just met the night before. And the fucking right, the night before. Right.
That's dope.
Right. So what I'm saying to you guys out here is that everything I do for you guys, I'm putting you in a prime position, unlike anybody else. And all you have to do, hold on, let me give you another Halloween. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Halloween testimonial. All right. Let me see this Halloween testimonial. I think, let me see if this person, he has the thing. Hold on. Okay. He has a testimonial. So he called in. I think that's going to be in there. Give me a second. Halloween costume. Let's see what this one is. Steve got a Halloween costume. Okay, he showed me his Halloween costume. He did good. I just got the guys doing the Halloween costume. I'm trying to see, because I got testimonials, but I want to see, hold on a second. Halloween game appreciation. Let's see, Halloween game. What is this screenshot right here? Let's see if this is something. Hold on, let me see if this guy. Oh, here we go, from the Halloween thing. Let me download these things. You ready?
Okay.
All right, so this is somebody that did the Halloween game. And let me show you I'm downloading them all. Okay, let me show you the conversation that he had with her. Okay, I want to make sure that there are no numbers on here. Okay, all right. So what happened was, wait, is this, hold on, this is not, oh, wait a second, I'm trying to see what, hold on. All right, so this, I want to make sure, give me a second, I want to make sure the dates lined up, make sure this is a Halloween one, not him just getting some pussy. Okay, so, all right, so they doing something. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but this is a woman right here. This is going to be, let me see if I got it. Let me post it up for you guys. Let's see here. Second. Okay, excuse me 1 second. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Be a man, dog. Don't look. Why are you looking at a man, dog? Come on, dog. Don't look at men like that, dog. Men don't do that, dog, okay? If you want to be in here, no, hold on a second. Dog, come on, dog. If you want to be in here, be in here. But dude, don't look at other men. I'm gonna kick you the fuck out. So I'm gonna time you out, but dude, don't talk about other men, dog. We're not homosexual. Don't look at another man, dog. That's not what men do. My God, let's see here. Why do women always make fun of me when I'm with them? Okay, sir, you don't want to learn anything. You don't want to learn anything. You're just complaining. This ain't for you, dog. Let me continue real quick. This ain't for you, buddy. Oh yeah, I'm taking calls. I'm just talking to him. I'm just finishing up the Halloween games. I got to post this. I just got to finish it because I had to do this anyway. So I needed to knock out one bird with two stones. So let me see this one. I think this is it that he got after he gave the costume with her. And if you see, they just had a basic conversation, but she wanted to spend time with him. You see what I'm saying? Like the women become interested with you because of what you're doing, if that makes any sense, okay? So I'm gonna take a few more calls before I wrap it up, but I wanted to make sure I talked to you and I did the Sexoween Halloween trick-or-treat game and showed all you guys that if you guys want to do this, you can. But you know what, caller? They can never say that I never put them in a position to meet women. They can never say that I did 99% of the work. And between the 20th and 31st, you call in Tell me where you live, and I will find the places for you. So that means, caller, I'm doing 99% of the work. Am I not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely are.
Okay. So I just wanted, hey, but dog, I appreciate it. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna wrap this up, but I'm gonna grab this part and post it for the Halloween thing before I release the Halloween thing, because I wanted to make sure that they get a full idea of everything. Because if they listen to all the YouTubes I got, there's shows or people are calling in, but I just want to get specific on passing out candy, doing the costume and the sexoween on the phone, or sexoween through the 4D. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I appreciate
Yeah.
the call, big dogs. Let me grab some of the other call, but you got it. So I'll be releasing that today. Okay, big dog.
You got it, man.
All
Appreciate
right. Thanks
it
for the
again.
call, man. Appreciate it. That was a fucking awesome call. So guys, last round of calls. We were taking calls. Okay. Last round of calls. Okay, gentlemen. Sir, let me explain something to you, sir. Sir, I have answered your question. I answered your question. I cannot help a victim. If you want to learn the game, get off your lazy fucking ass and become a student. Okay? That's your answer. That's your answer or not. You can't be a doctor in a day because you got a lot of fucked up shit to you. You're broken. So that's it. And no, I'm not going to answer your question because you're on the friend. I told you. I don't answer questions. Stop that. Stop that. You know, I respect you. I keep you in here. Don't ask me questions. We already had that conversation. But I already talked to you, okay? So you know what? I'm going to give you a minute to call in. And if you don't, I'm going to show you why you're broken. If you're not broken, you'll call in. You got 30 seconds. If you don't call in, I'm going to kick you the fuck out. Okay? I told you this is not for you. So I'm going to prove that it's not for you. You got 20 seconds. See, guys, I'm trying to help them. Guys, I can only help winners. I can't help guys who feel like losers. All you guys are winners, not this motherfucker right here. So with that being said, sir, I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. I'm kicking you the fuck out. Goodbye. All right. So anyway, guys, so I laced you guys with the game. Let me make sure if I got any of your questions, guys. But remember, I've always said to all you young men out here before we wrap this up, is that you can learn who has game by what they teach you. Okay? And what I said to all you guys out there, shout out to Sleepy Montana. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. What I say to all you guys out here, how you can learn people that have game is they teach you things that nobody else can teach you, okay? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. I'm not saying I'm better than everybody else, but you will see authenticity here, okay? Authenticity. So guys, we do this every year, but I want to make sure that, let me see, this guy says, good morning, coach. Set up a date with this girl I met yesterday. She replies saying, if I'm Chance, I will go out with you. If I'm Chance, is that if I have a chance? If I have a chance? Sir, you just got to game it out. Okay? Listen, I know things happen and I know that you're busy. But I like a woman that likes to make time. I'm not running behind her. So what you got to do, DJ, is sit back and let her reply. If she really wants to fuck with you, she is going to reach out to you and say, look, I'm not busy anymore. I have free time now. If she doesn't, she's not fucking with you, okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? All right? Okay? That's all I want you to get, okay? That's what I want y'all to see and want y'all to understand, okay? So for all you guys out there, we appreciate you guys out here. We want to lace y'all with the game and did a lot. But guys, I do appreciate you guys out here. We were giving y'all guys a lot of motherfucking game. And what I want y'all guys to know at the end of the day, we're going to do everything we can to put you in a prime position to win. Gentlemen, I know it's September, but I am telling you, You are not ready for what is in those bars and clubs. You're going to see lots of ass and lots of titties, but they're going to be coming up to you, laughing, looking, smiling, talking, interacting, grabbing your hand, taking selfies with you and everything in between. I want to see if I got some of the clients that have taken photos with women. Let me see if I have any. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I have. I'm just trying to see real quick before we wrap it up. I just want to make sure. I think I got some guy. I got it all in the for all you guys out here. I have. Let me see. Halloween. Let's see here. Guys, give me a second. I'm just trying to see if I can find. What is this? Oh, yeah. All right. Let me show y'all. All right. Let me show y'all. All right, guys. Let me show y'all. Listen to the women in the background. Y'all can laugh all you want. But again, guys, I'm putting you in the prime position. Check this out. Let me find, okay, guys, check this out real quick. For all you guys out here, check this out. Check this out, guys, real quick. Let me let y'all see this. Check this out, gentlemen. Oops, hit the wrong button. Here we go. Let me see your video. So check this out, guys. Check this out. Same thing, same scenario. Check it out.
Fortune teller for sexy ladies.
Y'all think I'm fucking around. I am telling you, the women are going to love it because they are not going to experience what I'm showing you. I just want to show y'all. I think I'm playing around. A lot of these guys have had success. I want you guys to have success. It is up to you. I cannot force you to have the success. What I can do is put you in a prime position, okay? All right? All right, so I just want y'all to know that, guys, if you need me, get at me, themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com right here if you want to be a student of the game, guys. But we did a good show today. We got a show with Rosebud in about 8 hours. At 11 East, myself and Rosebud go live. So I just want to make sure we go live. You know, the game don't sleep. So I got to get on my grind. But guys, we will be live in the morning talking about one-sided relationships for all you men. Guys, I appreciate you all. I'm going to cut this out and put this in the Sexoween. And then when you go to the Man Mindset, I'll have it plastered like my baby picture and shit. I have it plastered right in the middle as you enter the website. And y'all guys can do it, okay? And I just want y'all to understand the game, okay? And at the end of the day, as y'all learn the game and y'all are able to grow, we got y'all covered, man. We're going to do everything for you guys to win, okay? We're going to do everything. And shout out to the 192. I appreciate you all. But remember, guys, there's something for everybody. If you got a woman, I have something for you. If you're fucking around with a woman on the phone, I got something for you. If you're a single guy, I got something for you. And if you're too chicken shit to do that, at least you can hand out Halloween candy and pick up women. There is no fucking excuse. It is up to you if you want to do it, man. Up to you. Guys, always remember the game. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate yourself. Doug it. Let's go.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host,